Anyway, how y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. First time here. Thank you for joining me. DoorDash, trying to get myself out of credit card debt, doing the Uber Eats. But usually people think doing the Uber Eats. I feel like the nuts are a little bit higher doing the Uber Eats. So that's what I'm doing. I'm thinking you can live without me. Thinking you can live without me. In the water and you don't care. Why, oh why? Think he doesn't know me. Thinking you can live without me. Thinking you can live without me. When I'm in the water, no, I don't care. Why, oh why? Tell me I'm lonely. Thinking you can live without me. We are barely 17, we are barely dressed. Why will never talk about it? Why will never quit the job and we were lovely blessed? You know, we were barely. How you doing, man? Checking it out for the first time? Hell yeah. Let me get a hell yeah. Baby, I'm the one who put you on there. Why, oh why? Thinking been lonely, and you went lonely, and you went there. How you doing? Gotta turn the radio off. They got this radio tower up on top of this building over here, and it just messes the signal up, the Bluetooth and stuff. So, green light. I'm going. All right, we'll see you later, man. Have a good one. Check you later. Nope. The same one. The same fucking order. Yeah, I'm not doing breakfast station. No breakfast station today. breakfast station. Let's do that. I don't know shit about no damn breakfast station. God damn, why is every single spot filled? $4 for large tots, man. Hell yeah. They want $2.19 for corn dog. $2.19 for a corn dog. No, that's not right. Hang on. See, I can't see that right. I must not be seeing that correct. $2.19 for a fucking corn dog, man. Can you believe that shit? $2.19 for a corn dog. They got the groovy fries. Oh, they're just crinkle cut fries. Oh. I always thought the groovy fries had like chili cheese on them or something. I don't know. Oh damn, that sucks. I thought groovy fries were something else. The large mozzarella stick you can get. They got breakfast all day. I'm not sure if they got breakfast all day here. I think so. It's on the menu. It's on the menu like it's there all day. I don't know. Chicken tenders. They got a 5-piece tender meal for $10.50. That's not too bad. I wonder how big the tenders are though. $10.50. That's not too bad actually. Yeah, BLT, a bacon, lettuce, and tomato is $5. Holy shit. Foot long, quarter-pound coney. Hell, fucking yeah. And that's $6. $6 for a fucking hot dog. Might get some tater tots maybe. But $4 for just tater tots. I think I can get some kind of meal and get the tater tots and a drink. Sonic, a double Sonic Smasher. It's a supersonic double cheeseburger. Supersonic bacon double cheeseburger. But they all got this like lettuce and tomato shit on them. I don't know why they gotta put the lettuce and tomato on this shit all the time. Oh, this guy's gonna try and cut me in line. Okay, I thought for sure they was gonna try and cut me in line. I thought they was gonna cut me. I know. Alright, so
Thank you for tuning down, Soda. My name is Amy. Looking here, Soda, please.
I mean, just a moment.
Thank you for tuning down, Soda. My name is Amy. Looking here, Soda, please.
I need just a moment.
No worries, take your time.
I'm alright, sorry. There's got another car coming. I couldn't decide what I wanted for as much as they wanted for the price. Oh, man, I thought for sure they don't skinny out in front of me. The same fucking breakfast station. Man, y'all gotta calm down with that shit. Oh man, I might have to take it for $8 though. I'm gonna take it for $8. Breakfast station is just a bullshit getting in and out of that fucking restaurant. It's the hardest part. They tried to offer it to me fucking $4, and then it came around for $6, and now it's here for $8. So there must not be too many other drivers today. Nobody was desperate enough to take it for $4 or $6. It's just because the restaurant it's at, man. I get it, man. You don't want to go to the fucking breakfast station at 12 on a Sunday for a fucking pickup order. They ain't paying no attention to no fucking delivery order right now. They're probably on a half-hour wait right now for table service. How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Doing a dashboard. Dashboard DoorDash across the nation. Yeah, I'm trying to DoorDash my way to Alaska. Currently I'm in Florida, so it's gonna take a minute. Right now I gotta go to the breakfast station. Yeah, get some crap over there. There we go. Finally a fucking green light after 9 minutes. Damn, it's a big order too. He didn't tip. You ordered that much fucking food and you didn't fucking tip. Wow. And he got a coffee. And for some reason he don't have a fucking coffee brewer at his house. And I gotta fucking carry around this fucking coffee for him. Big ass fucking, like 6 plates of food. 6 plates of food, and the guy didn't even fucking tip. This would be the perfect one to cancel. Honestly. I don't even fucking want to have that fucking cup of coffee in my fucking car. Because this restaurant, they never seal it. They never seal it up right. They throw it in a fucking to-go cup and send you on your way. You got coffee fucking spilling all around in your car. I might just have to park here. There ain't no fucking parking. Yep. I gotta cancel this. That's what I'm gonna need. Oh, there ain't no parking. Alright, trip support. Can't find parking. And check the note from business for any parking suggestions. Yeah, because they've got that in there. Call business about your issue. What is that gonna do? Okay. I guess I'll call business, I guess. I don't know. What Uber says to do, so we're gonna call business and tell them that I can't find parking. Line's busy. Right, yeah, because it's Sunday at fucking noon. I'm just gonna cancel this shit. This fucking dumbass. Yeah, that was the best place to park, bro. That was the best place. It's this stupid shit, man. They've got too much shit in this plaza. Half the fucking town is in this plaza on any given fucking day. Because there ain't nothing to fucking do in this town either. Yeah, I'm canceling this. I'm not dealing with this shit. Probably paid extra for expedited service too, and then didn't tip. That happened the other day. Like the lady's like, I paid extra for like, yeah. I was like, what? You paid extra for priority service? I'm like, but you still tipped you only tipped the driver $2 though. I'm like, Like, you're paying the wrong person. You don't pay Uber the extra $5. Pay the driver the extra $5 if you want the shit there faster. The fuck, like what did that do? You know, like, because I saw that order, it pinged around like 3 different times, kind of like how this order just did, because nobody wanted to take it because the restaurant it was at was the same restaurant, you know, and yeah, so nobody wanted it. I know why, you know, just sat there, and anyway, I didn't tell her that to her. I didn't say that to her, but I was like, that was stupid. You paid Uber extra, and then, like, odds are I think there's only me and like one other driver in this town, because it's so slow for Uber orders as it is. Too many people, they can't even hang with it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think there's probably like me and one other guy that actually even drive. You know, whatever. So I don't know. Yeah, then they paid extra, and then yeah, they didn't tip, so it didn't fucking matter anyway, because it's like, it just comes through as a $4 fucking order. You're not gonna fucking do it. You know, or if you do it, you're gonna take your sweet ass time. Uber doesn't pass that to the driver to incentivize the driver to get there quicker. You just paid more. Some people do, man. I don't get it, man. Some people do, though. It's just stupid. Yeah, she sat there like waiting for someone to pick up her order for like a half hour. And then when a driver finally does pick up her order, she wants to bitch at the driver. Like, why is it taking it so long? I'm like, well, because I only just got assigned to this order. Stupid bitch. I'm just waiting for a play. I'm parking. I'm not like I didn't take that fucking piece of shit order. Couldn't find, like I said, couldn't find parking. And in the way they got their to-go set up, it's like they aren't even fucking ready to be taking delivery orders. You know what I mean? They don't have a fucking proper place where the to-go orders hang. You know, no, I don't know. They ought to have a station up by the front door. So that way, all you gotta do is pop your head in the restaurant, and then, like, boom, all the to-go orders are walked from the kitchen up to the front door. The way they have it now, you have to walk through the whole restaurant to go all the way in the back where their cash register is. And then, you know, there's usually a bunch of servers there, but nobody's really, you know, nobody's paying attention to the fucking the delivery drivers, because they've got their own tables to worry about shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just, I don't know, man. And on top of that, Uber cannot get the timing right with that restaurant. Either Uber or the restaurant itself, they can't get the timing right. So I probably would have walked in there after all of that, and the order probably would have not even fucking been ready. Like a full house of people, all, you know, people climbing over each other to get some fucking eggs and bacon, you know, because it's so hard to fucking heat up some eggs and bacon and, you know, put some biscuits in the oven at the house. It's like, you know, some men are lucky enough they have a wife that actually, like, cooks dinner for them, and some men are really, really lucky they got a wife that actually makes breakfast for them too. All the rest of us got to take them out for breakfast. And, like, really, what's so hard with, like, folding up some eggs to make them scrambled, fry up a little bit of bacon, you know, I guess the mess afterward. The same delivery is coming through again. $3.65. They lowered the price on it because I accepted it and canceled it. So now it's started as like another order, I think. And now it looks like the guy even tipped another 50 cents less or something. That's what it looks like. The guy probably resubmitted the same order because it got canceled, and then decided to tip less because it's going to take even longer now. Yep. Yep, all these people that don't even live in their car and have to fucking hog the shade. Like this fucking, look at this white truck. He basically parked in like 3 different fucking parking spots. I bet you he works here at the Walmart too. So he literally just parked his car there and then he just walked right into the store. He's not even gonna hang out in his car for a half hour during those lunch break or nothing, I bet you. The shit that pisses me off, man. People that don't even live in their car gotta fucking, they gotta hog all the fucking shade. Like, you could have parked anywhere. You're gonna walk from your car to the fucking store. Alright, give me another one. But yeah, they sent me a Bob Evans, but by the time they sent me this was earlier. They sent me a Bob Evans, but by the time they sent me the Bob Evans, I was like I had to do 2 U-turns to get back to where it was. If they would have sent it to me like 60 seconds sooner, I could have took it. It would have paid me to drive out to the small town from where I was. So yeah, I've already had to reject that. And then that breakfast station order came through twice. And then it came through on Trip Radar. And then so I took it and then ended up getting there and seen the scene at the restaurant. It was like, no, I'm canceling this shit. So they might not, like, Uber might not like me right now. So they might have just like banned me for the next couple hours from even getting an order. I don't know for sure. But rejecting the order twice and then finally picking up that order that you rejected twice and then canceling it. I'm sure that's not gonna look good. How you doing? Yeah, I need to make a couple orders, man. They wanted to call me into work. Pretty much the whole time I've been working there, they've had a guy that's worked the mornings on Saturdays and Sundays. And then I've been coming in and doing the evenings on Saturday and Sundays. We like tag out at like 2 o'clock or whatever. And it's been that way for months. This guy's always been, he's been coming in, showing up at 9, opening up the store. They hired a new guy because I told him I didn't want to work Monday through Thursday. So they hired like 3 new people to cover that basically. But they were willing to work with me still, kind of, sort of, I'm down to 1 day a week, but anyway. I'm gonna deal with that for a couple weeks anyway. But yeah, one of the guys that they hired, they keep giving him hours on Sunday early in the morning, and the guy keeps either calling out or just no showing. I don't know why the other guy that they had, I don't know why they're not just continuing to give him the Sunday mornings that he was, because I used to come in the afternoon and tag out with him, but now they're now I don't know, now he's got the schedule all fucked up sideways or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I don't know why he doesn't still have that guy on in the mornings, and then the other dude, why doesn't he come in the afternoon? Because I don't know. Clearly, he's not a morning person. Fucking breakfast station, yeah. Will y'all stop? Come on, y'all are making enough money today. Fucking breakfast, they're full and on a 30-minute wait with customers outside. And then there's not a fucking single spot to park anywhere in the fucking parking lot. And then now their fucking delivery orders are blowing up too. They're making enough money. They're fine. If they wanted to make more money, they would expand the size of the restaurant like they know they need to. That's the number one thing that's probably hurting them, because the place is so small and cramped. People love it. You know what I mean? Like, they're constantly on a wait, because the place is so fucking small and cramped. It's like there's 12 tables in that restaurant. Maybe, I think, if I'm counting correctly. There might be 12 tables in that restaurant. And then like half of those are 2 tops. Like, they can only seat 2 people there. Like, you know, like, fucking, they should have known it was going to be a busy place. Like, because it's a chain, too. Like, they have, like, 6 or 7 different, anyway, they got, like, 7, like, a half dozen fucking, you know, locations. They should have known this one was going to be hopping. They should have bought double the fucking seating, you know. Double the fuck, you know, I don't know. Double the storefront, you know, because honestly, people would be going there would feel a little less claustrophobic when they go there, and you'd probably attract more crowd, you know. Even though, yeah, your storefront cost would probably then be double because you're double the size, but you know what I mean. They always think so far into the production side of things. They don't think of like the hospitality side of things anymore, you know. Everybody just go and keep flipping tables over so we can get off this wait. You know what I'm saying? You've seen some restaurants like that where it's like they almost need second story seating because it's so fucking packed. And it's like, why didn't they build a second floor dining room? You know, like they knew it was going to be packed. They know the city's expanding at the same time too. They knew it was going to be a hot restaurant, and they know the city's expanding, but they didn't build like a second floor. I don't know. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Yeah, I'm waiting on the next order. They keep sending me fucking Breakfast Station, and I know Breakfast Station's upside fucking down right now. So I almost want to get a hold of support and tell them just take fucking Breakfast Station off. Because I'm not gonna have them beat up my fucking acceptance rate for this restaurant that I'm not even gonna go to. Just flat out. I'm not taking a fucking delivery from them. You might as well just turn them off, you know, but they probably won't. They'll just have it beat my fucking, they'll probably know that too now. And they'll probably like beat my acceptance, use Breakfast Station to beat the shit out of my acceptance rate. They probably would. Earth is petty like that. See if I can maybe, oh no, it's 85 degrees. No, I cannot. I will not be able to operate without the AC on. I want to shut the car off because, you know, like saving some fuel. I'm not currently on a delivery, so it would be better, but I don't know if I shut, it's 85 plus the humidity, plus, you know, plus Florida's humidity. So it might as well still be close to 100, I bet, you know, like with actual heat index. And granted, I'm in the shade, so there's about a 5-degree difference from being in the shade, like, well, maybe a 10-degree difference from being in the shade versus direct sunlight. But yeah, no. As soon as I shut this AC down, it's gonna get hot 30 seconds later. I don't know, I still should give the car a break. Give the car a little bit of a break. There is kind of a breeze. It's like, it feels like a fucking convection oven breeze, though. What the fuck? This bird was just on my car. Fucking bird face. What were you on my car for? Like, it just landed on the trunk of my car real quick. Oh, what the fuck is it doing? Fucking drunk bird. Oh. Anyway, there it is again. Another fucking Breakfast Station. It's the same order. The guy just decided to tip 50 cents less. Like, because nobody took it the first time. hard. Is the chat working? There we go. Lotus Biscuits. Plus it's lunchtime. Tell them to buy their own coffee maker. That's what I was thinking. Like, you know, like it wouldn't have been bad if the guy didn't have a fucking coffee on it too. Like, because the restaurant, like I said, they don't seal the drinks up very well. They just, you know, they throw it in a little white styrofoam cup, and then they throw a little fucking white plastic lid on it. That's it. So I don't know. There's half a chance the customer even might even think I tampered with their coffee because they don't put a sticker on it to close it up. Yeah, and then like I said, it's coffee, so it you know, it's in this little cheapy peepy lid, so it's swashing around in the car, and you know, fucking, it's just not even worth it, man. Like I said, it's like you don't have a Keurig. You know, like you just wanted one cup of coffee, but you don't have a fucking Keurig. Fucking Crystal Light fucking coffee flavored. Anyway, there's some kind of IRS. Hang on, what did this say? IRS pandemic. It's connecting. Hang on. It's the wrong way. There we go. You ready?
Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important. Florida swamp monkeys, antisocial procrastinators meeting. The only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out of it. Subconsciously obnoxious pessimist, the once was blind but now is woken up. Deaf to hysteria, I just hallucinate his moving shapes, rejuvenate my future. How to bend my time and space.
The intro song out of the way. How's everybody doing? Yeah, currently it's like, it says it's 85, but I don't think the temperature's right. There is a breeze, but the breeze just feels like hot air coming out of an oven. No, man. We're waiting, man. So I'm trying to get the fucking order that's not a fucking breakfast station pickup. It'd be nice. Or if they could build a Cracker Barrel in this town, so that way it could like relieve the pressure on the breakfast station, it would be nice. That's really what the town needs. Like this town, it would be perfect for a Cracker Barrel. You know, it's like especially right there where 40 and 41 meet, like two major highways that meet, and then right there on the corner, there's nothing there. It'd be a perfect place to put a Cracker Barrel, but heaven forbid you'd put $1 million fucking business there, create some jobs in this city. Electricity, air conditioning bills must be through the I can only imagine, dude. It's like people just walking right into a trap, you know. Like you're one of the people that you notice it's a trap, and you're like, well, is there any way to avoid this, or and like basically all the ways to avoid it are somehow illegal. amazing. No. But yeah, it's just electricity's just going up anywhere. I think it's they pretty much doubled the price per kilowatt hour. Part of it's the computer mining and shit, you know, people trying to fucking burn a hole through their computer hardware to get money. But if the government can print money, we can print our own money too, right? $67%, 67% right there. I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't. It's up there in the corner, 67%. But no, I'm liking this one the most. This one's the best. Oh, okay. $11 6 mile going north. Only 2 lights to worry about. And it's not the breakfast
Normal
station.
voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Weirdo fucking tweaker type people just came to park right next to me, so I was waiting for an order so I could fucking leave. I mean, I could have just left, you know what I mean? But I was waiting for an order to, you know, pull me away. Alright. Dead left turn. And dash cam. Anyway, I gotta head over here to McDonald's. It's easy, not even too far from the McDonald's. 11:50, first run. Been logged on for about 45 minutes though. Had to reject about 4 different orders and cancel one. But yeah, finally got one. Not even too bad on the mileage either. Be like a 12-mile round trip for $12 almost. Come on, Dangus. Oh, there's a Tesla. I'm trying to make that a thing. Like anytime somebody sees a Tesla, they just go, "Hail Hitler!" Like every time, you know. So it gets to the point. Teslas, anytime they're driving anywhere, there's just like everybody's just giving them the "Hail Hitler." It's just like anytime the Tesla drives anywhere, there's just a wave of people. You'd probably hate it after a while if you drive a Tesla. Every other car is just going. All right. Shut the car down. I bet it's not ready. I'm gonna take y'all with me. I bet it's not ready. It is 10 items with drinks. Happy Meal. 2 it should be ready almost. It shouldn't take long. Because sometimes what takes longer is if there's like a frappe on it or something. Frappe or milkshake or some kind of crap. But yeah, 2 McChickens and then like 16 chicken nuggets or something like that. Basically what the whole order was. Some fries. And that's not mine. I'm gonna tell my AI boss that it's not ready. And I wonder how long it's gonna be. It looks like they just need to bag it up. I think I seen it sitting on a tray. They got it all set, like the order's completed. It just needs to get bagged up. So whoever's the bagger, they might be in the bathroom or something like that. Anyway, just give them a minute. Like I seen it, I was like, oh, that's definitely it, because I seen the drinks, I seen the McChickens. I was like, yeah, that's, and then I seen the fries already. Like it was all on a little tray. So yeah, they just need to bag it up. Give them a couple minutes. It ain't gonna take long. I'm not sure who that. Somebody just waved at me over there. Somebody in it. I don't know. They just waved at me. It's kind of weird. I don't know a whole lot of people like IRL. It was just kind of weird. If they subscribed, they didn't let me know, whoever that is. But damn, this is the only shitty part. You know, like they got the timing and everything. There's a clock involved, and all this, and then they send you an order. You get to the restaurant. They time you getting to the restaurant, and you get to the restaurant, and the shit's not even fucking ready. So that, so it's like you had to race to get here, and then you get here, and then have to wait like 5-10 minutes. It's like, okay, I don't understand why. Why did I have to go? Like, why did I have to go 70 to get here then? And part of it is they just need to time it just this much better, just this much better. Just give it to the restaurant like 5 minutes ahead of the driver. Like the clock's not been invented yet or something. They don't know how to do that. Alright. See, now that's the difference between DoorDash and Uber. The DoorDash driver, he's able to just come and grab his food and go. But the Uber driver, he's I get here and wait 10 minutes for it. That's what I'm saying. It's something with Uber's timing. I see it because it's Uber. The DoorDash drivers, they come and go. The only thing that would make it better for them is if you could actually use the fucking drive-thru. Anyway, I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna check, see if it's ready. It should be, hopefully.
1651 for Austin, medium fry.
Oh, yep, it's ready. Damn, it's like I wish I would have thought of this years ago. This is way better. I wouldn't suggest doing that because, like, I don't know. I can tell you from experience, it more or less just causes bad juju. People don't really give a fuck to where they're actually gonna like go and subscribe because they see on the back of your car, your channel. You know what I mean? I think, I've had that on my car since I created the channel. I might have gotten 3 subscribers off that being on my car for like 7 months at this point. So, yeah. I'll get that all adjusted for y'all. Get the AC turned on.
Normal
The
voltage.
phone needs the AC on or it's going to overheat.
Waiting connection.
Stupid. Brand new
Bluetooth connection success.
technology from 2026, We already need to put liquid coolers on our phones, I guess. Alright. Let me tell my boss that it's in my car. And verify with receipt. Got it. Continue. Done. Complete pickup. And next stop. North. For 5.9 miles. Here we go. People walking. Nobody's walking. And I'm clear. Oh, we got sheriff. Sheriff! Sheriff! I need the damn sheriff! I can't afford it! This goddamn criminal, what they're doing! You're here supporting it! These prices are goddamn criminal, Sheriff! I wish you could do that. You fucking report the prices to police officers. They're fucking robbing us! This is clearly robbery! Nationwide! Committing robbery on a national scale! Selling cars for these prices! Who do they think people are? Alright, let's go. Green light, green light. Let's mix it up. Let's get it in the bag and let's go. Alright. Yeah, that's your favorite lane, isn't it? But if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, well, I'd buy you a monkey. Haven't you always wanted a monkey? It'd be badass, man. I'd get like a pet monkey, just for like the channel, you know, like the channel and like a pet monkey for the channel. Help, you know, like, cause I gotta, you know, I gotta be doing films and videos with the monkey and the, you know, swamp monkey, and then with my pet monkey. You know, that'd be fucking hilarious. Like me and my pet monkey living in my car, both just petting our monkeys. Both of us just petting our monkeys.
Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his dog shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no hair, no, just the vibe so sweet. The baddest den on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild region that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is tucking inside. So she's in the pocket, she coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tossing up the burgers, checking on the chain, scoping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A DJ in a sedan, a prime in his prime time. summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
Alright, it's gotta. Oh, I still got some miles. I was checking the miles real quick, sorry. How y'all doing? Welcome in. Another day, Sunday. I think it's the 26th or something like that.
Down in the glades where the humidity
April's
clings, old
almost
swamp
over.
monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wake to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah, the swamp.
Yeah, I felt like it was it popped up as an app, like in between ads on YouTube. It was like, hey, download this app, try it out. And I was like, well, yeah, I'll try it out, because I was looking for like a beat maker app or something anyway. And it was like, it's telling me the same thing. Like, you just pick your genre and you pick what kind of mood you want for the song to have. Type in a couple of sentences and it'll just pop out a song. But they only let you do 2. And then they want you to buy, like a month's fee is like $20 for like a month. And then you could do 80 songs. I think it is something like that. Yeah, you can do 80 songs for like $20 a month. I'm gonna probably do that and do 1 month and then make a bunch of songs real quick. You know what I mean? And then turn the service back off. But yeah, I can do a week where I can do 20 songs. And the week price is like $6, or the month is 20. So I can go ahead and just do 80 songs. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. But I gotta get a couple weeks behind me to do that. Hopefully not that long, but. Because I think these will really help the videos out, just anywhere in the background, having this going.
Monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen. When shit finally ends and the sun starts to set.
Alright, I think I might have. Okay, nope, I didn't pass their house yet. Almost did. I used to go to this church right here. This is one of the churches I was thinking about popping into and asking them for some kind of help. It's because I went there a couple of times in the past. Wasn't I didn't go like 50 times or nothing, but $10 a month for unlimited generations, but they may have changed it. I don't know if it's quite the same app that I've got, but it seemed like it's pretty good. I mean, I can't mix genres, I can't tell it, make a country, mix country and rock, it either has to be a rock song or it has to be a country song. But I can, I can put make it a dark cinematic country song, or something, I can, you get it. But yeah, just even the fact that it's not like a 30-second clip, I think that's kind of worth it, because basically I'm paying $20 to make 80 songs real quick. You know what I mean? Granted, they're AI generated, but the more you put into the AI, the more it'll spit out. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. If I put 5 paragraphs, make this song, because there's a lyrics option too. But I don't know. The lyrics option was a little different. It came out different. I don't know. So no, you can do anything. Everything. If I send you a link and use it, Pro, for free for a month. Oh, cool, yeah. Hang on, I gotta flip the camera. Sorry, I apologize. Oh, the house is dirty. I gotta clean it. But it can't be. Gotcha. Yeah, 'cause right now I need some downtime to drink some red wine and celebrate. Hey, Armageddon could be knocking at my door. I ain't gonna answer, that's for sure. There's gotta be something more. Oh man, please don't tell me his driveway is this sandy. Okay, it's not. Alright, cool. He's waiting for me outside too. When I was born, they looked at me and said, what a good boy, what a smart boy, what a strong boy. No, I got it. Thank you, sir. 9180. 9180. Good thing I flipped the camera around, because like he would have been like on cam, which would have kind of the Customer Privacy Act thing that would have probably broke. Well, that's usually it's not a problem until you like go to court. You know what I mean? Somebody like actually wants to take you to court over it, because there's a difference between like you catching a picture of their address, or a picture. You know what I mean? Difference between picture of them and then like slandering them with it, or something. I don't know. You get far enough away from his house, and I'll flip the camera back on the dash again. Kind of come up near the drink station, so maybe I should go get a drink. Kind of close to it. I got my drink from lunch. This is my drink from lunch still, but it's got like a third of it left. It's been a hot one today so far. Granted, we're probably like the hottest part of it, so it'll probably get hotter for the next hour, and then it'll start cooling back off. So I need to take a leftish. This for an intro song. Some open scenes.
Just a quick rant.
Like that, like sunrise, kind of real orangey, kind of peachish looking sunrise coming up over the. God damn it. Breakfast station. Yay, another breakfast station. Going south. I just don't want no damn fucking breakfast station. I really really don't, man. Not on a Saturday and Sunday. Any other day, I would probably take it.
And about the day
Hang on.
and the current situation.
I'm gonna restart it. Hang on.
Ooh,
A sunrise picture.
ooh.
On that second hum, probably like, Florida Swamp Monkey video, or, Florida Swamp Monkey Productions, the Florida Swamp Monkey presents on that second hum. And I don't know, I think
Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important. Florida Swamp Monkeys anti-social procrastinators meeting. The only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out of it. Subconsciously obnoxious pessimist, the once was blind but now is woken up. Deaf to hysteria, I just hallucinate as moving shapes and jubilate my future. How to bend my time and spend.
and then the video would start. I don't know. But yeah, put a bunch of clips together underneath, for underlay on that song. And then I could even use as an outro at the end of the video. Stick it right there where it's going hypnotic or whatever it's going, whatever it's doing right there. I could have like credits rolling, or something like, thank you to all my, thank you channel members, thank you, thank you moderators, thank you everybody that subscribes, like a little credit rolling thing, with that going in the background. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty sick. I just gotta build a video on it now. How you doing? Welcome in.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. At 5:30 Wigwood, centralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Doug's corn world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on the screen. When shit finally ends and the sun starts to set,
breakfast station. Look at that one. Yeah. That's all they can send me today is breakfast station. Alright, I guess I'll try it again. This is $9 at least. I don't know if you can see it at least. That's what I thought too. I'm like, damn, man.
Thousand followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator the sunshine state land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen.
But I don't know. I described it to the AI. I was like, you know, this guy named Florida Swamp Monkey. He's trying to be a YouTube creator, but right now he works at an auto parts store and he sells oil and oil accessories. Like King of the Hill, you know, propane and propane accessories. So that's what it came back with, you know.
One day the orders will all wash away and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, blockchain unfold. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkeys going live, just trying to survive. To the moon.
I love that part. It's like, small monkeys going live, just trying to survive to the moon.
Buddy, to the moon. Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking.
Police are here.
Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for
Uh-oh, I might have a parking spot. I might actually have a parking spot.
some shade. Got his Doge shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive-thru, delivery unlocked. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The bed is digging on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low cap world with a Doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every gap, every spike. The kind of wild digging that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin.
Alright, what's this? Get in here. good. Alright, at least there's not. Yeah, at least usually there's like 3-4 tables of people waiting outside. So that's a good sign. I'm gonna flip the camera over onto myself. Hello.
I'll see you Tuesday, Amy. You picking up?
Yes, for John, Uber Eats.
You have a test limit now, okay?
Gotcha. Of course, it's not ready. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is why I didn't want to take this restaurant. This is exactly why. It'd be one thing if you could just walk in there and the food would actually be ready. You know, you could just you only have to walk in there one time. Anyway. At least I got pretty good parking. I'm like right over there behind that SUV. Oh man. Anyway. Oh, they're at a standoff. Oh. I didn't know who was gonna win. Look at this super obnoxious huge truck. Right, and then here comes another super obnoxious huge truck. That's the vehicle they take to go to the grocery store. Oh man, Tesla. I'm trying to make that a thing. Everybody just sees a Tesla and then they just go. It'd have to feel like shit being you drive a Tesla and everywhere you're going, people are just going. It shouldn't take them too much longer. I don't know. Hang on, let me take a look what's on this order. But at least she probably turned around and yelled at the kitchen hey, get this order out because the guy's here now. Let me see what's actually on the order. He's got two omelets. Okay, the omelets they're a pain in the ass. And then he's got some silver dollar pancakes. So yeah, but the omelets are a pain in the ass. They're gonna take a minute. I did a couple of months in a breakfast restaurant till I went insane from waking up at 6:30 5 days a week. I feel it's better for me to just clock in after 12. Y'all are gonna pay the same anyway, you know. It's like. Yep, just waiting, man. This restaurant, man, they always. I think it's Uber. I don't really think it's the restaurant. I think it's just Uber. Just they don't know how to work a clock properly. It hadn't been around long enough yet for them to know how to accurately use a clock with a computer, and you know. They can't compute time. It should be almost about ready. How y'all doing? Welcome into the show. First time here. Pretty much I've been living in my car since September, trying to create like a YouTube channel because I feel like I'm still kind of living a semi-fascinating life in the meantime. I'm trying not to be here forever. As you can see, I'm not like standing on the corner begging for change. I'm just begging for subscribers on YouTube. There's a little bit of a difference. But anyway, glad I didn't park in the fire lane because here comes a police officer right now. I would have parked in the fire lane, but I know this place never has the fucking meal ready. That's why last time I went ahead and just canceled it because there wasn't a parking spot. I'm not gonna risk, I'm not gonna risk getting a fucking $200 ticket because this restaurant can't get their shit together. It's Uber. It's not the restaurant. I'm not trying to really blame the restaurant because I know when I see DoorDash drivers come and go, it's Uber. Anyway. With a cop right behind him. With a cop right behind him, he did that too. That's ballsy. I can't believe the cop didn't even yell at him or nothing. Anyway, see, maybe the food's ready. Hopefully it ain't gonna be another 20-minute wait. No problem, ma'am.
Take your time. Take your time. It's all about.
No problem, ma'am.
Who are you picking up for? Alright, I got a Crossroads and a Sunrise for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you're all set.
Crossroads, two omelets, and then...
Cinnamon swirls.
Yep.
You're all there. You have a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, it almost sounded like I left my car running. It's the car next to me. I was about to say, I just wasted so much fuel. Hey, man. Holding you. That's good. Something like that. And then fire it up. Plug her in.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Bluetooth connection sucks ass.
Bluetooth connection success.
Thank you. I already knew that. Thank you. Alright, 4 miles south. Might as well take good old Martinelli. I'm gonna get on down to Martinelli. We're gonna listen to music until then.
Tasting at the burgers, chicken on the chains, whipping at the moonshots, dancing in the. I'm looking for a swan monkey with some Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive-thru, delivery unlock. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camo, just a vibe so sweet. The baddest digit on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with a George on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every glow, every spike. The kind of wild vision that a girl will like. I'm looking for a strong monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a strong monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin.
Tesla.
Burgers, chicken on the chains, whipping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just the 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey. I need that luck. To the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida, swamp monkey.
He's the king of the swamp.
He's the king of this swamp.
Four wheels on the asphalt, humidity on the glass, rolling through the blades while the city lights fast. Running over, doing DoorDash, keeping up the pace. He's the hardest working legend in the Sunshine State. Clocking in at the bus stop, slinging filters in oil, turning every hour into digital gold. But don't turn around asking about your car unless you want to find out where the exit gates are. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run, living life his own way underneath the sun. Sticking Bitcoin in the street, racking doors to the top. Once he starts moving, you ain't never gonna stop. Swamp monkey, swamp monkey, the king of the Everglades. Watch the man go. Corolla loaded, yeah, it's built like a tank. He don't need a mortgage and he don't need a bank. He's a phantom on my highway, a ghost in the trees, living out his vision with a southern breeze. Yeah, the crypto is stacking in
the king of this swamp.
Man, this guy stole my idea. I was gonna put a boiled peanut stand on that corner.
He's the king of this swamp.
There it is. All right, now see. Going right down South Park, gonna have myself time. Going right down to that park, gonna have myself time. Going right down to that park, gonna have myself time. 1.2 miles away. Tiger Woods Terrace. They did it. They did it. I can't believe they did it, but they did it. Tiger Woods Terrace. King of the Everglades, watch the land go. No cop, no stop. You know what I'm saying? No cop, no stop. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. Put DoorDash on the front, the red DoorDash color. DoorDash on the front, and then on the back it says no cop, no stop. DoorDash, no cop, no stop. when you're working for us, it doesn't matter. We're above the law anyway. Or we are. You're not. Let me rephrase that. Got my 0.5 mile. 0.2, I got to turn. Beautiful, sunny, zazzy, fabulous Beverly Hills, Florida. It's actually not that bad. I mean, it's not. It's nowhere. It's not like Beverly Hills, California. It's completely different. It's a whole world apart from that. But it's not. It's not like people make it. Beverly Hills, Florida. It's really not that bad. I wouldn't mind a vacation to Beverly Hills, Florida, and I only live like 20 minutes away from it. A vacation to Beverly, beautiful, sunny, zazzy, majestic Beverly Hills, Florida. Come on down. It did that on Let's Make a Deal with Wayne Brady. They had a zonk. Somebody got a zonk, and they're like, "There's a trip to Beverly Hills, Florida." They're like, "Aw." We gotta leave at door? No, fucker. I've arrived. Let him know I've arrived. It starts an 8-minute timer. So if he doesn't come to his door in 8 minutes, I can just leave it on the porch. It just makes it take 8 minutes longer. Basically, that's all it does. Alright, I'll be right back. right. Pretty sure that dude was a police officer. He had the look of a police officer. If he wasn't a police officer, he's probably a detective. he had the cut, the way his beard, he had a beard, but the beard was like super well groomed. He just had enough the physique of him and everything. He looked like he was a federal agent. Maybe former Marine, maybe he's he's just like a roof. He was a Marine. All right, 3 viewers. Here's the dashboard. I apologize. If you want to see me, let me know. I don't really think that's the case though. I feel like you get to see enough of me. Let's see. Well, there's Adler Drive. And it's been kind of a shitty day today so far, man. As far as orders. Adler Drive. How the hell did I get here? I guess I went this way. How the hell did I get here? Sorry, I gotta use the map. I'm trying to zigzag my way back out of this neighborhood now. Maybe I can get back to Martinelli. That's right, Greg Martinelli, semi-professional race car driver, was actually driver of the year back in 1989. The very same Greg Martinelli that won the Winston Cup Series in '88 as well. Back when it was still the Winston Cup, you know what I mean? Now they got a problem calling it the Winston Cup. To me, it's always going to be the Winston Cup. I don't care what the fuck. You can rename it whatever the fuck you want. You can name it the fucking Butterfly and Rainbow Cup. It's still going to be the Winston Cup. Fuck y'all. America. Butterfly and Rainbow Cup. What is this, Mario Kart? Won the Butterfly Cup. Alright, so I gotta make a right-hand turn at the end of this road and then make a left-hand turn at the end of that road. I'm good, here we go.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading a ranch for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts starts to set. He ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a human garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He got a Shiba and a sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the path like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the floor. He see the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's all gotta love. Yeah, the smart monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading a wrench for a life on the scoop. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more cord chargers or leaky old pens, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive, yeah, he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the floor of the hill to the moon up above, selling oil for coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, he's rising, just wait and see, trading around life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that metal for digital soul. He's going out, just trying to survive. The moon, buddy, to
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the Sunshine State. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his dog shirt on, golden hours glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no hair, no, just a vibe so sweet, baddest den on the floor of the street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the Doge on his chest and his banner unfurled, checking every candle, every dip, the kind of wild region let her go without. You're looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, get the games, yeah, the fun is talking inside. So she's in the pocket, she coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit, let the summer fun begin. Tossing up the burgers, checking on the chain, scoping up the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all the hearts. DJing in the sedan, promise prime, turning every delivery into from beginning. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
Sorry, the static from the tower. I'm passing by the tower thing right now.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and beers, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a duck's corn world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen. When shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the pair like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, he'll be the biggest creator the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a duck's corn world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the ordinance will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a duck's corn world, watching the banner love, the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive to the moon. Buddy, to the moon.
All right. So I don't know what I'm totaled for the day. I think nothing good. Two runs so far. Been logged on since noon. I had a lot of stuff I had to deny basically. I could be doing better if I would have accepted all that, but it ain't, it's not always quite worth it to, I I don't know. If I was, yeah, like I was that desperate where like even 50 cents is 50 cents more, then yeah, okay, yeah, cool, but you know what I mean? Part of it, you got to factor in your car, fucking, if it ain't, it ain't worth it for Sylvia, it ain't even worth it for Sylvia to do it. It ain't worth it for me to do it. Anyway, let's see, I had $11.50 from one, and then $9 from the other. So $20 on 2 runs, $20 on the 2 that I did take. That's not bad. But yeah, appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Lotus biscuits. I think I've seen that name before. I've seen you in here on like another night or something. You know what I mean? Trying to see if I remember you maybe. And like I know you in person or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway, shut the car off for a minute. Put the windows way down. What the hell is a MILF dad? So what the fuck you think a MILF dad is? What do you think a MILF dad is in your head? He's like, all right, well that's probably what a MILF dad is. You mean a DILF? Yeah. That's what I meant to say. But hell yeah, man. But yeah, I'm off until Saturday. So I'm thinking at some point this week I might go down south and try to deliver outside of Tampa or something. I don't know. Just for, changing scenery. Go, dash cam around but my thing is traffic. Like I hate the traffic here, and I know I go anywhere else it's gonna be even worse probably. You know what I mean? Because it's still Florida. Like here, it's like you predict how the locals are gonna move after a while, but like as soon as you like leave that city, you don't know how people are. People could go left when you think they're going to go right. All that kind of shit. But yeah, I'm gonna try it out, man. I bet if I went out to like New Smyrna Beach, south of Daytona, it's kind of like a smaller town. I could probably try it out there. Plus, I think it'd be cool. I could hit, get on the beach for real quick. I could splash around in the water. Start at like 4 o'clock. Head out to the beach, basically. Have a little beach day, relax, and then when I get bored, fucking go hit some waters real quick. I'm not saying I really deserve it, I'm not saying that at all, but for the cost of the gas, I could make the gas back while I'm there to run a couple orders real quick. And I think it'd be something fun to do. Wake up one day and head out there. It might actually be a good day. Tomorrow might be a good day to do that because it'd be Monday. I know it's gonna be slow as shit here anyway. I'd be hanging out here all day just sweating all fucking day long waiting for the 4 orders that come through. That might actually be a pretty good idea. What would be some of the best cities to DoorDash in Florida?
For DoorDash in Florida, consider high-density areas like Miami, Orlando, and Tampa. Also, look into busy suburbs and college towns such as Gainesville and Boca Raton, as these
Gainesville.
offer consistent, short-distance orders.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. I had a buddy when I was delivering pizza. This older guy I'd delivered pizza with was just asking Nubis back because it looks like you were into this some of the same bands / music. Oh no, yeah, you're good, man. Noob pretty much he listens. He don't watch. So he's probably not even looking at the chat. He was probably just chatting for a little bit, you know. Saying Fort Myers, Naples, Brandon. That's weird how Brandon comes up. Yeah, it's pretty much just saying like any named city. Any city you probably would have heard of before would be a good city to go DoorDash in. It's basically during tourist season, which it kind of just ended, but it kind of just started at the same time. Because like we have snowbirds that come down for winter. You know, they try to avoid this. You know, avoid the snow. Older people, they have like 2 houses or something. But yeah, they'll have a house up north and a house down south. They have like snowbirds. There's like a season of snowbirds from like October till March. And then basically, yeah, you have a bunch of tourists that come here in summer as well too. So there's never, because this is mentioning something about tourist seasons. You can see spikes during tourists, but like the whole year is kind of a tourist season here in Florida. There's even people that come here for Christmas, you know, type of shit, even if they're not a snowbird. I don't know. Watch for traffic in major cities like Miami and Orlando. Traffic congestion can impact delivery time. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything like that big. They probably should like prioritize it by population. Something like that. Like judge it by the, how much population's in this town. How slow this town is. If I go to a town that has at least 4 times as much, city pop is 4 times as much, you'd think there'd be at least twice as many orders. There's 4 times as many people. I don't know. Okay, that was weird. This Taco Bell bullshit. Inotaki no hiniri Manetoshi na legoke na hina Inotaki na hiniri Binetoshi nakanowa Binetoshi nakanowa Let's go. Yeah, it's just slow as fuck, man. I mean, I get why no one's watching because there's fucking nothing actually even fucking going on. This came up last night for some reason. This was hilarious. Y'all might not think it's funny. I thought it was funny though. It came up in my my YouTube feed. Hang on, see if I can get the picture to sit right. Hang on. It's like it's a bunch of deaf people. They're all like, they got a Zoom call with each other, and they take their Zoom call with each other and post it as a video on YouTube. Like they live stream themselves in a Zoom call with each other. But it gets to, there's different points where there's like there's like, okay, hang on. There's just different points where they're all trying to talk at once. You don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just popped up yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? It just popped up yesterday. I was like, sorry. Each the talking niri. Manatoshi Nakanowa. Alright, any chat sounds well, sorry, but you're able to chat in chat. I got to be a way to fix that in setting, I don't know. So, what about Jacksonville? Jacksonville, it's just, I don't know enough about the city itself. I don't know. Just never really quite considered Jacksonville. I've considered, it's oddly enough, I've considered going all the way up to Savannah, Georgia. But I haven't really considered Jacksonville for some reason or another. I could do Macon, Georgia. Macon, Georgia would probably be a fun trip. Macon, Georgia. I could even go, maybe even to Alberta, Georgia, something like that. I don't know, anywhere that'd be like less than a tank of gas to even get there in the first place. LOL, kind of like my normal daily Zoom meetings. Everyone has something to say that wants my attention. Yeah, they're all like, you can see they're all just like. I was in the chat, I'm like, everybody stop talking, everybody, y'all need to have like a stick you pass around. You can only talk if you have the stick. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm just chilling here at Walmart. A local Walmart. Law enforcement. Basically, I'm, kind of not really law enforcement, but, almost might as well be, like anti-law enforcement, kind of, sort of, but not necessarily. But, someone else is watching. I'm watching, make sure the cops are doing their job, basically. But anyway, if something goes down, I'm gonna count how long it takes for the cops to get here. I'll tell you that much. And then I'll bitch about everything they did wrong. It's just like, what the hell is this? I don't know why it even popped up in my feed. Like, I don't know. There's like 12 people watching too, so I was like, man, they're getting some sick view time off of this. And probably some of the people in that Zoom call don't even know it's being broadcasted, I bet. They think they're just in a Zoom call. Just like, they find out later and they're like, you should have been paying me. Because that's the other part, like when you got 12 people, 12 people are all like making a video together. You have to like basically kind of cut everybody in, unless somebody doesn't want to get paid or whatever. But yeah, it's like taking these 12 people making this video together, and them having to split the $5 that it makes. 12 ways. I saw somebody. If you know that guy, Offended Outcast, it's like the old guy. I'll show you. If you haven't seen him yet, you will. You know what I mean? So that way I don't have to. Because I might bring him up. Occasionally. I haven't subscribed to him because he's already huge. He's almost got 200K subscribers somehow. Like somehow the algorithm just loves him. You know, they, like his very first video, they put him on blast. His very first video just blew the fuck up. Videos. But yeah, I watched somebody else took his video. Hang on. They edited the thumbnail a little bit, shoved a gorilla in the back photo, right? But then they took his video and then just reposted it basically. It's like all it is.
After all, they won't build affordable housing, but they'll build new jails. Here's the contradiction that should make everyone furious. Cities say they can't afford affordable housing initiatives. They say there's no money for low-cost building programs. They say tiny homes violate zoning. They say RVs are unsafe. They say car sleeping is a hazard. But they can afford new enforcement units, new ticketing systems, tow and impound.
And I don't want to show too much of that because I don't know. But anyway, he's got some interesting points and stuff. You know, he's really good. I think what he basically does is he just like writes an essay. He's really good about writing essays, or he might even use AI to help him write essays on topics or whatever. But it sounds like he's writing an old school essay, and then he's just sitting there. You can even see his eyes going back and forth like he's reading his essay as he's recording himself. You know what I mean? So it's not as candid and raw as, you know, like my rants. You know, my rants aren't scripted. It's just my thoughts, you know, spewing out. But I don't know. Just like little differences like that. But like, I don't know. It's like YouTube loves him, man. Like I said, he's already at 200K subscribers. Well, he's at 145. But he's on his way to 200. You know what I mean? Give him some more time. He'll be there. And I get it. He's a likable guy. There's nothing wrong with him. You know, he's going through hell because of the economy.
On facilities, fencing under bridges,
it looks like he worked hard.
On ledges,
he had to do something to keep himself alive. You know what I mean?
Police overtime,
like you ain't gonna live that long without working.
They can afford everything except a solution, because solutions don't generate revenue.
Yeah, man. But now, I mean, he's probably making so much money off of YouTube, he can probably buy a house. I mean, I don't know, 100K subscribe. I don't know exactly what kind of money he's looking at with that. I got an ex-coworker, kind of like they're kind of like a friend, not necessarily a friend. I guess more like a co-worker, you know, acquaintance from work, previous work job. But anyway, they've got a YouTube channel. They've got like 18K subscribers, and then they're like at this point, it depends on how many videos they make in a month. They don't do any kind of live streaming. But yeah, like when some months they only make like 4 videos, and some months they make like 10, 15 videos based on what they were saying anyway. But yeah, what they make on like 18K subscribers, they make like 300, 400 a month on 18K subscribers, depending on how much the people actually watched. But still, I'm like, damn, only like 300 a month. That's not bad, you know. Like it could be more, but I mean, there's only, you know, there's ad revenue. You know what I mean? How much, you know, how much is it only a couple K, you know, a couple K views? How much is that really in ad revenue? You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's too bad. Just got to get up to that point, you know. But yeah, I'm putting the work into it. I gotta, I don't know, I feel like the live stream is helping me. I'm getting way more view time out of the live stream. I kind of feel like the live stream would be more entertaining than watching a pre-recorded video. Like me, if So if you know, like another YouTuber or somebody I watch, right, and then they have a video they just released, but then they're, you know, like they posted the video like an hour ago, but they're also live now. Are you gonna watch the video they posted an hour ago, or are you gonna click on their live? I'm gonna click on their live because the live's, you know, it's live, it's raw, it's more entertaining, it's right now. You could send a chat off and, you know, have them read it, respond back to you. You know what I mean? That's just me, my own personal opinion though. But I try to think on the way majority would think. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know, majority of people would be like, yeah, I would click on the live stream, not the video that was posted an hour ago. Even if it was like the title was hot, you know, and you're like, you like the creator, you want to watch that video, you're still gonna click on the live stream and wait till the live stream to be over, and then click on the video next time you log on to YouTube or whatever. I feel like. So I feel like there's a benefit to both making videos, you know, for like when I'm not live. You know what I mean? If people want to see, check in, see how the story's going, they got the video they can click on, and if they're lucky enough to catch the lives, here I am, you know. Yeah, man. Like, I got Santino telling me, he's like, you need to go live every day. He's like, just go live every day. Fuck it. Whoever comes, comes. And then either way, if people only come a couple nights a week, they'll know, like, oh, it's after 9 o'clock. I bet Florida Swamp Monkey's streaming right now. You know what I mean? They'll pop in just to say hi real quick and then go about the rest of their day. You know. But I'm like, I could kind of get that, I guess, you know. I don't know. I feel like the people that are showing up and hanging out every night, they'll probably hang out every night regardless. They're, you know what I mean? They're fans. They're happy that I'm live. Kind of. That's why they keep showing back up. You know, if they wanted to watch something else, they wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Well, they're here. I get it. Some people, you want to help a small guy. It's not even really that my content's really that good. You know, you're more or less trying to help a guy get off the ground. You know, someone's got to suffer through it. You know. Which I get, and I do that myself too, like, but I'll watch how much people change, like, before and after the 1,000, you know, like, before and after, you know, because there's a difference there. I'm already kind of acting different, but it not necessarily, like, I do want to keep on hold of the retail job because it's something to do, you know what I mean? But I can't film myself while I'm at the retail job. So, it's, you know, I don't need to be there because I'm trying to film, more or less. You know what I mean? Because I like the idea of how I'm technically working for Uber and I'm technically working for YouTube at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then anything can happen. You know, right now I'm just trying to get the view time up, and really what I need to do is keep just trying to find more people to watch, because the total views that I have, 55,000, but that's including shorts and stuff. You know, I'm at 55, so at the most only 55,000 people have even seen me on YouTube. 55,000 out of the exabillions of people there are, you know, so it's a very, very, very small percentage of people that have even seen me, even for just like a second, if they have. And a lot of that 55,000 views could be repeat views too. So saying that 55,000 people have seen me is really a stretch as well. You know what I mean? So really, probably only about 30,000 people have seen me that I have on YouTube, you know. So that's, you know, it's a very small number. It's enough to kind of keep yourself pushing, keep yourself in the game, because your videos haven't even made it to like 1 million people as an audience yet. You know what I mean? They haven't even put you out enough to where 1 million people have even seen your face on YouTube yet. And then, you know, on those odds, you know, by the time 1 million people see you, you catch 1,000 people, just 1,000 people subscribe. You know, hopefully that happens before then. But yeah, so like 1 million is 1,000. You only need one of those. You don't need 1,000. You don't need 1,000 stacks of 1,000 subscribers. You just need 1,000 subscribers. You know. So that's what I'm thinking. By the time you hit, something like 1 million views, you ought to have 1,000 subscribers. Unless your video is just shit, but I don't think it's gonna get your videos aren't gonna make to 1 million views unless you're making something worth looking at, Because I see this one girl. If y'all haven't subscribed to her yet, she's in the same situation I am. I don't think it's because of a relationship though. But yeah, she's I don't follow her. I don't follow her too much, but I am subscribed because she's a smaller creator. She just basically broke monetization. She had one video that popped out where she was like, I'm moving out of my apartment and into my car. I'm just sick of, I'm sick of chasing all these bills around. I'm sick of, constantly having to make more money than I have. So she's like, I'm moving out. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm just moving into my car. And that video blew up. She got like 300 subscribers off of that one video. So she went from like 928 over the 1,000 that she needed, And her name is Jilted Valkyrie, and she's a pretty cool chick too. Like, you know what I mean? She's down to earth. She's like, like I could smoke a joint with her. You know what I mean? If she would let me. But yeah, Jilted Valkyrie here on YouTube. Some of y'all just left to go check her out too. That's cool. But anyway. I don't try to like shout out to YouTubers I don't actually watch though. You know what I mean? But she's a good person. You can tell she's actually a good person. She's just struggling with everything. She's got the gym membership, so that's how she does her shit and gets through the week with the gym membership. Yeah. And she makes pretty good thumbnails and shit too. Like her style is like way better than mine. You know what I mean? Like she's on a whole nother, like I can't believe she only has like 1,300 subscribers. And she's been making videos for 5 years. And she's been making videos for like 5 years. They've had strong fucking thumbnails and indecent titles, with a chick on the thumbnail. It's crazy that she's been making videos that long and she's only had 1,000. There's like some space in between her videos though, so I don't know if maybe she deleted a couple here, there, or whatever. But that's the only thing I could see is there was like, oh, she made one video that year, and then she made 2 videos the following year, and then she started, she making videos for 5 years, but 5 years ago she only made 1 video. She made a total of 5 videos in the first 3 years of, something like that, kind of like my channel. So that's probably what she's dealing with too. Is like she didn't do enough with it when it was first opened, that the YouTube kind of put it on the back burner. I'm out of drink. $20 so far on the day. Logged in between lunch and dinner rush on Sunday. It shouldn't be this bad, but it is. Phone is at 46%. Sorry, I'm just waiting for an order. Trying to find something interesting on YouTube I can show y'all or something.
I could make a song from your weirdest.
This was it.
Describe the song in a few words.
That was the app that I downloaded.
We can't spend too much time alone. Crimson
I was like, yeah.
Of course not.
No. Oh man. It's too fucking slow in this city, man. Oh, here we go. We can check out this guy.
Okay. Something's up. Fuck. I was enjoying that one. Bro, sometimes when I look at people's fucking some people's replays, it just feels like I'm what.
Nah, he's not doing anything. Salt in socks. Put salt in your socks before bed. No, I'm alright. Oh, here we go.
22 rides, $193, 10 hours.
That's not even That's not even $20 an hour.
That's rough.
Today I ran 22 rides, made $193. I was out here in the street 10 hours, but only actually clocked 7 hours and 45 minutes. Here's the problem. I rejected 22 being selective, trying to protect my time, my miles, and my money. But even doing that, I still drove more miles than I made in dollars. And if I rejected even more rides, I'm just sitting out here another hour or two chasing something better that might not even come. That's the trap. You either take bad rides sometimes or you waste time waiting for good ones, and they may never come. This is exactly why I'm trying to build my way out.
Dude, when I was just in Vegas, I had this dude, Victor, shout out to Victor in Vegas. He picked me up, watches the channel. And I go, well, since I got you here, I go, how much does Uber really screw you over that much? Me and my chick, we're curious because you hear this all the time. And he goes, how much are you paying? And we're like, it's $33. He goes, I'm making $9. $9. And the worst part is Victor's a fan of the show. So now I joked with him. I go, God, now I got to tip you really well. Yeah. No, I honestly felt bad because it wasn't that it was that long of a trip, but it was a 20-minute drive. Then he's got to, have you ever picked somebody up from the airport? For $9? I don't care if it's a friend. Imagine picking up a friend at the airport and he just throws you $9.
Yeah, you do it for friend.
Yeah. $9. I mean, what is that? Like, someone was like, "Hey, can you come pick me up? I'm 25 minutes away, and take me here." Someone you don't know.
Yeah.
So not doing a favor for a friend. Someone you don't know, and they said, "I'll give you $10." Even that, you'd be like, "Nah." Good.
Well, here's the worst part on the consumer end.
You're like, no.
I'm paying $30. You know, I would at least expect them to make at least half.
25?
At least half.
At least half. But apparently it's worse than that. So
at least half?
That's crazy because I did drive Uber when we lived in California. And I know you did DoorDash. I want to ask you about that. But when I did it almost 10 years ago now, you were making money. Like it made sense. I was
Yeah, it
like,
was a little bit. Yeah.
I was like, I get why people want to be taxi cab drivers.
Yeah.
I was like, you're out on the road, free range. Sometimes you're picking up women. You're making good money.
Yeah.
You were at least making $1 to $1.50 a mile.
Yeah. Well, I always understood like taxi drivers because you're making your tips, but you're also driving a company car. You're not driving your own personal vehicle.
Yeah, you're not putting that wear and tear on.
Yeah. With Uber, I always was like, like, to me, it would only be worth it if you had a low mile car that you own.
Like Uber, ultimately, it helps out the fucking automotive industry even more because it's, you know, like he's saying, like you don't have like a company car. Like if you're being a taxi driver, you would drive your car to the compound or whatever, the depot, park your car in the parking lot, and then get into the taxi, and then take off and do your 12-hour day or whatever they do as a taxi driver. But I think you also have to buy into being a taxi driver too. Like, say New York, like in Manhattan, if you want to be a taxi driver in Manhattan, I think you have to pay like $250,000 per year to be a taxi driver because that's the kind of money that they make. You know, like you have to pay $250,000 to get like a medallion or like a badge certificate for the year that you can be a taxi driver. Because if they catch you and you don't have that, you know you're fined. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's $250,000, something like that. I think y'all can look it up if you don't believe me. But yeah, it's to be a taxi driver in Manhattan. It's something like $250,000 per year as a fee. You know, but like the thing is, like, yeah, like he's saying, you get a company vehicle, you know, whereas Uber, like I said, I think it just helps the automotive industry some more because people are, you know, my old car, using this to drive Uber with, it's going to force me to have to buy another car, you know, and then with the difference between that, like a taxi place would have like a mechanic or a, you know, technicians that would, you know, be doing regular service to that taxi to keep it up to date, keep it maintained. You know, at least protect their investment on it so that they could sell it in 10 years. You know, because a taxi is still a Crown Vic 10, 15 years. You know, once they're done using it, it's, you know, I don't know what taxis they use nowadays. I think they still use Crown Vics. But you know what I mean. You can get like a retired taxi and, you know, it was maintained halfway well, you know, whatever.
Also, you gotta think about it like this. Transmission or something goes out, that's a whole month's pay. Because you got to drive. I clocked, when I did Uber, I clocked 20,000 miles on my car just in 6 months.
Wow.
20,000 miles.
I did more
Now
than
imagine that's your full-time gig. Just putting on 100K miles a year.
Yeah.
You're going to be going negative. Well, I guess you'll be able to write all that off.
The rideshare drivers tell Fox 5 they're upset about their pay, with many of them saying they're working 12-hour days and still barely making $100. Our Juliet Vara spoke with protesters and also Uber and starts us off at the San Diego International Airport with the details.
Dozens and dozens of drivers protested tonight, all saying they are fed up with low pay.
The thing with me is just my area, there's just no orders. I can't really blame Uber because there's a lot of senior citizens in this town and they don't see the point in getting something like Taco Bell delivered. You know what I mean? Something like if you're gonna pay for delivery, you pay for like a nice something like, you know, like let me pay for Chili's getting delivered, let me pay for Outback getting delivered, let me pay for Olive Garden delivered. You know, me myself as the driver, I can't believe there's so many people that order Taco Bell food delivered. Because you know how good Taco Bell is. It's like they hand it to you, and like before you leave the parking lot, it's already kind of dying. Taco Bell's, you know, it's like a 10-minute hold window. You have to eat it while it's fresh, or otherwise it's gonna be just ass. Yeah, I can't believe people that live 45 minutes away from a Taco Bell will order it delivered. You know, oh, it's just crazy to me.
With the cost of living surging, everything from groceries and rent going up, some are saying they're struggling to make ends meet, and it wasn't always like this.
Wow, it's so funny. When Uber started and Lyft started, all the taxi cab companies protested Uber and Lyft, right? Because they were like, putting us out of business.
We should have listened to them.
Well, and all these Uber and Lyft companies and drivers laughed at them. We're like, get with the times, bud. Well, look at them now.
Well, I haven't brought this up in a long time, but New York, to be a taxi cab, to have a taxi license, a medallion, which was your permit, would go from $100,000 to $200,000 to become a taxi driver.
$100,000?
Yeah, well, that's how much money you could make being a taxi driver. It was actually a lucrative career.
You could support a family and live in New York.
You could make a really good wage. And so my argument was always, I don't know anybody who would ever spend $100,000 to become an Uber driver.
No.
It would never happen.
Yeah.
So to be fair on that front. And also, people are still going to do it. And that's why you get so many people now who's like, a lot of immigrants are just doing it because it's such a low paying job now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's just what's going to happen.
Come on, guys! We need your support!
Dozens of Uber and Lyft drivers in protest at the San Diego International Airport.
My old boss up in Springfield, Ohio, where I used to live, he wouldn't tip the Uber, or he wouldn't tip his Uber or his DoorDash driver if they weren't American. Because he'd get so sick of, always kind of fuck something up somewhere, like I don't know. But yeah, it's just something that he did. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. I'm like, because I don't know, they're still a human using their time and using their vehicle, doing this service for you, But I don't know. It's it's kind of fucked up. But it's just basically what he's going off of there. It's like you do see a lot of foreigners doing it too, but not like not like foreigners like from Italy. Foreigners from like an island, somewhere. I don't know.
I wish everybody can see this.
Emotions high. As drivers.
You know what else is funny too? Wow, things have really changed, man. Because when I lived in California, I remember I took a Lyft to the airport. He was telling me how he couldn't pick up because the taxi drivers had kind of a monopoly on the arrival side of things.
That was at LAX. Right?
At LAX.
Yes, yeah.
They could drop off,
but they couldn't
pick up, and they couldn't wait and poach their rides.
Yep.
So, and I was like, wow. I was like, I guess that makes sense. Like the big companies have like a contract with the airport. But now it seems like all that's gone out the window, and now they're protesting, standing in the road at the San Diego airport. Like, dude, it's just so funny to see like an industry change with these companies and this new innovation of like Uber and Lyft and apps come in, and then they took the jobs away from taxi drivers, and now they're not getting their way and they won't get with the times.
Well, here's something I thought about too, because when I drove for Uber, I would have never, ever in my life even considered going, yeah, I'm going to drive the yellow cab.
Yeah.
But guess what? Uber came along. I get to drive my car.
Yeah.
It's not a real job. No one's going to know I'm a taxi driver. All of a sudden, millions of people, I would argue there's probably a million drivers, I would assume, millions of people who would have never in their life once said to themselves, I'm going to go be a taxi cab driver.
Yeah.
There's got to be. Because it was showing me there's 5 million Uber downloads, like the app Uber, the Uber driver app. There's 5 million people on the planet, so like in the planet, or maybe even just North America region or something. Maybe it's showing me, but there's basically 5 million people that at least part time on Uber.
So I think that's another thing too, where it's like you just opened up a market that never even existed. It was such a niche market. I wonder what that is. I'm going to look that up real fast.
I drove DoorDash on the side from my real job for like maybe 2 months.
Yeah.
And
I never did DoorDash. What's that like?
Dude, it's insane because like I was telling you before this, if we got food down the street here, so not even a mile down the road, if you and me total spent $50 on food, it would be $100 to get delivered almost.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Without the DashPass.
That makes sense.
Right? So because you're spending so much for the delivery, whether it be luxury or convenience, doesn't matter. You're spending so much. By the time to tip the driver, you're like, I'm giving you the bare minimum because you're And I know it's not their fault.
No, it's not their fault.
They're not making a lot.
But
They're
it's
only
all-
making like $5, $10, $20 a delivery.
But I just looked this up because I would argue most people would never have thought to themselves, yeah, maybe a pizza delivery driver, but no one 10, 15 years ago would have been jumping out of their seats and having crazy ideas to deliver groceries for a living. So that's another like new job that really didn't exist. Right here though, from 2005 to 2008, there was around 250,000 taxi cab limousine drivers. That's not that many people.
No.
Now, how many Uber, Lyft drivers? 9.7 million monthly active drivers.
Wow. And that
well,
doesn't-
this is globally, so I don't know. But maybe let's do America.
And that doesn't even include like
That's
we were talking
globally.
about all the people that drive under someone else's name.
Okay, I'm going to get into that. 1.5 million, give or take, up to 2 million monthly active drivers for Lyft and Uber.
So
in America,
6 times
the
amount of cab
yellow
drivers.
cab and limo drivers.
Well, and here's the thing: 2008, you said that was 250,000. That was kind of late for. I mean, it was still cabs because there's no Uber back
Uber
then.
didn't really come out
But
till 2014.
I bet the peak cab industry was probably like in the 90s.
My whole point was,
Yeah.
is not your everyday person was thinking to themselves, let me drive a cab for a living.
Yeah.
Or to make part-time
No,
money.
makes sense.
This is a
There was
whole
kind
new
of like
thing.
a stigma that went with, yeah, like, oh, what do you do for a living? Like,
Yep.
I'm a cab driver.
Not to
Like,
mention DoorDash, all that stuff. So I'm just saying it makes sense to why, but the problem is we're paying. Like I'll pay $25 for the Uber. It just doesn't make any sense that you're making $7.
No.
That's where it's a little fishy. Right here it goes, Uber will lose in the long run. I quit. Stop working for Uber in 2026. Come on, man. I think they are winning because look at how many drivers are still doing it.
Yeah.
I was just in Vegas. Dude, the amount of Lyft and Uber drivers active. You see the dots?
Oh, wow.
Bro,
Oh, I didn't mean to click on that.
Want to save $1,000 guaranteed? Switch 4 mobile lines to Spectrum.
22 rides, 193.
No way, dude.
I go, I just quit.
You quit
I go,
on the spot?
I swear to God, I'm smoking a bogey.
Were you on the freeway?
In traffic, I just has pick up a stranger.
Some stranger sitting next to you.
Nope.
One time they did it twice.
No. I drove Uber, so this happened to me. Never forget this. Deadlock traffic. I have 4 strangers in my car. I never did it again. This was the last day I ever Ubered. 4 strangers get in my car. I pick up the last chick. All individual people. This is when they unrolled this program. This chick starts, bro. This chick gets in and she's like, can you drive faster? She goes, you need to take a shortcut. I'm late for work. Then another guy starts yapping at me too.
Why?
Because they're all late to work and they chose to do an Uber where we might stop and pick up a stranger on the way.
Yeah, they picked the cheapest
Like
one.
that's my problem.
Yeah.
So I get pissed. I snap. And this is what I'm talking about being a cabbie, right?
You got pissed.
You're not prepared for this. I get hot, dude. I pull over. Dead traffic. I just hazards on. I shut the car off. I get out, slam the door, and I used to smoke back then. Lit up a cig. Chick opens the door, yelling. I go, I'm done. I'm no longer an Uber driver.
No way, dude.
I go, I just quit.
You quit
I go,
on the spot?
I swear to God, I'm smoking a bogey.
Were you on the freeway?
No. It was on Santa Monica Boulevard. I'm not kidding you. They get out, and the 2 dudes that weren't bitching were like, I would have quit too. They walked off, and I was like, later. She goes, I'm calling Uber. I go, call them.
I quit anyway.
I go, and I was literally so hot. I was like, you should have thought about your job and what you're going to be late for your job. You just made me quit mine. I got back in the car, drove off, and I never did Uber ever again.
That's a clip,
Yeah,
dude.
I true story. Never did it again.
Dude.
But this is the kind of crap though that when you are an Uber driver,
I was just
remember the time the guy with the hard.
That would be a good way to quit for him, though. It'd be funny as fuck, too. It's just like have 4 people in your car. You're doing a ride. You're doing a ride. 4 people in your car, and then just like pull over on the side of the road. You get like halfway to where you're going, and just be like, "Nah, I quit. Y'all gotta figure out what you're doing from here." Oh man.
Boiled eggs?
Oh
Remember that? I picked up a drunk couple. 10 a.m., dude. 10 a.m.
I forgot about
Hobie had hard-boiled eggs. I didn't know. All of a sudden, they start profusely apologizing to the point where I look in the rearview mirror. Dude's got all this stuff on his beard everywhere, and I go, "What the hell is up?" I thought he threw up, so I pull over.
Weren't they being like all like shady too about it? They were like whispering.
Dude, he had hard-boiled egg on my roof, all in my. It was like a kid, like a 40-year-old man kid, who was playing with eggs in my car, and that was one of the final straws too. And then that thing happened with the chick.
Hard-boiled eggs.
But this is the kind of stuff you would deal with, but my point is I never aspired to be a taxi cab driver. It became something to where millions of us said, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
That's kind of my point.
Yeah, no, I mean...
Yeah, I just had to share that story, those stories with you guys.
I forgot about that. I forgot how... he came home with just like the most defeated look on his face. I was like, what happened? You were like, I'll tell you in the morning. I remember you telling me, and I was like, what do you... He threw up in your car? No. He rubbed hard-boiled eggs.
He had a bag of it.
Why?
Of eggs. I
still don't know to this day.
But the point is...
Why you would have a bag of hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, and the worst part was I had to go pay to get it detailed, and then they charged them $200.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask that.
Yeah, you get reimbursed.
If you throw up in an Uber or you make a
it's like $200.
Yeah,
they 150.
Yeah,
yeah, for a detail. But the problem is now you gotta go detail your car. Now you gotta do all this stuff.
Yeah.
It stinks. It stunk like eggs in there.
You'll
for
never
days.
get rid of that.
Jump in here with a quick commercial break. This one's for all the influencers out there, all the YouTubers. Something that I use, something I firmly believe in, and that's connectwithme.com. It is a phone service, a per-minute service that you could give out to your audience so that they can connect with you and also support the channel. Charge them $1 a minute, $3 a minute, $5 a minute, whether you offer coaching or they just want to chat with you. That's usually what happens with me.
Yeah, I got one of those anyway. I got, as he's talking about it, I've got one. It's $1 a minute. It's the cheapest you could make it. Anyway, if you want to call, it's like, I feel like it's better than giving a super chat, kind of, because you can talk to me directly. You know, if there's something you want to say, congratulations for making it this far or whatever. It's $1 a minute. I do receive that, so it's kind of in a way, you'd be helping me out. It's like better than just like sending a tip and throwing to a wall with nothing. But yeah, the phone number, if you wanted to call, whatever, is $1 a minute. So be aware of that. But it's 641-614-8008. And again, that's 641-614-8008. Anyway, just throwing that in there because he was talking about, he brought it up, so I figured, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's $1 a minute if you want to talk to me, and basically it's going to help me buy lunch, like whatever. If anybody, you do get to the point people start calling that number and talking for $1 a minute, I'm hoping it'll be like lunch money after a while, because this guy here, he makes about $200 or $300 a week on that phone line talking to people, but he charges $5 a minute, which I think is a little steep. I'm surprised he's even getting, but I guess his phone was blowing up. You know what I mean? He had to make it $5 a minute so the phone wasn't blowing up on him. But anyway, $1 a minute if you want to talk to me, and then, like I said, it's basically you're kind of buying me lunch, talk to me for 20 minutes, and yeah. I promise I won't be. I'm not going to be taking it to spend it on drugs. You know what I mean? I got make my own money from. It's pretty much a retail job. Pretty much. Well, the retail job pays for my gym membership, flat out, and then anything extra goes to the credit cards. And then I pretty much use the credit cards to eat with, and then try to pay them down. You know what I mean? But yeah, credit cards. There's gas and eating, which I want to get my credit card paid off. I've just been stacking up the Bitcoin, as aggressively as I could while it was under 70K. And the cool thing is, if it goes back up to even just 100K, right? It goes back up over 100K. The amount that it has increased will be what I owe on my credit card. Just you know, like how much my stack is. Me putting that money on the stack, it'll increase by an amount that is worth, you know, how much my credit card is, you know, how much is due on my credit. You know, like I'm not gonna sell it to pay off the credit card, but either way, it'll be beneficial once Bitcoin gets over 100K. The faster it does, you know, the better it'll all look, because the interest on the credit cards. But anyway, still gonna pay those off. But like I said, I felt like in the short term it was better to buy the Bitcoin, because I don't know where it was gonna go. You know what I mean? It was kind of a fluke that it even crashed down to 60. I feel like, you know, they pulled out some Epstein bullshit. Between the Epstein bullshit, the war starting with Iran, and then there was something else about a bunch of coins got moved, and the way that they moved the coins, it looked like a sale transaction. So a bunch of coins looked like a bunch of coins got dumped, and that's what made it crash down to like under 62, like it did, because the moving coins, what even that they got sold, but it still shows as if like a bunch of money like got withdrawn from the market cap or something. I don't know. But anyway, there's like 3 things that all happened at once, made the price crash under 60K. And then as much as Michael Saylor's been buying, he's pretty much like single-handed, well, not single-handedly, because there's a lot of people who have been buying too, not just him, but yeah, he's pretty much ended the bull cycle already, is what they're predicting. I don't know for sure, that's just tabloid news at this point, but I don't think the bull cycle's necessarily, or the bear cycle's necessarily over, because it's like a cycle, you know, like it takes a certain amount of time, but at the same time, the 4-year cycle's broken. So anytime they talk about, they'll talk, oh, like, you know, based on this, you know, it's like the true bottom of the bear cycle will be this following October. But I'm like, yeah, but you got to remember the 4-year cycle's broken already, though. You know, so like you're looking at data that doesn't even actually exist anymore. We're already in uncharted territory. But yeah, I don't know, man.
It's free in the App Store. Connect With Me handles all the billing. They give you the mock phone number that goes to your real phone number, so you have to give your personal info out there. You don't have to worry about scheduling. You don't have to worry about the billing. It's a per-minute service. You have to worry about an hour. If they just want to talk for 5 minutes, it's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, most of the time they just want to support the channel and just talk to you.
Right.
It's really cool service. It's free. They only take 20%. There's no monthly subscription. None of that jazz. If you don't make money, they don't make money. It's a really cool way to get in touch with your audience and a way to make a little extra money. I mean, think about all the people out there that leave you a super chat when they like to talk to you. It's connectwithme.com. It's free to download in the App Store. Really cool concept. And also, if you don't want to pick up the phone, you just don't pick up the phone. It'll let you know Connect With Me's calling. It's not...
Another part of that, I'll see more of that actual money. Like if you were to send a super chat, YouTube is going to take 30% of that. They're going to take 30% of my tip. YouTube takes 30%. What he's talking about, this phone call thing, they only take 20%. So, you know, if you spend 10 minutes on the phone with me, I'll actually see $8. And then I don't know if it's, how the taxes on that, you know, fall at the end of the year. But if I don't make at least $600, you know, if I don't spend at least 600 minutes on the phone with people, that won't even matter anyway, because I made less than $600 of income from it. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, people that want to send us a super chat or whatever, people that want to send a super chat, they, you know, I feel like it's a better option to do the call. You know, call me, talk to me for a minute, gives me $1. You know, even the 2 cents, you know, like if you don't want to talk for the whole minute, just connecting basically will give me the $1. You know how a phone works. But anyway, yeah, I know I'm only talking to one guy right now, but anyway, yeah.
Going to bombard you. They can't leave you voicemails or text messages. None of that stuff. All right. You have to worry about the billing or scheduling. ConnectWithMe.com. It's in the App Store. Thank you for sponsoring the channel. And I firmly believe in it. I've been using it for a long time. Anyways. And this is something else that blows my mind, and it's real.
Of Lyft just crashed out on national television, and I'm telling you about this from a Waymo to rub salt on the wound.
Waymo. Rub salt on the wound. So in Austin, Texas,
God, they have Waymos now. I forgot about that. I've never taken one.
Texas Austin is like the first place where they really rolled it out, and they travel in packs, dude. Like 4 of them just hooking lefts. They're buddies. And my point is you would think to yourself, who in the hell would get in one of those? People are doing it. There's someone in a Waymo right now. And I'm not saying this to, oh, your Uber driver's gonna lose it. That's all I'm saying. There is this concept, though, where people will be like,
I don't think it'll be Waymo. I think Uber will have its own fleet of automated drivers and stuff. I think they'll still need people to do food delivery though, because you would need an Android or something. You would need a robot to go into the store to grab the food and stuff. You know what I mean? Like you could do the people moving with an automated vehicle, but you would still need to have like a robot to do the food part. You know what I mean? Because not every restaurant's just gonna put the food in the driver's seat when you pull through. You know, the automated car pulls around the drive-through, and then the people in the drive-through they put the food into the driver's seat and then buckle it up or something. You know what? Would they really do all that? They probably. I don't think they're gonna go that way though. Like I said, I think with the food delivery, they'll probably still need a person there because the walking, you know, the minuscule amount of walking from here, there, back and forth everywhere. But the Waymos, I think Uber will come out with its own piece of technology to battle against that Waymo shit. You know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna let Waymo just kick them out of the race because they were able to get rid of humanity in that that instance. I don't know, man.
oh yeah, I'm gonna get a Tesla and then I'll lease it out to Uber and then it'll just make money for me. It's like, no, that's never.
That's kind of what I was thinking though. Like if imagine you as a consumer, you could buy a Tesla and then buy one of the Tesla robots, and they would pair together really well, where that you could send your robot and your car to go out and do Uber driving for you, recharge it at your house whenever it's done, whatever money it made, it could probably even make enough money where it would pay for the car. You know, you'd have your car just go out and do automated Uber driving for you, and your robot is basically the person. You know, it'd be a person sitting in the seat, kind of, sort of, like a formality. You know, because that's the only problem is they don't. I don't know. I'm sure they're going to put laws in place where that's not going to actually be able to happen. Like the companies themselves will be able to do it, but not us as individuals. We'd have to invest into the company if we want to see a part of that. But I don't think we could just buy a Tesla and then buy a Tesla robot and then, you know, get on our phone and then put them to work doing Uber and DoorDash. You know, imagine if you could though, and you could just, you know, at least, like I said, make enough money where the car would pay for itself by driving food around for you. You know, it's just like the car would literally pay for itself. The robot part, I don't know if you'd make quite enough money where you could cover both, but you might, you know, just have, you know, build in the protocol, deliver until you make $1,000 a week, and then your car would just be, your car would just be running around. You're just hanging out at the house. Your car and your robot are just running around the city making you money.
Are going to happen.
They have their own.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you think they're willing to pay human beings a $30 ride and give you $9 out of that, when this Waymo stuff gets figured out, I'll be willing to bet that they're doing it on purpose, is what I'm getting at. I think it's happening on purpose to the point where drivers are just going to almost give up. It's not going to, that way that they don't look bad. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
Like they're looking bad for poorly paying people.
Yeah.
But think about if you force quit them because you're paying them so much less money, and then people are starting to get these robot car rides that they could charge a fraction of the price. Because now they don't have to pay anybody except for mechanics.
So is Waymo its own app, or do you, like if you order an Uber, you might just get a Waymo?
You might get a Waymo.
Okay, so yeah, so I would say
crazy
that they're just gonna end up producing so many of them that they'll just outdo how many people drive.
Dude, and people are riding in these right now. Like I was just in Vegas.
Okay, so the way they're going to do it, Waymo is the machine, and Uber is going to be the app service, basically. So when you go on the app when you go on Uber, like he was just saying, there's a chance a Waymo will show up, not an actual person. But yes, I guess the Waymo is going to be the machine, and the Uber is going to stay the app. Just like, you know, Ford or Chevy is the machine, Toyota is the machine, but Uber is the app. Waymo is a machine. Yeah, you get it.
It had a version of the Waymo, but it was a really small one. But guess what? People are taking them, and it's a lot cheaper. So if you think people don't want to tip you, like, not that they don't want to tip you, but they don't have the extra funds to tip you,
Yeah.
they're going to take the robot. You really don't have to tip the robot.
Well, and the same thing that happened with Uber, like a lot of people who are younger don't remember this, but when Uber and Lyft first started, there was kind of a stigma around it because it was so new. People were like, why? I'm not going to get in a stranger's car. They didn't associate Uber with being a taxi.
Yeah.
It was so new at this point.
Yeah.
Right.
And it wasn't in every city yet. It was only in like major metropolitan areas. But eventually it just became so normalized, and it invaded everywhere, and then it became a normal thing. You know, your 60-year-old grandmother is taking Uber.
Yeah.
No problem.
She's pinging the driver.
The same thing is
Another hard day of AI food delivery. I think this is many years away. Who is speaking? This guy is named Jack Morgan.
gonna happen with Waymo, right?
This guy, Jack Morgan, the main guy with the deeper voice. Basically, the guy with the higher voice, that's his cousin. He's trying to help his cousin. His cousin's always had a kind of hard time finding a job. But anyway, the two of them do a podcast together now. It was Jack's show. It's Jack's channel still. Jack Morgan, he was like a bartender at TGI Fridays. You know, like that. You know, that kind of guy. He did that for years, like 15 years of being a bartender at TGI Fridays. And then somebody finally found him and said, "Hey man, you need to get on YouTube." He's like, that's what you have it. You could at least be a mild celebrity. He's like, but he's telling him, like, you need to get on YouTube. You need to get on YouTube. So he's like, yeah, all right, you got on YouTube, and yeah, anyway. But pretty much he'll take people's videos. He just rewatches, kind of like how Osmond does. He just watches somebody else's video and then throws his commentary over the top. Yeah. He's got some real good opinions and views on stuff. Nope, I can't go that far. I can't go there. It was an $11 14 mile, and then the direction it wanted me to go was bullshit. The live stream was gonna fuck up and everything. What's this one? South for $10, 8 mile. Okay. Taco Bell, South, 8 mile. Drinks, looking for drinks right now. Drinks. How many drinks? One Baja Blast, not a freeze. Alright, we're good, not a freeze. And on the Titty Bell. Yeah, always do that. You gotta crank it a little
Normal
bit.
voltage.
Pump the brakes. Hold him.
Waiting connection.
And she'll fire up.
Normal voltage.
And that means I can put the AC on now.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
AC's on. And we're gonna go dashboard. Ooh, that's a little far. I'm fixing that. All right. But yeah, he's a good guy. I think he's got kids. He definitely has a wife and shit. So you're subscribing to a family man. He's like way bigger than I am, but he's one of the bigger creators. I would tell people to go support. You know what I mean? Normally, if I'm gonna suggest another creator, it's gonna be somebody with like less than 10K subs. You know what I mean? But yeah, this guy, he's that one exception, because he's like a real dude. Like he's got real opinions on shit. With as big as he is, he's still a real person about it. Because part of it is just his personality from being a bartender for years. He already knows how to converse and how to slightly entertain and bartend. bounce. He goes live every now and then, but it's not like a pre-planned thing. Like he does like a call-in show or something like that. Like he'll go live and then you can call his number because he's got one of those numbers too. I think his is like 561 something. But yeah, he's got one of the connect with me phone numbers. But yeah, you can call him on that phone number when he does his live show. And like, you know, it's like a direct call into the live show. You know what I mean? Which is kind of cool. I hope I can maybe get my channel to that point. Cause like, but right now, like, there's no reason to really call in. It's like the you know, channel's so dead you can just send a message. You know. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I can do a live show with that phone number. People calling in on that phone number, and I answer the phone and then talk to them on the live, you know, put them on speaker, tell everybody, hello, how you doing, man, you know, give a shout out to anybody you want to give a shout out to, go ahead and give them a shout out, you know, I don't know. What's the name on this order again? Charlie Daniels. Okay, that's a weird name. Charlie Daniels. What are you doing here? It's probably not ready. Considering, you know, it was like 2-3 minutes away from the restaurant when I got the ping. They'd probably have had less than 5 minutes to make the order right now. So I don't think the order's gonna be ready. It's not too big of an order. There's 2 steak quesadillas, 5 cinnamon twists. They got 5 cinnamon twists, 6 cinnamon twists, a half dozen cinnamon twists. Those are usually already made. Anyway, yeah, they usually make those like 20 at a time or something like that. All right, we did it. First leg of the trip's already in the bag. I forget what the even price on this. I think it was like $8 or some shit. No, it was $11. It was $11 8 mile. That's what it was. First leg of the trip's in the bag. They want me to go another 7.3 to the destination. Oop. And now I got a car coming that way. I gotta go the other way now. How y'all doing? 4 viewers. One of them's not me. Believe it or not, we've got 4 actual bodies in here. How you doing? Welcome in. If it's first time on the channel, I'm still kind of new to this, learning. The channel's, I've been wanting to do this. I had to get a whole second phone to be able to do this, set this up like this, to be able to do the DoorDash where I got dashboard going, dashboard cam. Oh shit! Let me pick that drink up. Hang on. Come here. Alright, this is gonna have to sit up front with me. Welcome, man. Got some, I don't know if y'all are into like original music or anything like that. I got some original music I'm about to put on, so hopefully if it's too loud, let me know. I can turn it down. I'm just trying to have it loud enough where it can be heard. You know what I mean? So, anyway, here we go. Like I said, if it's too loud, let me know. I know it's going to drown my own voice out.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life.
This radio tower on top of this building, this building right here, trying to focus on. It's like an old radio station. This building right here, it's a weird, like it's a triangular shaped building. It's kind of a weird shaped building. It's got like been there for a while. I think it's like an 80-year-old building or something like that, probably older. I don't know exactly the history on it, but yeah, it's like there's a radio station built into that building, and then they got like a transmitter tower on top of the roof, and every time I drive by, it messes up the Bluetooth audio. So that's why I cut it off for just a quick second, trying to get through this light. This light usually doesn't take too long going this direction. The other direction it does, because it stays green twice as long this way, because there's a lot of people that turn left. So it lets them filter through. Yeah, lets them filter through while we're supposed to be going straight. So we should be taking off because the light's been green for like 60 seconds now. Any second now. Okay, there we go. But anyway, like the light's green twice as long this direction as it is the other, basically. So that's a good thing. Almost through that radio signal interference zone. Pretty much when I make it up here past this liquor store, it's for sure it's good,
Editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox then, dreaming of the pair like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, to be the biggest creator the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, of the blockchain unfurled. From a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the ordinance will all wash.
And I do love, I understanding. I have a general understanding of physics, you know what I mean? Like, I just with that, it's like half of driving, and then operate your actual vehicle. You know what I mean? And I don't know, that guy right there, just having to use his car to block 2 lanes, and then he merged into the wrong lane, basically. When I don't know, because he was worried about me going around him when I don't know. It's just but he didn't have enough sense to know that I don't know, I wasn't even gonna go around him anyway. I don't know. It's just people.
away and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fame. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. Oh.
All right, now see, look, he's got a left signal on. Watch, he's gonna hover over to the right. He's gonna hover over to the right, even though he's got to go left. Because normally there's enough space you can squeeze. Okay, good. All right. So like, normally there's enough space you can squeeze around somebody on the right side, unless they want to be a dick and like hover over to the right before they make their left turn, which I thought he was going to.
He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, the blockchain unfold. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy. To the moon.
Like I said, if it's too loud, let me know. I feel like a lot of people left. I think it's because I was pausing it so much to bitch. I did have like 6 viewers hanging for a second there. I think I started bitching too much about that other guy in traffic.
Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his Doge shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive-thru, delivery unlock. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camo, just a vibe so sweet. The baddest digit on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with a Doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every day, every spike. The kind of wild digit that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Checking on the chains, scoping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon. To the moon. I'm looking.
All right, close to the destination. Or no, they're 2 miles away. All right, well, here's some more dashboard.
For a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon, yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida, Swan Monkey.
Woo! All right. Kicking it. I'm definitely gonna have to I'm gonna play with that some more. Get a bunch of, just have like 100 songs. It'll just go through. I'm gonna have to buy that. I think that's worth $20. Buy just 1 month, real quick or whatever. I'm gonna try out your link too. See if that whatever that does. Hopefully that'll help me out. But yeah, I think just putting that little bit of gunpowder on my videos might help them put them over the top. Because it was helping the videos that I did put some sound under. There's some different stuff I put. But yeah, it was helping, but every time it was getting the copyright at the same time. So the copyright it wasn't dishing it out to the right audience at the same time. I was only putting it like to the people that had subscribed. But there was a lot better quality in the video just to put like a soundtrack underlay, You got 1.3 mile. Cop. That should be good though. Wasn't not speeding. I think it's a 45-mile-an-hour road. But this neighborhood here, this neighborhood here is called Citrus Springs. If you like what you see, you can get land out here for $500 down. Roof credit and everything else like that. But yeah, $500 down. There's still lots available out here you could build on. If you're looking for like a summer home in Florida, this isn't, it's not too bad. I mean, because you're in Florida. I mean, we're still on the beach, but you're kind of away from all that traffic too. You're close enough to it to where, if you had like a summer house, winter house kind of thing, this would be a good spot to be for, the 6 months that you're down here, because you're about a half-hour drive from the beach. You know what I mean? With traffic, an hour drive. But if you go the right time of day, like if you want to get there before sunrise, so you want to like watch the sunrise on the beach kind of shit, there ain't gonna be no traffic on your way there. You'll be able to get there in about a half hour. You get there, you watch the sunrise at like 6:21 a.m. or whatever, something like that, around that time. But yeah, you watch the sunrise and then you hang out on the beach all day, and then you could drive to the other coast and then watch the sunset in the same day. Down on the corner or out in the street, Willie and the po' boys are playing, bringing nickel, tap your feet. Early in the evening, just about supper time. I wonder if you could do that. Like you can put like lyrics from like 6 different songs, like lyrics from 6 different songs into it, and have it make it into its own song. It's like, I bet it could. It definitely could. 40. I'm gonna pull into this driveway because this house ain't even been, maybe. I don't think it's been sold yet. So I can't, nobody's gonna get pissed off at me for pulling into this driveway. They might think I'm about to deliver it to the neighbor, but it should be fine. You've arrived, meet at door, tell them I'm here. And all right, we're good. See you in about 20 seconds. Get from underneath somehow. Get on underneath that boy. All right. I'll let them know I'm all right. Here we're done. Handoff complete. And to get out of here, best to go that way, I think. But yeah, I think $31 3 trips. So yeah, not good, not bad. Like, yeah, I'm averaging like $10 an hour, but I've been sitting still with my thumb up my ass for 2 of that 3 hours too. So I need a right turn, and I get a right turn here, and then when I get to the end of that road, take another right turn. Okay, all right. All right, this one.
In at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears. Been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He got the Shiba and a Snicker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. And the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the scoop. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more core chargers or leaky old pens, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive, yeah, he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for vines that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that metal for a digital soul. Swamp monkey's going down, just trying to survive.
looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah. Windows down and in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got a gold shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive-thru, delivery unlocked. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The bed is digging on the floor of the street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with a doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild vision that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The widest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tricking on the chains, whipping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, putting every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida, swamp monkey.
Alright, I gotta get some juice. It's been way too long. I need something to drink. Probably should get some fuel. It's not too bad here. 385, I think it was it. 385. Shell gasoline for 385. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll get some, I guess. Y'all want anything? Me too. Alright. Shut her down. I'll take y'all in there with me, just so you're not sitting here watching the car sit here. Should be alright. More worried about the phone getting taken than the car getting taken. Man, that's some good stability right there. Look at that, man. Look at the stability while walking. Thanks, sir.
Knew it was there.
door open. Front door open. Front door open. Front door open.
Why?
Front door open. Front door open.
Put 25 on one.
You want a 6 or 5?
Gotcha.
Everything else? 1 or 5, yeah?
Front door open. Front door open.
Thanks. Okay. 1 or 5? Can you inside it?
All right. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I kind of work up there. 441 Ring Tower.
Oh, man. Fucking communism. Man. The guy in that truck, like, almost just hit me, and then almost just hit them as well. They must be having a bad day. I told him 25 bucks. I was gonna mess with him and tell him 7 gallons and then see if he could do the conversion. I don't know why people don't do that more often. Like, you just go in and like, I just need 3 gallons instead of paying for 20 bucks worth of gas. Just need 3 gallons, and they're like, all right, well, how many dollars is that? 12, right? Something like that. Oh, and these things, man, you see those little bugs? It's gone. Can't show it to you. The wind blew it out of here. Anyway. A couple more seconds. made it up to 6. Maybe 6.5. Yeah. People behind me, they don't know what to think. They're like, what? Like looking at me like I'm on another planet or something. They've never seen anybody live stream.
Normal voltage.
In this
Waiting
town,
connection.
but in this town, yeah, they probably have never seen anybody live stream.
Bluetooth
like, in
connection
person.
success.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, some reason this one station is like 10 cents cheaper than everywhere else too. So I was like, I better stop in while I'm here. They charge more on the drink. Everywhere else I can get the drink for 85 cents. There they charge $1.05 for the drink, but the gas was so much cheaper that it was, it balanced out. Yeah, I'm Hebrew. I'm Hebrew. It shows everywhere, basically. This guy in a Thunderbird. This guy in a Thunderbird that is going a mile under the speed limit. He must have just got a ticket or something. Yep. You gotta love people like this. Oh, what was this one? Oh, yeah, hot one. Hot tamales. Let's see what we got here. 21 mile for $8. Can you believe this robbery? What's going on? Somebody took it. Somebody took it. 21 mile for $8. Somebody took it. They must live that direction or something. Skunk monkey in the dark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wonder if I can get to it from here or something. There's a way I can get to it. Go to files. No, it's gotta be music or something. Music files. Drive. In here. Google Drive? No, it's not Google Drive or photos. Documents? No, it's not documents. Music file. I guess I'd go this way to go to my files. Go to my files and then audio files. There we go. There we go. I wonder if... Nope, it won't do it. Damn it. God damn it. I was trying to see if it would play on the one screen and I could change the screen. You know.
He's the king of this swamp.
He's the king of this swamp.
Four wheels on the asphalt. digital gold, but don't come around asking about your car unless you wanna find out where the exit gates are. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run, living life his own way underneath the sun, staking Bitcoin in the sea, riding those to the top. Once he starts moving, he ain't never gonna stop. Swamp monkey, swamp monkey, go! The king of the Everglades, watch the man go. Got the Corolla loaded, yeah, it's built like a tank. He don't need a mortgage and he don't need a bank. He's a phantom on the highway, a ghost in the trees, living out his vision with a southern breeze. Yeah, the crypto is stacking and the hustle is real. One hand on the ledger, one hand on the wheel. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run, living life his own way underneath the sun, staking Bitcoin in the sea, riding those to the top. Once he starts moving, he never watch the man go.
The king of this swamp. He's the king of this swamp.
Zach Brown Band presents.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's right, just wait and see, trading the rich for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market slows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, then the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba and a sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading a wrench for a life on the scoop. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old pants. Just billions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill. He's got the drive, and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world. Watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above. Selling all coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that metal for digital soul. Swamp monkey's going down, just trying to survive.
Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important. Florida swamp monkeys, antisocial procrastinators meeting. The only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out of it. Subconsciously obnoxious pessimist, the once was blind but now is woken up. Deaf to hysteria, I just hallucinate as moving shapes rejuvenate my future. How to bend my time and spend. Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important. Florida swamp monkeys, anti-social procrastinators. Meeting the only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out. It's subconsciously obnoxious pessimist that once was blind, but now is woken up, deaf to hysteria. I just hallucinate as moving shapes rejuvenate my future. Have to bend my time and space. visual arts.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He glides in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. The Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox then, dreaming of the pair like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator the sun shines that land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the old things will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that you learn how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy. To the moon.
All right. So I think, still have 3 trips, $31 on 3 trips. But a shitty Sunday. It's only 4 o'clock now, though. So I mean, that's basically that was the lunch rush. The lunch rush was because I clocked in at noon. I don't know, from noon till 4, pretty much. It was the lunch rush for Sunday. They just kept wanting me to go to fucking breakfast station. Fucking whole day. Fucking go to breakfast station. Fucking, I was about to get a hold of support, just to have them turn that restaurant off. Yeah, if I can give that to the other driver. They get mad at you after a while doing that over and over though. Like I have this one McDonald's location turned off just because it's a pain in the ass. Pretty much I got Walmart turned off, Lowe's turned off, and then this one McDonald's location turned off. They wouldn't let me turn off all McDonald's, which, you know, that would have shot myself in the foot, you know, because there's sometimes I do get some good McDonald's orders. $14, you know, $19 type of shit, McDonald's, which makes no sense to me. But people live that far away, you know, Uber might reimburse me on somewhere they didn't tip, you know what I mean? Something like that. But yeah, that's usually when I, you know, make a halfway well. But yeah. 31.75 I think on the day. Yeah. Probably gonna be slow for the next hour still anyway. Something like that. This might be a good one. Hang on. Just get the ad.
Money! Is that what it's all about? The real question is, what are you planning to do with all your money?
Make more money.
And with that money?
Make more money.
And with that money?
Make more money.
God, I thought I could trip him up on a less than noble life's ambition.
I see what you did there, Larry. You got us to try your jobs to teach us a lesson.
Maybe. And what was the lesson?
That we should go to school because we need to learn more in order to find jobs that fulfill our souls so we don't have to waste our lives running after money in order to buy pointless stuff to fill the gaping holes of our existential dread, like you do.
Yes.
Thanks, Larry.
Yeah. So I have to work.
Okay, let's see my to-do list. Gotta work. Oh, that's not right. I need the one for Sunday. Ah, here we go. Say hi to everyone in Bikini Bottom.
I'm going to Robot City tonight. I'm gonna get a job and I'm gonna help Dad pay back Mr. Gunk.
Talk to him. Robot City? You're just a kid.
I'm never gonna be someone here. I want to be an inventor. I want to meet Big Weld. I want to be somebody.
You are somebody. Somebody who's not getting on that train.
Yes, I am.
Talk to him.
Rodney, did you know that when I was your age, I wanted to be a musician? I played pretty well, too, but my dad was worried that I wouldn't be able to make a living, so I got refitted to be a dishwasher. Now, I'm not complaining, but I've always said to myself, if I could do it over again, I would follow my dream. You've got greatness in you, Rodney. Never doubt it. You go to Robot City, you go meet Big Weld, and you show him your big ideas. And Rodney, never, never give up.
Hey, Will, is that you?
Of course it's me. Can't you tell?
No, not if we all look the same.
I don't.
Will, we are Krill. You're meant to look the same.
Not me, Bill. There's only one of me in all the world. I am one in a trillion. So this is all we are. Lunch. To think we spent our whole lives not knowing the truth. Goodbye, Krill World.
Sign here, please. Initial here, and here, and here. Oh, look. It's a picture I took of you the first time I ever came here. Ah, look at you, so young and happy. Where do the years go?
Dad, why do I have to go to school?
So you can get a job.
But why do I need a job?
So you can earn money.
Continue ahead. But why do I need money?
To buy the stuff the TV makes us want.
But why do I need to buy stuff?
Because if you didn't buy stuff, everyone would be out of a job and no one would have any money.
Wait, so I have to work for the rest of my life to pay for stuff that I don't want just so everyone else can suffer the same horrible fate as me?
Exactly.
You just live your life without thinking, don't you?
I believe you are underestimating me, son.
Come on, surely there's more to life than that.
Nope.
I'm out of here! Enjoy your pathetic lives working 9 to 5! Hector, send me to freedom!
I don't want to live in a hole anymore. It makes me feel poor.
We are poor, but we're happy.
Come see, come saw. Anyway, the views are better above ground. Honey, I'm 7 non-Fox years old now. My father died at 7.5. I don't want to live in a hole anymore. And I'm going to do something about it.
What's your dream?
To go away.
To go away. That's great.
Do you guys want to drink?
Gotta run away.
They don't
from
want to drink.
Responsibility and life.
This is
I don't understand why everybody has to be so judgmental. I understand why mom's judgmental. I think it's because she cares partially. I think it's also partially because everyone else is looking at her like, hey, Cody's just a bum. Cody's this, Cody's that, Cody's this. Cody's me, bro. Let me be me.
All I ever wanted to be as a kid was a millionaire. Did I ever tell you my dad's last words to me?
Careful, son. I don't think the safety's on.
Before that, he said, Duck Boy, you live in a country that doesn't value kindness, hard work, or intelligence, but rewards people for lying, cheating, and backstabbing. Take advantage of that. God, I miss the old guy.
How do you make a decision that's fair?
You can't. Someone always feels like it's not fair to them. And the fairest decisions, those are the ones where everybody feels screwed.
I've never seen that before in my storybooks.
Life's full of stuff you've never seen before. You just gotta go with your gut, son.
The fairest decisions are the ones where everybody gets screwed.
You'll do fine. Now, will you put that nice cool rag on my head?
Oh, sure. Thank you, Father.
I screwed up! I mean, for 2 seconds, I thought that maybe I could do something right, but... I just forget it. Forget it.
No, you listen to me, James Hawkins. You got the makings of greatness in you, but you gotta take the helm and charge your own course. Stick to it, no matter the squalls. And when the time comes, you get the chance to really test the cut of your sails and show what you're made of. Well, I hope I'm there, catching some of the light coming off you that day.
Then why didn't you quit? You knew I was trying to get rid of you, yet you stayed.
Yeah, I stayed. I stayed because every time you threw a brick at my head or said I smelled, it hurt. But it could never hurt more than it did every day of my life just being me.
It's not about if I can. I'm doing this because I want to. I decided long ago that I'm gonna be king of the pirates. If I have to die fighting for that, then I die.
But I can't go back. Don't know that you got a choice, son.
We have a 96% adoption in the legal department.
No man can walk out on his own story.
It gets easier.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier.
Yeah?
But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But it does get easier.
Once you do the hard stuff, it becomes not that hard. I may not be the man I used to be, the one who didn't graduate from high school, but unexpectedly, awesomely, I could still do the fun stuff he did. In fact, my Alley Fight Dude's 4 score has never been better. I've come a long, long way, and in the end, I still get to be me, but better. Now you're probably saying to yourselves, how did he do it? And for why? The answer is, I did these things for myself. Not to impress anyone, but because I'm surrounded by impressive people. People who lifted me up and showed me that it's possible to do great, hard things.
Well, you know, I gave it everything I had. But there's always gonna be someone better out there. Everyone has limits, and in the end, I ran straight into mine. Maybe you can't relate, but you'll get it when you're older.
No, I won't. I never give up, sir. I'll die before I get it.
No, Bojack, just stop. You are all the things that are wrong with you. It's not the alcohol or the drugs or any of the shitty things that happened to you in your career or when you were a kid. It's you. All right? It's you.
Damn, Huey, I'm ready to bust up out of here, man. I know you got a plan. You always got a plan. Please tell me you got a plan.
I do, but it won't be easy. We may not make it out alive, but if a man doesn't have something worth dying for, what's the point of living?
Hold up. Your plan ends with us living, right?
Yeah.
Good. Because I was about to tell
420. 4 hour, oh, well, that was 4 hours and 9 minutes live. 420. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's just super fucking slow. This is Sunday. Oh, what? Afro Man's running for president, dude. What the hell is this?
People might think about me being the president, and they might roll their eyes and think that's the most absurd thing. However, I believe I can unite America. We was united when I was celebrating freedom of speech. I had Republicans jumping with me. I had Democrats jumping with me. I had Libertarians jumping with me.
I think the Libertarians would probably be very excited to have you on the ticket.
I was in Cracker Barrel today, and there was a line of shivering, silver white-haired ladies wanting me to sign their lemon pound cake. They see the American suit, the American glasses, the fur coat.
I want to be a part of that party. There's something fun going on, and I want to be in that room.
In August of 2022, the Adams County Sheriff's Office of Ohio received a tip that Joseph Foreman, aka the rapper Afro Man, was engaged in drug trafficking and kidnapping. Police officers broke down the gate to his property and the door to his home, totaling $20,000 in damages, and seized cash he had on hand, which was later returned, though not in full. They found no evidence of criminal activity and no charges were made, but they left him with the bill and broken door. Afro Man responded by making an album called Lemon Pound Cake, in which he ruthlessly made fun of the involved police officers set to his music and footage of the raid from security cams. The police subsequently sued Afro Man for millions of dollars in court for defamation, emotional damages, loss of reputation, and violation of privacy. On March 18th, a jury returned a full verdict in favor of Afro Man. Publicity from the trial increased Afro Man's streaming by 500% and made him a free speech icon.
We did it, America! Yeah! We did it! Freedom of speech!
Hey, Afro Man, good to have you on.
Yes, sir. Good to be on. Good to be on.
Okay, so I've been watching bits of the trial. Congratulations, by the way. I've been watching bits of the trial, and it seems like...
Oddly enough, I don't know, Afro Man running for president, I could get behind. If the, you know, look at the fact that Donald Trump is currently our president. I don't know. I could get behind Afro Man being president. Like, maybe not like on the next ballot, but you know, like give him like another 20 years to like. I mean, he might not be around for another 20 years, but
You know what I mean? I don't know. Give him some time to like get into the game a little bit more. I bet he could actually be a pretty good president, like, or at least make it to be a president, whether he's a good one or a bad one.
Like the whole thing got it. Would we be okay? Where is the bright line with the cop? What could they have done to make the situation okay?
Treated me like an American citizen. You know, I'm a black man in America, and a lot of times another black man is doing something wrong, possibly, and a cop may get me and him confused. So he may put me through some unfair treatment, let's say. But once they find the other guy or realize I'm not that guy, an apology is the first humane step. It's okay to make mistakes in this lifetime. It's not okay to not apologize for making those mistakes. They put erasers on the end of pencils because they expect you to make mistakes. I expect a human being to make a mistake. But when a human being knows they made a mistake and they're unapologetic and they're arrogant about it, then that takes you down a whole, another road. It's a whole different feeling toward a person that's not apologetic about the wrong they have done.
So how much of the album that you made was to try to recoup monetary damages for the gate and for having cash seized versus just being angry at how you were treated and the attitude they had when they did it?
Well, it was all for the same purpose. It was all for one. I got freedom of speech, so I'd say whatever I wanted to say about the cop and make it funny and entertaining. At the same time, I was selling this, and it was about them. It was inspired by them, and it was a way that I could monitor the financial progress I was making off of their inspiration.
So they break down your door. They seize some of your assets. It causes like $20,000 worth of damages. That's what I've heard. You do your album, but they end up suing you. What were they suing you for? What was their claim?
Several things I may or may not remember. You can name as many as I can. Humiliation, emotional distress, loss of reputation, and there were like 7 or 8 more titles like that.
I'm not an attorney, even though I sometimes dress like one. So it wasn't just straight up like defamation and libel. It was like emotional damages, and I feel bad. I'm embarrassed. Like that was the bulk of it.
Yeah, they had all kinds of stuff. They had emotional distress. They had humiliation, loss of reputation, defamation of character, and it was a few more that I can't quite remember.
Most of them seem like they'd be very easily dismissed. We can go into some of the other specifics. Like 1 or 2 of them, I'm like, that's a serious accusation. But like calling somebody Beetle Bailey or Gomer Pyle or whatever, like that's obviously non-factual opinion. Like, why do you think that they thought this would work? I would assume the threshold for this is so high that it was very unlikely they'd pull it off.
Yes. I believe they live in a small world. Being government officials, they control that small world. The police department is inside of the courthouse. They all meet up at the snack machine and laugh, and they got ongoing relationships with each other. They are accustomed to bullying the civilians of Adams County. They are accustomed to influencing the jury with intimidation, or, just, the whole, the police are always right every single time under every single circumstance. They are accustomed to those types of people. So they figured that they could violate me and then sue me and then win.
I think they're very small, and they're accustomed to getting their way in that little county.
All right, so when the trial concluded, I've seen photos of you coming out. You're resplendent. You're wearing your American flag suit. I think maybe you even had a white coat, but you look like you're thrilled. You're happy. This is a victory for freedom of speech. What did they look like? Like, what was their reaction? Did you get to see the expression on their faces?
You know what? There's a side of me that's a sport. And after basketball games, I was taught to shake people's hands. I know they didn't want to shake my hand. I held the bathroom door open for their lawyer, and he didn't say thank you or nothing. He whizzed by me. And I picked up on the fact that he was a poor sport. And they're all poor sports. I couldn't be one like them. After I won, I didn't look at him. I bowed my head, and I thank God that he didn't let them take my money from me. I told God that I thought what I did was my best case scenario, financial, peaceful solution. And I didn't look at him. I didn't want to be that type of dude. And I know I should have. In the carnal realm, to the average human being, I should have been like, oh yeah, but I know I come up.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out. Wait, got the Uber app open over here on this phone. Waiting to catch an order. I've got 3 runs I've done today. It's been a slow ass fucking Sunday. Other than shit that I want to reject. I don't know. I'm thinking tomorrow I might drive out to like one of the beach towns tomorrow just to, because I know it's gonna be slow as fuck here on a Monday, Tuesday. So I could drive out to one of them beach towns tomorrow and find a place I could just sleep out there somewhere. Do it tomorrow and Tuesday, and then come back somehow. I don't know. Probably look and see what town maybe I got a branch of my gym in, and I can just go to my gym, be able to get a shower, get down there, maybe even cruise down there tonight, sleep in the parking lot of my gym, wake up in the morning and start Uber driving as soon as I wake up. But yeah, I was thinking about it just because it's just dead, man. It's Sunday, so I know tomorrow's probably gonna be half of what today is, So just, I don't know, to make the live stream a little bit more interesting, it'd be better if I was moving around doing it, changing it up, yeah. But that's what I was thinking too. The only thing is I don't know the roads very well, but I mean that's what the GPS is for. Just turn when she says to turn, have her, make sure she's talking so that way I don't miss the instructions or whatever. But yeah, it's just like it's just driving, following instructions, fucking stopping where you need to. But yeah, I don't know the city. If I ain't been there, I don't know where I'm at, But yeah, $31 on 3 trips. The tip finally just came through for the last one. But yeah, we've just been chilling out, just like, watching other YouTube videos, because pretty much like Asmon, you know who Asmon Gold is. That's pretty much what he does. It's like his audience will suggest a video for him to watch, and then he watches it and reacts to it, and then he posts that as his own video. Not that I'm really trying to do that, more or less trying to Uber drive, but it's just so freaking slow. I've been kind of putting on videos just for the noise to play. I don't know. Yeah, I do run the DoorDash too, but DoorDash, I feel like it sucks, man. I just wish Uber was busier, because Uber, it just operates easier. It's just it's a familiarity thing on top of that. Just, ease of access, user-friendly type of thing. Just the Uber just moves better as the app itself. And in DoorDash, they have like the same level of support. I mean, I've dealt with Uber support more than I have DoorDash support. So I feel like, Uber support, I know more or less like what to, how much to mess with them. You know what I mean? Exactly where their ends of their limits are, because they don't really have any power as support. The support nowadays, they're there for like moral support. They could cancel the order for you, something like that. But that's about it. he left already. All right, see you later, man. Thank you for chatting.
I started smoking weed when I was like 14 years old. And I remember the first couple times like sneaking out of my buddy's house in the middle of the night, going out behind this local elementary school and like hitting a grav bong. And then from there for the next couple years, it was like every couple days I would smoke weed. Pardon me, every couple weeks, like every weekend, every other weekend. My buddies and I would score some weed, maybe like a couple grams for fucking
What up, John?
$40 or something. Get like a paper, roll it up, or like a little bowl or something, and all together, however many of us there were, 6, 7 people, get together and like smoke. Now before this, I was vehemently anti-weed, right? I remember from health class, like the stories of how it would destroy your brain or whatever it was, how it would just instantly make you the laziest person on earth, and all of your prospects and future would be out the window. And I would make these comments on YouTube, like telling people this crazy story I'd invented about my buddy's mom who forced him to smoke and he died. And I would share the story trying to like scare people into it. But then when I actually consumed weed, right?
I got an idea for a video. I gotta copy it. I gotta write this down real quick. Send in a text message to myself or something. YouTube might not like it, but whatever. The title of the video, I could easily talk about this for a couple of minutes and make a video out of it. Why I smoke weed instead of taking prescription medication. I think I could easily make that like a 17-minute rant video type of thing.
Like these first few times when I'm 14, I'm like sneaking out on this adventure. It was miraculous, right? It was like this incredible euphoria, this incredible expansion of my career.
You're talking about the White House Correspondents' Dinner that was at the Hilton in Washington D.C., the Hilton Gardens Inn or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? Or Trump actually got shot? Yeah, no. Yeah, I saw it. I saw little bits of it. I saw a brief picture of the guy that they arrested or whatever. Yeah, I saw some of it. Like, almost wanted to make a clip, the video that I was watching, the 2 guys that they interviewed, it sounded like they were zonked out. Like they were either drunk or they, were, I don't know. But both the guys that they interviewed in this video, they were like, oh, there was like 3 bangs or something. He's like, I wasn't sure if it was gunshots right away. It could have just been something falling or something, a table crashing or something. But everybody ducked under their table, and when everybody started ducking under their table, that's when everything started freaking out, because we weren't sure at first that it was gunshots. I don't know, just the way the guy was talking, I was like, I should clip this. I could turn, but I don't know. I couldn't figure out I couldn't figure out how to do it quite exactly the way I was thinking in my head. Anyway, and I gave up on it. Whatever. But yeah, I saw a little bit about it. It's, what can you do? Probably somebody Iranian or something like that, to be honest with you. Cole Thomas Allen. He did get shot. Trump got shot? What? That'd be something. It'd be on stuff. Psychology of people who smoke weed.
Creativity. So much shit was hilarious.
Oh, did not. Okay, he did not get shot. Okay, good. Sorry. I'm a little dyslexic. Yeah, I don't know. I got a buddy of mine. He was like, I'm not even gonna say that because it might jeopardize the whole thing for him. But anyway,
right? Cannabis is a.
Apparently, this guy talking, he was smoking weed for like 10 years. He's like, he smoked weed since he was young. He's been smoking weed for like 10 years, and now I think he's 10 years sober from after smoking weed for 10 years. And now he's trying to tell like the truth no one tells you about, what it's like to have a weed addiction. But I don't know. Full time was out of Torrance, California. He's 3 charges. Well, that's what happens, man. Should be a little bit more than 3 charges, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like you just get a charge per round fired. Something like that, So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. It could have been for any reason. The guy probably could have just been like, fuck the system anyway. I'm gonna see what I can, I'm gonna do something to get myself locked up forever because I don't want to. He was a teacher. Wow. Jesus Christ. But you kind of get it, where it's like they want me to do how much? It's like, okay, well, what if I just do something wrong and go to jail instead? It's like. Well, a teacher of the month don't mean shit. They got to pick a different person every month. You know what I mean? Like even I got employee of the month at like 3 different jobs already. Even I was elected employee of the month at like 3 different places that I've worked. I worked there long enough that they gave me employee of the month 1 month. But I'm like, that's kind of the same thing with teachers. Like they're just at a school where there's like 50 employees because there's 50 teachers. You know what I mean? And they have to pick somebody different every month. He probably did really good the month before or something, like volunteered somewhere, did something. All his kids might have all passed, like 90% of his class probably passed some kind of state final exam thing. I can only imagine what it's really like to be a teacher. You know what I mean? I've only babysat a few times in my life even. Not really trying to say that there's really like that direct a correlation between the two, but I mean, kind of sometimes when you're babysitting, you end up having to teach, you tell them some kind of new piece of information, like, I don't know, something. They try to do something stupid and you have to tell them don't you don't already know that? Y'all don't already know that? Like no, we don't know that. I didn't know. I did my own. Just published it. No, you're fine, man. I get you. I appreciate you giving me the information there. Because I didn't even know that Trump was even actually in the room. You know what I mean? I thought it was just something was going on in Washington D.C. I thought since it was a correspondence dinner, I thought like the blonde-haired girl or whatever. That I don't know her name. Yeah, but that young, she's like 28 looking. She's like really young looking, and she's in the White House. Blonde hair, blue eyed female. Go figure. you know. I was thinking, I'm like, oh, like something she was at, you know, White House Correspondents' Dinner, you know, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't think it was actually Trump that was getting shot at or whatever. That's the second time, man. Holy shit. A double. One location. It's dumb though. Stupid. Two pickups. McDonald's and Taco Bell. No. It wasn't too bad. I mean, fuck, it was like 6 miles for $8. Two pickups, one drop off. But it's still, I still consider that 2 deliveries. It's like $4 each delivery. That ain't fucking worth it. It's sort of it. I mean, it was more pro-Trump before he started sticking his finger in Iran shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking that the other day. I'm like, he was almost starting to have like an approval rating, because he didn't do too much wrong. You know, he still says some dumb shit. That's what he does. That's what he's good at. He's the podcast president. You know, but like for the 2 years he's been there so far, or well, a year, you know, whatever. As long as he's been there this term, he hadn't really done anything that fucked anything up yet. So I guess that's why they were like, oh, look out, your approval rating is starting to go up. You know, and he was like, oh, I'll go bomb Iran. That'll help it knock it down a couple points. You know, I don't know. I feel like it was part of a plan. You know, like now Trump gets the blame for that, but it's something that, you know, the government was already planning on doing anyway. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, basically every dictatorship but China, they want to change from a dictatorship into a democracy. And the only reason we can't do it with China is because we're fear of our lives ourselves. You know what I mean? But I don't think really the democracy that we have is not really the way either, because it's not even really a democracy. It's, you know, it's like both a democracy and a communism at the same time. And it takes you till getting old enough to realize that, like, oh shit, yeah, that thing called the system, you know, that whole thing, you know, like that we're all kind of stuck in, you know, it's kind of, I don't know, you know what I mean? There's a certain level of, you got to do what you're told, even though we're free, you know. It's kind of, you do what you're told still. Like, if you're not doing that, then, you know, you're a shitty person somehow, you know. Like, even though we're free, it's, I don't know. Like, case in point, the one dude that likes to come in here and troll me a lot, you know, or whatever. He thinks I'm such a huge piece of shit. I'm like, dude, you know, like, you don't understand. Like, I see it as a trap anyway. You know, like, it's entrapment. Like, for me to buy a fucking, you know, buy a house that's over fucking priced. You know, it's priced at 30 years of my fucking income. You know, like, why can't I buy a house that's priced at like 5 years of my income? How come that doesn't exist? You know? Because the market's so fucking shot up the air, because they expect you to pay for a house for 30 fucking years. Even if it's a fucking former crack den or something, you know? Like, it clearly used to be a crack den, but they repainted it pink or something. It's like, so it's, you know, it's like one of the pink, you know, pink house kind of shit. But you can still see it. It's like, it looks like a fucking former crack house. Even the area that it's in, you can't pick it up and move it to another area, even if you do make the house look better. There's like 16 other houses on the street that are a fucking eyesore. But yeah, this house is still priced for 30 years of your life. You know, it might be a little cheaper, but yeah, it's still got a price that's comparable to the rest of the market. Even though it's a 100-year-old crack house. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. But the one guy, he just doesn't understand it. And I'm like, dude, it's like, it's just a trap to me, dude. It doesn't equal out in my head as freedom. The math doesn't math. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of shit. Which here, like, I don't know, we're kind of in that, we're like in a century where the math doesn't actually even add up. And we plugged all these computers in to, you know, make everything more accurate, and all these computers are in place and they're actually telling us, like, how inaccurate everything is. You know? It's like we were doing something wrong for like the last 6,000 years, apparently. It's as simple as forgetting to carry the one on, like, remainders. basically. Go in the opposite direction. But you know what I mean, like forgetting to carry the one, because we were doing with paper, like we had paper, and like we struggled to have like a writing tool basically for like the longest time. It's like we finally get to the point where we had like decent ink pens and stuff, and all the writing material that they had, the printing press and everything that came out from the dawn of the Americas and in free media. I probably should have took that last order, but it still looked like bullshit. They wanted me to go over here to this McDonald's and then go grab some other shit at the Taco Bell. $8. No. It's like, because I'm sure there's gonna be a bullshit at Taco Bell. You know what I mean? I don't know. Bullshit with traffic. Just I don't know. I was like, dude, that's like it was. I don't know. It wasn't worth it enough to be even worth it. I'm waiting to see maybe if they'll ping me back again with it for like $10 though. All right, yeah, you're gonna pay me an extra half gallon of gas. All right. No. That one was bullshit. Got an idea for another video, so that's good.
Psychedelic, and so you're borderline tripping, and so you're having these like deeply spiritual experiences every time. But after a couple of years of just smoking every other weekend, having these little adventures, by the time I was 17, I was smoking weed every day. And now fast forward, I'm almost 28 years old, and I smoke weed almost every single day. And there have been portions of my life where I was ruled by the stuff. I like, all I looked forward to was smoking. Every time I was in a social situation, every time I was doing something that was supposed to be enjoyable, right? I was looking forward to getting high. I was not present whatsoever. And so I wanted to make this video, not really sure exactly what my intention is here. Maybe just to kind of, if you're a young person or you're a person who is finding yourself in a situation where you're overcoming the lies that were given to you in your youth, in these health classes, in these DARE classes, and you're realizing maybe weed's not that bad, right? Or you're finding...
$4 a gallon for gas, it's all right. It seems fair, depending, because of everything else, how much everything else has inflated. I feel like gas should have already kind of been... Gas should be where it was, regardless of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, gas should already kind of be about $4 a gallon, because it was $4 a gallon back in 2005. Right, 2005 or 2006, it was like $4, at least the $3.89 kind of shit that kind of see around here a little bit. But yeah, it was like the same price it is now. That was 20 fucking years ago. And then look how much money printing they did before and after COVID. But it's like basically between 2017 and now, they've kind of doubled how much money's in circulation. Kind of, sort of. That's why I don't know. Everything looks like it's doubled because it literally they put that much more money into the mix, and then all these CEOs basically they're trying to like get their hands on it. It's all trying to find a pocket to end in. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like $4 a gallon gas is fair, based on ground beef going from $2 a pound. For like the cheap shit, like 60-40 type of, the 50, 40% fat, like the ground beef, that bullshit ground beef. Like the 73-27 ground beef was like $3 a pound. You could at least get sales on it. You know what I mean? Maybe not all the time you went to the grocery store, but every now and then you can go to the grocery store. You'd find a deal on ground beef, sort of around that price. But now ground beef is more like $8.99 a pound, I want to say. I haven't bought any in a while, that's why I'm guessing, you know, but I want to say it's like probably like $10 a pound for ground beef right now. You know, so, I mean, look at how ground beef has tripled. It's fair for gas to have doubled. You know what I mean? Because it's really not the gas is going up, it's the dollar's losing value. But the reason that the dollar holds its strength is because it's priced in oil. You know, like how much oil can you get for a dollar? Basically, you know, it's like the dollar's backed by how much oil it's worth. That's why it kind of holds its strength against it a little bit, but it's really not that the gas price is going up, it's that the dollar is falling. The strength of the dollar is getting weaker. You know what I mean? People aren't looking at it that way. It's really, yeah, it's like, it's not, you know, it's like the dollar's worth 33% less. It's not that fuel went up. You know what I mean? Granted, it's kind of directly related. It's not, you know what I mean? For one reason or another, I feel like it was lower than it should have been. And then I don't know, they caused this Iran situation as an excuse to make it go up. You know what I mean? Because now that this has happened, even once they clean up this mess and we reconcile with each other, we come to a treaty, they'll probably keep gas where it's at. You know what I mean? It'll just be their excuse for why they jumped it up $1.50 on us. But really, it's because the dollar, you know, the dollar shrank that much versus a gallon of gas. Which is fair to say. I don't know. A lot of people disagree, and I get it. It's natural to disagree. I hate that the fuel prices are going up. It sucks. You know what I mean? But it's part of life. I mean, I think they're ultimately trying to wean us off of gas and combustion engines. Like, they're still going to be around. They'll still be a part of, you know, like machinery type of stuff. That kind of thing. There'll be diesels and stuff like that. But yeah, if we get to the point, you plug your phone in, then you can also plug your car in, you know, and then you just have a higher electric bill. I think it's more convenient. You know, like $1,000 electric bill versus however much you spend on gas. You know, because your electric bill went up that much. You know, becoming your gas bill, basically. You know what I mean? Hang on. Federal Reserve does this through monetary policy, lowering interest rates when the CPI raises and lowers when it's falling. So if the economy is in recession, they lower the rates to make it easier for people to buy homes, start business. Yeah, but when people buy homes, it allows them to print new money too. Like when you get a home loan for like $400,000, it doesn't take $400,000 out of someone's account to buy that home with. It basically charges the national government $400,000 that like gives them a note basically to print $400,000, and you're adding more, and everybody buying a house adds more, is part of the you know what I mean? Like us all wanting to buy a house is also kind of what's our undoing at the same time, because each time somebody signs up for another loan and buys a house, that's what they're doing is, you know, they lend the money, but the money is directly funded from like new printed income off of like basically off of the money printers directly. Yeah, I've always heard the Bank of America is like one of the biggest like scam banks too. Like I kind of liked it for a second because I thought it was the bank that Benjamin Franklin actually invented, because he had the idea for a national bank, and I was like, oh, that must be the Bank of America. But then, you know, I was like, my dad quickly corrected me. He's like, no, it's just the name of the business. I don't think it's anywhere near, because the bank that Benjamin Franklin created is already gone. You know what I mean? The national bank is something different from Bank of America. You know what I mean? The national bank is like the, you know what I mean? The guy, the Federal Reserve. You know what I mean? Like the guy, Jerome Powell. He's in charge of the national bank, sort of, kind of. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get to the point I don't even have a bank. I hate how you like kind of need a bank to buy crypto. It's fucked up in that point. But at least for an American citizen, you need to have a bank account to buy crypto. I don't know. I haven't found a way around it. But I haven't tried to look either. You know what I mean? I just get like, what's the easiest place to buy Bitcoin? That's where I buy it from, basically. But yeah. But I prefer to save in Bitcoin because You know, if you hold on to $1 for 2 weeks, it's, you know, it's already gone down. And like $1, 2 weeks later, it's worth like 95 cents. I guess I'll take it. $7.50 for a 5 mile. Not a bad one. Gets me moving. And I'm not far from Wendy's.
Normal voltage.
The window's up.
Waiting
AC
connection.
on.
Bluetooth connection success.
Shut up! The window's up, so since the windows are up, I can put the AC on. And I can put the AC on because I'm on an order now. So that's good. Head over here to the Wendy's and grab it. It's probably not going to be ready because I'm like right across the street from the Wendy's. What's the name? Carlo. Gianni Carlo. What's he got here? What kind of drink did he even buy? A strawberry lemonade. There's one small strawberry lemonade. Hang on. Bottled water. Small strawberry bottled water. Okay, 2 bottled waters and a strawberry lemonade. Not bad. Can't be mad at that. Alright, let me go over here and put this in the grill. I know. Damn. 2 seconds to operate my car before I get on the actual road. Fuck, I'm trying to take care of my shit before I get on the
Down in the
actual
place where
road.
the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He blacks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait till a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that it.
This place is packed. Place packed because there ain't no Chili's in this goddamn town, so everybody has to resort to go to Wendy's. And go out to eat on a Sunday night. Right? That's what I was like, man. You can order Wendy's, but you didn't get a Frosty. What did you order Wendy's for? So what the hell? Alright, we'll pull you all in there with me because I'm kind of really far from the building. I'm more worried about the phone being stolen than the car being stolen, believe it or not, because I feel like the car they can trace one way or another. They can find it one way or another. It might be beat to shit when I get it back, but that's what insurance is for. I know I've got insurance on the phone too, but it's just I don't want to deal with all that bullshit. I don't know. But yeah, I've got additional insurance on the phone if somebody does steal it or whatever. Look at the stability while walking, though. This is crazy. No, not too bad. Like pretty much if you, I don't know, you could leave your door unlocked. You could leave your front door unlocked. Well, you can go to sleep with your front door unlocked in some neighborhoods. Not every neighborhood, but. If you have something outside, it might get stolen. You left this too far close to the road. Something kind of thing like that. Like, you have to put your dirt bikes away, but you could leave your front door unlocked. gotta use the bathroom. I don't think so, because I don't know. Like, they basically make you get one if you want to be a firefighter. And like, I would more or less want to be a firefighter, and that's the thing that's stopping me from wanting to be a firefighter. So I don't think I would get my EMT license. No, that's not the only thing stopping me from being a firefighter, but it's, yeah. I don't want to be a first responder and see people like dismembered and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to see that. I don't mind pointing a hose at a fire or getting a cat out of a tree, you know, or, you know, whatever. Crawling into a crawl space and trying to pull somebody out, you know. But yeah, seeing somebody like dismembered and stuff, I'm not into that.
Are you here for an order?
Yes.
What's the name?
Yeah. It's just, it's a, you know, like a human anatomy thing. I'm not trying to see people cut open, lacerated, split in half, ripped open, you know, I don't know. How you doing, Mayo? Appreciate you stopping in. Right now, I'm waiting at a Wendy's. Waiting at a Wendy's trying to get the order. This was like $8.75, something like that.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello. Wait, what can I get for you? All right, you want to upgrade that to medium or large? Small. What kind of sauce?
All right. She was nice. She put it like, it was like 2 bags. And she seen that I was like playing around with like 2 phones and stuff too. She put the 2 bags into one big bag for me. Basically, I was halfway thinking that. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna carry these 2 bags plus the drink holder, you know, the 4 drinks on it, shit. And then she put the 2 bags in the bigger bag. I was like, yeah. But almost 5 hours live. That's the difference between me and the other. If you see anybody else doing this, you know, DoorDash dashboard, they won't take you inside the restaurant. At least I ain't seen them do it. Not too much. But yeah. Alright, anyway. One of the differences. Verify. Fire up the car. Control, got it.
Normal voltage.
Pick up select.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Now which way? Okay, which way is it going? Is that north or south? What is that? Okay. Everybody left. What the hell? I just had 4 viewers. I had 4 viewers watching me wait inside fucking Wendy's. Now that I'm in the car moving, there's 1. It was more interesting to watch me wait in Wendy's. Johnson Town. We got married in a fever, hotter than a big old tree.
And we've been talking about Jackson ever since the fire went out. And I'm going to Jackson. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, 'cause I'm going to Jackson. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to Jackson. Jackson, Mississippi, don't you worry. Gonna be there shortly. Don't worry, because I'm not actually going to Jackson, Mississippi. Don't freak out. Why would I want to go to Jackson, Mississippi?
Down in the glades where the humidity
How you doing?
Old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears. Been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a gold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing the piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the moon. One day the oil stains will all wash away.
Come on, make your
He'll
turn.
upload a video to start off his day.
Come on, make your turn. It's flashing yellow, which means you can turn.
Just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive, and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading now. Oh, that over digital soul. Swamp monkey's going out, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon.
Sorry, you know, the guys, they don't know how to turn. If it was a flashing yellow light, you know, we could have went all the way through this light, so that way you wouldn't hear this distortion coming through the radio. But we didn't know how to turn
because it was a flashing yellow light. We couldn't figure it out. Anyway, I'm almost far enough away from this radio tower signal crap. Distortion. And it should be good right by now. Here we go.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on a screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. Green light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage. Editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, to be the biggest creator the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the oil things will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that you learn how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading for digital toil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive to the moon. To the moon.
He's the king of this swamp.
He's the king of this swamp.
even asking about your car unless you want to find out where the exit gates are. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run.
Alright, 2 more streets. Bam! 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 Hey, they got that McDonald's in the back there now. Looking for that McDonald's now. Alright. Dr. Donald's. The hell did I just hit? I think it was my tie rod end falling off. Alright, we're good. Alright. 72.
Carlos R says, meet at door.
72.
Contactless.
72. That's the number for the code for the universe or something like that. Yeah, the answer to the life, the universe, and existence is 72. Be right back. Put these on. You hear the tick-tock, tick-tock while I'm gone. Confirmed because he said contactless delivery, so I guess that meant leave at the door. And I give a little chirp on my horn, let him know his food's here. Yeah. Alright. About all I can do, man. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see here. I don't even know what that was. I think it brings me up to 40. 4 trips for 40, because that last one was was 750. 750. I had 31. 750 was like 38.50. But anyway, almost 40. Only 4 trips have been logged. That's the only thing that's depressing, man. It's like I've been logged in since like 11 or 12. 4 deliveries. They were trying to give me a bunch of breakfast station stuff, though, so I don't know. Technically, it could have been maybe more like 7 runs if I would have took the breakfast station shit, but I'm just not dealing with that shit on a Saturday and Sunday. I'm done with that enough. You know what I mean? Like, after a while, you start to wise up, and you're like, yeah. You're like, I'm just gonna take the easy ones. Like Chipotle. Chipotle is real easy. You just pull in. You go like right to the pickup window. Grab it right from the pickup window. Tell them the name. And yep, they give you the shit. And you're on your way. Chipotle is about the easiest all the time. Even if they don't have the order ready, you know, it's like just kind of give them 5 minutes. You're already waiting in your car. You know, they'll have you wrap back around or whatever. But anyway, here we go. Far enough away from his house now, so here's the door dashboard. Sorry for the glare on the sun. It's the golden hour for glare right now, basically. In the Florida heat, next to that hot sunshine.
Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting. Stay. He's chasing every some shade. Got his dogs. the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
All right. Well, now, that is about one of my personal favorites. We're doing a little lag down here on the old Appalachian radio. We're trying to do what we can, trying to hold together what we have left. And we're going to get through it, you know. We got a couple more songs we're going to play here, and we get through the night, you know. You and me together, we're going to get through it, you know. As far as we can tell, that's the only way to go.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait till a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen.
I'm gonna make like a bunch more songs because I can only imagine how annoying it is, like the same 2 songs playing over and over. But like at least it's better than like they're just being dead air. I feel like, I don't know. But yeah, there's something going on. Like, you know, I can't play other music basically. At least these are like originally created by AI or whatever. So it's not like it matters, you know. AI is not gonna want $1 for me playing their music. Yep, you too, man. Appreciate you hanging out with me, man. I feel like it's already getting bigger from you know, this is like day 3 of doing it. You know what I mean? It's already kind of, you know, it's, you know, it's only day 3, so, you know, it's baby steps. It's kind of the name of the channel here, but yeah. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate the dedication. Yeah, alright, I don't know how much more we got here. It's such a slow-ass Sunday, man. I got enough gas, I can head to the beach, though. I can head to the beach right now. I would probably do it if I had a few more viewers, you know what I mean? If there was like 5 people, you know, I'd be like, hey, yeah, let's fuck it, I'm going. Y'all want here, let's watch, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna drive out to the beach, let's go. Still think I could probably do it. I just need to, pick the right spot, you know. I'm gonna find out which city I want to go do. Basically, I want to look at the maps a little bit, see which one looks really like perpendicular. Just, you know, if there's like a good looking city, kind of thing, you know. Check the markets out, all that kind of shit. $84 degrees. Pop the windows down. I'm in the shade. No wind right now. That's the only shitty part. I think it's the way I'm parked. There's not gonna be any wind. I'll find out if it's hot. Alright.
So basically, what Google said, I'd asked it earlier, like, what's a good beach city? Oh, I know. What's a good beach city? You know, I could go because I want to do a coastal town. You know, go to some kind of coastal town, and you know, do the Uber Eats out there. Google came back with like pretty much anywhere in any popular named city, there would be some business. I'm gonna check out this. What is Uber showing me right now? Sometimes it'll show me other hot areas. Gulfport, I could. What's all down in Gulfport? Hang on, let me ask. Restaurants that offer Uber Eats in Gulfport, Florida.
You can order from several restaurants in Gulfport through Uber Eats, including O'Matty's Bar and Grill, Stella's, Hot Mex Express, Deli House, Habana Cafe, and Sea Dog Cantina. They offer a variety of cuisines.
Look at this. Every restaurant's on one road. There's one road that all the restaurants are on, right? So there's probably hella traffic on that street, you know, obviously. But still, this is like, it's a really nice beach city. It's in the, you know, it's all coastal city. Basically, you know, as I zoom in, the majority of the restaurant, you know, I could sit right here on this one little highway. Just, you know, park somewhere like right around here, right? And just, boom. There's like 10 different locations just right here. Just right here, just in that little, I don't even know how big of a, but you could see, basically I could zoom in and see the individual buildings. You can see like, you know, how big the block is, kind of based on how the, you know, how big the building is. There's, you know, see, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know. So there's like 9 or 10 buildings in between a block. Yeah. Beach Boulevard, South Bulge. So where Beach Boulevard and Shore Boulevard meet. There's even a Tesla charging station there. So I bet that's like a hangout for Uber Eats orders. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm going here tomorrow. What is it asking? I'm going here tomorrow, man. This is Gulfport, Florida. I was just looking it up just to go to a different town. But look at, here's this, like, the main town. The main drag in town is Beach Boulevard, right? Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 10 restaurants right here just on this. I could literally like wait right here on the corner right here somewhere and just wait for an order, run it. And then I bet everything is so congested, you know, like, I bet I would only be like delivering in like this little area. Like this is, as I zoom out here, I'll show you where this is at. Basically, you can kind of get an idea where this is actually at in Florida. Kind of, sort of. But yeah, you see like right there where Tampa is. Looks like Tampa's in there. Tampa is somewhere, yeah. But then like in here, down in here. Let me find it again. Gulfport, yeah, it's over here on the. Boom. Basically, it's think southeast of St. Pete. I think the southeast side of St. Pete. Well, maybe more just the east side of St. Pete, Gulfport, Florida. I'm gonna head out there. I'm gonna, probably not head out there right now. Like I said, if I had more viewers, it'd be something to do. Take a little road trip with, like a little bit of crowd that's hanging. But I need to make a little bit more money, kind of, sort of, to even get out. I mean, I got gas. I could ride out there right now. I got enough gas. I could probably make it all the way there. Let me see. Let's see the actual mileage on this. $109 miles. Oh, it's fucking, that's 589. Damn, it wants me to take 589 to get there. Fuck. Looking, just taking 589, it's $8. It costs $8 to take that fucking route. I wonder if there's like any other route, maybe. I can go all the way out to US 19. Change the options. Avoid tolls. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. 107 miles still. That's what I wanted. US 19. Take US 19 all the way there. Boom! It's a beautiful ride, too, I bet. Go through Weeki Wachee, go through Port Richey, go through Palm Harbor, go through, see the west side of Clearwater. Yeah, that's a nice little route there. Sorry, I'm planning on going in Uber driving in a different city tomorrow. So I'm going down to here. I know it's kind of hard, you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to I don't know. But anyway, it is like right there, you know, like that's Tampa. Yeah, it's kind of backwards because of the film and everything, but yeah, that's Tampa, and I'm going right down there, like almost the southernmost, not quite the southernmost tip, but in this little pocket, basically, I think between that highway, and that highway, I think this is all like one little market, right? Like this whole area, I bet it's one little market. And look at all these streets, man. Look how beautiful everything's just all straight, beautiful. But I'm gonna go down here, get all the way down to, go to this restaurant, and then log in. It says it's 107 miles to get down there. But I can make that back, because I'm an Uber driver. I'll get down there and I'll be able to work. 107 miles in gas. I figure it's both ways, so 215 miles. Divided by, I bet I get like 25 miles a gallon at least in this old clunker. So it's going to cost me 8 gallons of gas. That's what it's saying. 8.5 gallons of gas to get there and back. Round trip. 8.5 gallons of gas. And I bet I'll get a little bit better gas mileage than just 25. Let's say 30. So 215 miles divided by 30 miles per gallon, 7 gallons. That's usually what I put in my tank. That's usually, when I stop and put gas in, I usually stop and put $7. But anyway, I'm going to head down there tomorrow. And then do some delivering way down south in a whole nother city tomorrow. Pretty much it's St. Pete, but it's the far coastal side of St. Pete, basically. Closest to the Gulf of America. Whatever they want to call it. But yeah, that's where I'm going to be. Probably tomorrow. Be out there delivering, just because it's going to be dead as hell out here. It's here tomorrow on a Monday. Like, I'm planning on, might as well drive down there. I might even drive down there tonight. Like, get a little, get some viewers popped in it. I was just talking to one guy watching. But anyway, I was telling them, I was like, yeah, if I get some viewers in here, I got like 5 viewers, I might go ahead and just take the road trip down there now. There's an app called Roadie. You might want to look into it. Yeah, I know a little bit about it because I work in the auto parts store. I know a little bit, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just to do something different, make a video of myself Uber driving in a different town. I think it'd be cool. Check out a different scene. Because that's the problem. This town I'm in, man, it's too rednecky. It's not beachy enough. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just slow too, man. I know if I go down here where I've got it located, that place, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be, you know what I mean? I might make, if I start early enough, I might be able to make a $300 day. Which that would be nuts. Like $30 an hour, a 10-hour, $30 an hour. You know, $30 an hour for 10 hours would be nuts. That's some good money. Like, you know, who are we killing? Who are we killing where you're gonna pay me $30 an hour? You know what I mean? That's You're gonna give me 4? You're gonna give me 4 10-hour days, 30 an hour. Who are we killing? Who do you need me to kill? I'm just playing. I wouldn't want to kill anybody. I feel bad even like killing a squirrel or something if I wasn't gonna eat it. Like bugs are different, you know what I mean? Like bugs are a fucking nuisance. Like if a bug's not smart enough to leave a human alone, it, you know, it's like, well then you're gone, sorry. Squish. You know, animal, you know, at least like an animal, a squirrel's gonna run away from a human. A squirrel's not gonna be like buzzing right in a fucking, you know. Squirrel's not gonna be fucking, yeah, nibbling on your fucking earlobe. To try, you know, doing stuff to try to get itself killed. I don't know. But I think that'd be cool. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna head out here. It wants me to get off of US 19 for some reason. I feel like I could just stay right on US 19. That's so stupid. US 19 will take me all the way there. Maybe they think it's a little bit quicker. But yeah, look at this part. Like they want me to, I'm going down US 19 the whole way. And then this gray line is US 19. So for some reason, I've got to get off of US 19 and go over a couple miles, then get on to the interstate. I guess because it's a faster mileage on the interstate. That'll probably take, like once I get over to the interstate, if there's not an accident like there currently is, if there's not an accident, that'll be like a 10-minute swoop in that distance from here to there. But on US 19, it could take a half hour to get that distance right there. That's probably why they want me to go on. It's probably a time-wise thing. But I bet mileage-wise, it would be way better just to stay on US 19. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to decide if I want to drive down there tonight, which would probably be the better idea. But I don't know the area to like know where am I gonna sleep. Where's gonna be a spot that I don't have to worry about a crackhead waking me up. You know, from, you know, them wanting to stab me to take my fucking USB cord or some shit, you know. You know, I mean, I don't know. I got my channel written on the back window and shit too. That's kind of, you know, it's like asking for trouble, sort of. But it would be nice advertising, right? You know, get out of this city, because I've been driving around this city. You know, nobody's subscribed off of me writing on the back window of my car. You know, like putting the play button. It's washed out really hard now from the rain, but you know, the play button, YouTube.com, and then Florida Swamp Monkey, right? I think I've gotten 2 or 3 subscribers in 7-8 months of driving with that on my car. You know what I mean? The majority of people, they just want to come and leave me nasty comments about how I'm driving. And I'm like, you don't understand like how stupid the rest of traffic is around me at the same time either. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just trying to get out of y'all's way. You know, y'all want to go 20 miles under the fucking speed limit, make it a 10-minute drive into a half-hour drive. I would rather just get out of your way so you could enjoy that half-hour drive, If that's your choice, then, let me out of your way. Don't be side by side on a 2-lane, don't be side by side going the same speed as the lane next to you. Like, if one of you needs to go faster than the other to kind of create, a way for people to be able to flow through, because it's not the lazy river to everybody else. And I don't know what it is in Florida, like, the left lane is supposed to be the fast lane, right? On highways, it's a little different because you got people wanting to turn left going into different plazas and, shit like that. Highways where it's congested area, let's say. A lot of lights and, Chili's, all that kind of shit. But yeah, like open stretch of highway, the left lane is supposed to be for faster traffic. I don't know why people don't, there's sometimes the left lane is going 45 and then the slow lane is going 55 like it should. There's just one person that's in the left lane, they don't know how the fuck to get the fuck over, even though they got like 20 miles until they're going to turn left, they need to be in the left lane ahead of time. Them kind of people, they just piss me the fuck off, because eventually you get to that point where somebody's going the same speed and it just takes you 8 miles to get around them because they want to just go the same fucking speed as the lane next to them. And it's like, dude, just get behind them then. If you're going to go the same fucking speed, you might as well catch some draft off of them, Like, fuck, y'all are both going 45. Y'all might as well team up. Working against each other side by side in 2 different lanes. That ain't fucking... Fuck. Like, think physically, too. Like, let's break more wind side by side, even though we're going to go the same speed. Instead of lining up behind each other, and then, I don't know. But people don't, honestly, people don't think on, the most basic level of physics there, you know what I mean? Like, the aerodynamics of their vehicle itself, it's not it's probably not the most basic level of physics, but, physics itself is really not very basic, I guess, but I lost the audience there, sorry. I had 3 people watching for a minute. App called Rudy, good luck in the new town. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. I might as well drive down tonight. I should wait till later. Yeah, honestly, that's a good idea, because traffic will be better if I get on, if I get on US Highway 19 after 11 p.m. If I can get on US 19 after 11 p.m. and then it gives me until 11 p.m. to keep running for Sunday night here in this town instead of shagging out early, and then it's only a 2-hour drive. And that time of night, I'll be able to make it probably an hour and a half drive. I could start driving at 11 p.m., get there by 1. And then, the only hard part is I'll have to find a place to post up for the night, find a place to sleep. But I could sleep in Walmart parking lot. I could sleep in a Publix parking lot. As long as it's not like, hey, there's crackheads right over there. You know what I mean? But yeah. Because, once you post up in your car, you get all situated, you can't even tell, you have to get all the way up on the car to be like, oh, somebody's sleeping in there. You know what I mean? Most of the time, people just see a parked car in the parking lot and just think it's somebody works overnight at the Publix or whatever. Publix is a grocery store down south. If you don't have them up north, I feel bad for you. The closest thing you have is a Kroger. And, Kroger, you could challenge me. You could say Kroger might be better. It depends on the day of the week, you know what I mean? But I know Kroger doesn't have a sub line either. Like Publix, man, it's you've been to a Subway or something, probably a Jersey Mike's maybe, or kind of sandwich sub shop. They've pretty much got those built into the Publixes. You know what I mean? And then they make the fucking most bomb sub. That's why I said I feel bad for you if you don't have a Publix nearby, because you need to get a Publix sub. If you ever go down south, remember, you got to get a Publix sub. It's a staple. It's oh man, it's a good fucking sub. I'm thinking about it right now. Every week they got some kind of sub on sale too, like $2 off the price of a whole sub, which isn't much. It's $2, but the subs itself, they I'm gonna say it's $9.99. You can get a sub, and then $2 off of that, it'd be $7.99. So whatever, but still, they're pretty damn good subs, man. They're on a whole nother level from Subway. The way where Subway beats them is because Subway does a buy one get one free, at least in my opinion. Like when Subway's got the buy one get one free deal, I'll go to Subway over Publix. But they're about the same price anyway if they don't have buy one get one free deal. Long story short, sorry. I keep losing the audience, man. I'm sorry. Man, I'm trying to just be real, you know, trying to like just not be just sitting here not talking, not doing anything, you know. So I'm trying to talk, and I guess I'm getting to the point I'm rambling way too much. I apologize, man. I wish the orders were a little bit fucking heavier. Apparently it logged me out of Uber too. That's cool. I didn't realize that. It likes to randomly do that. Who knows how long I've been logged out now. That's cool. 54% acceptance rate. That's cool. Go down to another city. Go down to another city with my acceptance rate half shotgun to shit, because normally my acceptance rate's up over 60%. I try to have, they want it over 50%. And so I try to have it up over 60% just to give myself like a 10% buffer between where they want it and where, you know, where I want it. But yeah, I'm at 54% right now. And then me going down to the other city, it's going to be popping. There, you know, there might be a bunch of like $4 orders I got to hit no on. Yeah. It might be tough to even stay up till 11 driving down south. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Highway 19 would be fun. I think it would that time of night. Just pray. I pray to God to get another couple orders though. It'd be nice though. I do have enough gas in the car currently where look at that down there. I've already made 36. Well, made $38 already for the day, so I got another tank of gas on Uber that they owe me. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about it too much now. I've already made the decision. I'm gonna do it. Even just for the video, whatever the video it can make, however, you know, the 100 views it might get. Because I think it'd be a pretty good, you know, Chronicles episode 41. And then boom, I'm in a whole nother fucking city doing, you know, episode 41. I can't do that for every, you know, I can't, you know. I do plan on doing the Chronicles all the way to episode 100. Because it's granted, you know, the channel's still small. You know, I put a lot of work into it at this point. But I think from where I was at when I did Chronicles episode 1, and when I did Chronicles episode 1, I didn't think it was going to be a 100 episode thing. You know what I mean? I made Chronicles 1 and I titled it that way, and I was like, well, if it's the Chronicles, I'm like, well, then it should be episodical, you know? And then that way I can do, at first I wanted to do like 100 days, 100 videos in 100 days, you know, but it was a lot of work trying to, you know, do the Uber driving, get the video all wrapped up, put it together, edit it a little bit, and then throw it up online, wait the next day because I don't have Wi-Fi. I'd have to go to a Wi-Fi zone and then sit there for an hour for it to upload, you know what I mean? And then start the day and then Uber drive some more to make another video. You know, it was a lot, running. Plus the job was working me a lot more then too. You know, it's like there was time, you hear me bitching in some of the Chronicles episodes where I'm like, damn, he's got me 6 fucking days a week. You know, I was like, at that time I felt like the YouTube was starting. I mean, granted it's not taken off yet, but it's starting too. You know what I mean? That's where I was like, I need to double down on this, you know, like, because it's like, yeah, I don't know. I was at like 126 subscribers, and I was like, man, I'm still a long way from 1,000. I know I am even still today. I've got 520, you know, so I'm like halfway there, you know, and that's what a buddy I work with, he kind of put it in my head. He's like, you're at 126, dude. You're a tenth of the way there. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm like I'm an eighth of the way there, because 126 would be like an eighth. You know, and then the exponential growth of, you know, as YouTube finds your audience, you know what I mean. But yeah, like when I first did Chronicles episode 1, I didn't plan on there being 100 episodes, and then as I was doing them, I was like, yeah, I might as well go to 100. So that's what the plan is, at least for this moment. Making, you know, like I said, originally I was gonna do like 100 days, so that way anybody that watched it, you could see like how much progress, you know, like 100 days of getting up and Uber driving every single day for 100 days, which I pretty much do get up and Uber drive every single day still. I just, you know, take 3 days and put it into a video. Try to put up 2 videos, you know, for the Chronicles, whatever. Try to put up a Chronicles episode on Monday and then a Chronicles episode on like Friday, Thursday, something like that. But yeah, I take the Friday, Saturday, Sunday driving and put that into an episode that comes out on Monday. And then pretty much the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday driving, that comes out on an episode either Thursday or Friday. You know what I mean? At least at this point. And then I go live on top of that too, just to try to catch more of a different audience, you know, through both the long format videos, which I prefer making. And then I've got a lot of my audience, they like vertical. They like the vertical live streaming. So I gotta go vertical, you know. You gotta keep the audience happy. That's what they want to see. And then I get it, because you can flip through channels easier, you know, like with this, you have to back all the way out and then you scroll through another video and find a whole nother video, you know what I mean? But with the vertical, you can sit there, swipe up and down, you know, like if you see me, or you're watching me, and you could swipe down, it'd be somebody else, and you could swipe back up to me, and then like you could swipe back down and it would be, you know, you can even change it where it'll you know, I don't know, it'll constantly keep changing if you go the different direction. Like if you go up twice, you'll see a different person, and then you come back down to me, and then when you go back down, it'll be another person, because you went up twice, so it'll change change this guy. If you go down twice, it'll change whoever, you know. I'm not sure if it quite works that way, but anyway, yeah. So I do vertical streaming pretty much at the same time, and then I was wanting to do, you know, like my dashboard just for my own, for like a safety thing. Also, you know, if it comes to like a liability thing or an insurance thing or a court thing, or you know, I got evidence for the sheriff, deputy, you know, so I'm live streaming my dashboard while I'm door dashing, pretty much. Not all the time, but you know, I want to get it to like 90% of the time while I'm door dashing or Uber Eats. That's what I prefer, is Uber Eats, not DoorDash. But yeah, 90% of the time while I'm doing Uber Eats, I'm gonna have, you know, live up. And you know, the only reason I'm not moving right now is because it's really slow in this town. You know what I mean? But yeah, pretty much the Saturday night shows, those are the best ones. Like last one, I do apologize, last night was kind of shitty. I've been kind of grinded out from this week, trying to get my groove from everything. But yeah, man, I'll catch up with it. Yeah, I'm still waiting, maybe get the job, get them worked out to the way I wanted it, and then, but I still like Uber driving too, and I can't make a video off of the retail work. They won't let me. You know what I mean? The job itself isn't going to let me make a video there at the place. So yeah, I know. Yeah, if I want to keep making videos like of myself working and progressing, which, you know, like the audience, that's what they want to see. You know, like they're, you know, like we see a homeless guy turn into something. You know what I mean? No, it's just one viewer right now. But yeah, just one viewer. I think I'm talking too much. I'm like, people are sitting for a minute. People are sitting for a minute, but I'm like way over analyzing things. No. That's why I say I almost need like a second dude, you know, like the two of us. You know, he's in the passenger seat, we're just bouncing off each other, talking about shit, you know, and then the chat pops in to say something. We bounce off what the chat says, and we have our own little conversation. Just, yeah. I bet, like, if you're a couple, like, because there's a lot of couples that go out and Uber Eats and DoorDash together, You know what I mean? Like they need to make more money to cover rent, and so they're on the girl's account, and then the guy does all the walking part. You know what I mean? The girl does the driving, and the guy does the walking, or vice versa. You know what I mean? You've probably seen couples do that. You know what I mean? But yeah, if they were to like live stream themselves, like, you know, like being a couple, they'd catch a certain crowd. Being, you know, it's a guy and a girl. The guy and a girl sitting up in the car, doing their DoorDash together, streaming. You know, streaming them doing the DoorDash together. I think it'd be a hit. It's not already there yet, too, because most of the people that are streaming themselves, DoorDashing or Uber Eats, they're by themselves. Just one, you know, you don't really see two people. And then the aspect of having two people, both the male and a female, you know, if they counterpart off of each other really well, it'd be a really good show too. You know, the two of them picking on each other, you know, loving on each other, you know, whatever, joking on each other, having good chemistry with your wife in the first place, where you can do shit like that. But yeah, I think it could be a hit. How do I have a 2% cancellation rate? What the fuck happened to have a 2% cancellation rate? Oh yeah, okay, that's it. It showed me at 1, and then since I canceled that last run, well, no, I can't. Well, I ended the, you know, I had the, whatever, 4 out of 13 runs I just did. I ended it and went, like, logged back on, and so it reset my stats. Not bad. I mean, 54% acceptance rate. I wish that was a little bit higher, especially going down to experiment in the new city. But the cancellation rate is good at 2%. I can go all the way up to 5 on that. So basically, like 1 in 20 orders I can cancel for whatever reason, whether I got a flat tire or my engine's blowing up or whatever. 98% customer satisfaction rate and 97% on time rate. Yeah, and 97% on time rate, that could be more like a 99, but they like I said, they don't have their pings right on these restaurants. Like you have to get in this little tiny dot, that they put on the map, and you have to drive through that little tiny dot to let it know that you're at the restaurants. I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. It was just, I guess it was just switching towers, being later in the day or whatever. But 6 hours live, hell yeah. But yeah, they put this little dot. You have to drive into that little dot to tell them that you're even at the restaurant. And most times I just ignore it because I feel like they need to make an area. You know, like turn the dot. It doesn't even be a dot. It needs to be an area. You drive anywhere in this area, and then it tells it that you're at the restaurant. Because I carry my phone into the restaurant stuff too, and even me bringing my phone into the restaurant, the app does not know that I'm at the restaurant. And it'll count me late because I'll be in the restaurant waiting for the order, and then the app wants to act like I haven't even made it to the restaurant yet because I haven't walked through that little ping dot. You know, I tried reaching out to them, let them know like, hey, this is kind of fucked up. You know, but they don't care. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom real quick. Got this little spot I go right up here around the corner. I'll be right back. Alright. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, right now I'm waiting for another order. Currently sitting here in the town, 6 o'clock. I've had 4 runs today, $38 total on the 4 runs. So it's just dead. Tomorrow, since it's Monday, I'm heading down once tonight. I'm heading down, going to go down south and go to another city. So when I wake up tomorrow, I'll be in the different city. But yeah, because it's going to be Monday and Tuesday here. Sunday is this dead. Monday and Tuesday are going to be like half of what today is, I feel like. So I'm going to go down south, one of the beach towns outside of St. Petersburg. And, at least I think it'd be pretty cool. I'll be DoorDash and dash cam and, dashboard, dash cam in a whole nother fucking city. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool. And I'll try to make a little pocket video out of it too. So I can make, like a long format video to post to the channel. But yeah. Basically, at this point, I'm online. I'm going to stay on, do my thing until about 11 o'clock. Whatever, maybe, I don't know. But I think it'd be better for me to get on the highway and head down south tonight, late at night, rather than trying to get up early in the morning. Even, if I were to get early for me, I'd probably start moving at like 9, which would be, that's about the time I'd want to, because after the work rush, everybody running to work at 8 a.m. type of shit, I would get on the road at 9. But even still, the traffic during daylight versus the traffic after 11 p.m., it's day and night, literally day and night difference. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I'm doing. Long story short, wait until 11 for an order here in my hometown, basically, and then if nothing comes in between now and 11, I guess I'm just sitting here the whole time. But I don't know. I might eventually shut this live stream down and then go live vertically. Looks like change the format, but I have to create a whole nother live to do that. I don't think there's a way I can. Not in the middle of the live. No, yeah, there's no. Oh. I can relight? Huh. That's new. I didn't know I could relight on the horizontal format. Whatever. That's cool. That's the first time seeing that, at least. Look at this gray beard. The beard's getting gray. Some people say it's a sign of wisdom, but I don't think that's the case in my particular case. I should probably shave. If I'm gonna head down south, it's probably gonna be hotter down south. But it's a beach town too, so I'm hoping, I might even just like hang out on the beach all morning and then like log on 3 o'clock for like early dinner rush. Just see what I can make on the dinner rush down there one day, It's gonna be Monday anyway. There's not gonna be much of a lunch. Granted, it's a beach town. I have no fucking clue. I've got no fucking clue. But yeah, the majority of the orders here, at least, they don't start until 5 p.m. Whatever, normally. I know it's dead as fucking Dale now. Alright, anyway. I'll turn that off for a minute. Yeah, we got 2 people watching though. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And yeah, feel free to speak up in the chat. If you're not a talker, I understand. I'm not trying to push you. You do your thing. I'd rather you do your thing. I'm trying to do my thing. Oops, sorry. But yeah, if you're not a talker, I understand. You get it. There's always like one quiet viewer. They left, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just left. Anyway, yeah, that's the plan, at least at this point. I'm hanging out till 11, and then I'm heading down south. Just gonna try it out. Like I said, I don't work till Saturday at like 5 o'clock, which he'll probably change in the middle of the week, because that's what he does. He'll probably move it up to like 2 or 3 o'clock on me, which I'm already kind of prepared for. I'm not gonna hang out there until Saturday. I'm only going down there Monday and Tuesday. And then, I figure Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, be back, here in this town. Wednesdays aren't too bad. Thursdays in this town are like a mini Friday. Sometimes they're better than the Friday. This last week, Thursday was better than the Friday. But today, this Sunday, this is a peculiar ass Sunday for it to be this fucking slow. Really fucking weird. The only orders I was getting was fucking breakfast fucking station. What's this? $7. Pretty much the same run. I'll take it. It's a little better. All right, $7.50, 3 mile. What we got here? Yeah, Little Friday, yeah. That's the way I've been looking at it too. Because that's what it is, man. And then plus it's like ladies' night too, like a lot of the bars and stuff. So some people, you know, they be going out. Yeah, Thursday being ladies' night is still a thing, I think. Roll the windows up. And the name, this is for Kenneth. Kenneth. I always use a fake name. So I'm never trying to, like, I don't know. Every now and then I might slip. I forget to hit the, the people will ask me who's it for. And I'll forget to hit the pause, the mute, whatever. But yeah, if I say the name blatantly like that, I'm usually using a fake name. So just, yeah, bear with me on that. Their name's not really Kenneth, basically what I'm saying. But yeah, man, if you're hanging out this long, man, you ought to be there for you're gonna love the Saturday shows, I bet, because I'm drunk usually on the Saturday shows. I'm drunk, so it's a little more honest, a little more open, a little more intimate, just everything. Saturday show, usually they're the fan favorite. I think 2 Saturdays ago was like the biggest show I had. This channel's still small. I'm still fighting the algorithm and everything to even find my audience. But of the audience that I have found, last two Saturdays I had like 7 people show up, and it was like, they were there almost the whole show. 7 people all chilling, just watching. I wasn't drinking on the live, but drink and then I'd go live, right? I'd drink and then wait 10 minutes for it to hit you and then go live, pretty much. I don't drink on the actual live. Asshole. Get in here. Get Kenny's food. Kenny. I love the stabilization with walking, man. Because I'm like, man, it looks pretty stable to me, at least from my angle. In the car, I can only imagine. It's almost done. Good old Kenny. All right. No chicken nuggets on the order. Chicken nuggets.
chicken nuggets. What you know about them chicken nuggets? Chicken nugget. Alright. Pop that to reverse. The angle halfway to decent there. Plug her back in. And fire it up. And heading south, I think. East. Heading east. East is the weird one. Kind of weird going east. It's usually either north or south. Verify with receipt. Order verified, complete. Next stop. Alright. East. What are you doing? Oh, he's alright. I'm gonna put that back on. I keep the AC on for the phone, man. It's crazy. If the phone gets too hot, it'll shut the whole live stream down. And then I got it inside this like rubberized case and stuff, so it gets hot quick. That's why I make the jokes about needing a liquid cooling system on my smartphone. Unplugged it. That's alright. Okay. I thought the light flipped to yellow. Gas just went up. And gas went up just in the time I've been live streaming. Like a 5% increase in the price in gas just while I've been live streaming. Sweet. God damn. Shoo-wee! Well, hell yeah, welcome in, welcome in. If it's your first time here, appreciate you stopping by. Got a plan of heading down south to a whole nother city, about 100 miles south of where I am now, to do some Uber Eats driving down there tomorrow, because it's going to be Monday. Monday and Tuesday are notoriously slow, and in this market, it's going to be basically dead. So that's why I figured I'd go ahead and make like a little adventure, go down south, go to like one of the little beach towns down there that I know of, and yeah, just try to run it from down there. It shouldn't be a problem. It just, basically wherever I log in from, it'll create that, like that's like the center point, like that's it'll the algorithm inside the Uber app, basically it'll think that's that's where, I don't know, that's where I'm trying to get back to at the end of the order, because that's where I started taking orders from, if that makes sense. But yeah, almost to the address now, so sorry, but you're gonna have to look at me for the next couple seconds here. There you go. Anyway,
Almost to the destination now. Destination. Sanitation. So I might as well keep going straight, it looks like. Not this street, not the next street, but your grandma's street. Oh! Over here on your grandma's street. Oh, come on. What did she do to you? What did she do to you? Come on, honestly. Alright, this guy behind me wants to be 10 feet off my bumper, so I'm going to make him pay for that by slowing all the way down to 5 miles an hour before turning. I'm going to make him pay. For what? I have no clue. But I'll make them all pay. Bitcoin. You'll have to pay me in Bitcoin. Almost up the street now, getting the town powder out now. San Angelo. Okay. Oh, that's a badass. I should have took that turn instead, dude. Oh, man. That would have been some rally type of turn right there. So that little turn, you'll see it here maybe in a second. I should have took that turn. I should have took that turn. I could have drifted the bitch. Could have probably drifted all the way into the guy's right into the guy's driveway. Leave that door. Leave that door. I'll tell you where you can leave it. At the door. Well, no shit. Park and stick. Take a picture of the house. Try to get the numbers in the photo. Good. Talking about it. And grabbing it. I'll see y'all in about 20 seconds. Delivered. And I can go straight. Park and stick back down. We put it to D. And we're off. Oh, I didn't go, I was supposed to go the other way so I could take that drift turn. Oh well. Private property. Do not enter. No loitering. Damn. Holy shit, dude. Whoever's there, man, they must be terrified. Holy shit. Hang on, I gotta show you all this. Like, I heard of burglar bars, but man, this is a whole nother extreme right here, bro. This is too much. Like, he don't even have burglar bars. He's straight got the whole window is steel shut. He's got a steel shutter over the front door, steel shutters over all the windows, and then the sign that says no private property, do not enter, no loitering. Like, damn, bro. The whole window is just a steel. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anybody need to go that far. Like, I don't know, man. What do you have? What are you growing? Are you growing in that house? Is that what it is? like, all the windows are fucking blacked out. Like, damn. Damn, woman. Shaggy the Clown back like scoliosis. Wicked clowns. We like to say what's up to the Jokers, X-Men accounts, and anybody with clown love, even to the shit they never heard of. Roll into town, with the big top 4 cars down, and 2 more still to drop. And when it does, I pack up and hit the road, cause I don't want to see your head explode. What? Both the viewers just left. What happened to my viewers? I had a viewer, but I had a viewer. What happened to viewer? Oh shit, the phone almost fell and everything. Alright, 1 viewer. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm cool with that. 1 viewer. How you doing? Trying to see if I can fix the phone here a little bit. Get a little more sturdy. Sturdy without getting dirty. We're in the golden hour for glare right now, so I apologize. Whew. I should have done that. Let's one more. Wet. Oh, come on now. Why'd you leave, man? And it's the golden hour for glare. That's probably why you left. The golden hour. Current time 6:31. Sorry, I don't know. Didn't mean to slow you down there, bud. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 no, hot door. On a hot wooden door. On a hot wood floor. Hot, 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 on a hot wood floor. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah. Knock, knock, knocking on a hardwood floor. Cause I'm fucking on a hardwood floor. Hey, 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 yeah. Tears scars up your knees when you fuck on a hardwood floor. Yeah. Fucking on a hardwood floor. How you doing? Welcome in. If it's your first time here, probably not. But welcome in. Appreciate you hanging. Still new, you know, as far as like this is day 3. Oh, okay, well then get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here then. Fucking on heaven down. Hey, yeah. Fucking on heaven down. Hey, yeah. 'Cause we're gonna fuck on heaven down. Hey, yeah. Alright. I'm always parking fucking here, man. I know the spot, man. This spot's a good spot. Alright. Chicken Spears, Britney Spears. Chicken Spears, Britney Spears, Batman Smears. Hut! The Batman Smears. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
Life, because tomorrow is not promised to anyone. In 2008, I remember my uncle coming to me, and he told me, whatever you do, nephew, make sure you take care of your health, because your health is your wealth. He said, I don't care what you are doing in your life, take care of your health, because you don't want to wind up like me. Now, my uncle was a heavy drinker and also a heavy smoker. He loved to smoke Newports and weed. Every time I seen my uncle, he was either smoking a Newport or a joint. He loves to drink and smoke. He loves to drink Budweiser, Bud Light, and also gin. I mean, my uncle loved himself some Budweiser and some gin. Now, my uncle was a sick man. He was very sick. Now, his skin started out really clear. As time went on, I began to see sores form up on his skin. He started looking bad. Now, my uncle, before he got sick, he was a very strong man. He was strong as an ox. But the drinking and the smoking took him down really fast. Like I just said, sores began to form up on his skin. His eyes began to turn a different color. The white part of his eyeballs began to turn yellow.
Hey, what's up, Fred?
I mean, my uncle started looking really bad.
How you doing, man?
He wasn't walking around the same. He had a sad...
This video I'm watching is from... made by a guy who calls himself the G of all trades on YouTube. It was posted 3 weeks ago, 56K views. The title of this video is I Can't Stop Smoking and Drinking and It's Killing Me. So I figured it was worth a watch to see what he's got to say. basically he was talking about his uncle. He's talking about his uncle's health. His uncle told him when he was 18, you know, the one thing you got to watch out for is your health, is because your health is your wealth. He says, I don't care what you're doing as a profession, what you're doing for money, but you need to watch out for your health. So basically that's where I'm at in the video, pretty much. You've seen videos from this guy? Hell yeah.
Weird look on his face. I watched my uncle deteriorate right in front of my face because he couldn't stop drinking and smoking.
But it's been so slow.
The doctors told my uncle, if you don't stop drinking and if you don't stop smoking, you are going to die soon. My uncle didn't listen. He kept on puffing. Cigarettes, weed. He couldn't stop. He was smoking like a freight train. He kept on drinking like a fish. Budweiser, gin. He just couldn't stop. Now my uncle was a diabetic. There's no way in the world that he should have been drinking or smoking as a diabetic.
Hey Fred, man.
He should have been taken care of.
Can you drop me a like on this video? It's a little low on likes, man. It's been, you know, because it's a new format and everything. I'm trying to find like a whole nother audience, basically, again, because my audience is in the vertical format. You know what I mean? I'm gonna basically have to do both. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to do both. But this isn't too bad. You know, like, this is pretty much just recording myself while I'm doing the Uber driving. But I don't know. I like having the dash cam. It's like my, you know, like my backup. You know what I mean? Like this, if whatever happens, I've got a dash cam of what happened. You know what I mean? So pretty much like 90% of the time while I'm Uber driving now, I'm gonna be live streaming it. Just, you know, because fucking Google or YouTube will save all, you know, whatever clip, anything that happens. You know, YouTube will save it. I won't have to worry about saving it on my own internal data, basically, as long as I'm live streaming it, you know. And it'll post it privately, and then I have the option to change it, you know, and put it to public or whatever. So I can, you know, I can go back, and if I don't, yeah, I don't know if something happens or whatever. But I like the idea of having my dashboard being filmed, because I get a lot of complaints. People want to complain about my driving and shit, but I don't know. Some of the people that have been hanging and riding with me, they can kind of see it's like there's a lot of stupid drivers out there around you too. You know what I mean? So like me, yeah, I'm driving aggressively to get away from all the other fucking, you know, all the fucking idiots that are on the road. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, it's basically what I'm catching on film now. Just different, you know, stuff like that. Like, because I'm being more cautious myself because I'm live streaming. You know what I mean? I'm trying to drive more professionally instead of semi-professionally, I guess. But yeah, I like it. I wish I would have thought of this years ago, man. Just like broadcasting yourself while you're doing Uber driving. You know what I mean? Because whatever it turns into, it turns into. You know what I mean? And it's not like, it's not gonna be the whole channel either. You know what I mean? So I still plan on making the Chronicles episodes and doing all that. I'm actually planning on heading down south tomorrow. I'm gonna go down this beach town that I know of, just because I know it's gonna be slow as hell here tomorrow. So I might as well. And I'm waiting basically for 11 p.m. tonight. And then once 11 p.m. tonight hits, I'm gonna get on the highway. It's a 100-mile drive. Basically like 200 kilometers south of here, and I'm gonna, go to a different city and be Uber driving down there, try it out. Better than wasting a Monday and Tuesday here, I feel like. And it'd be cool. I can make a little video out of it going down south and, doing Uber driving down there, how much I can end up making. The first day, I'm gonna pretty much maybe just take a beach day, kind of sort of hang out on the sand. Use the ocean water for a bath, kind of. But yeah, probably hit it like 4 p.m. Hang out on the beach until about 3 or 4 p.m. And then the first day I'll be able to see like how much the dinner rush was, and then the second day, if it's really popping, I'll be like, damn, I might be able to make a $300 day tomorrow if I hit it early enough. So, if that's a possibility, I'm gonna hit it. But it being a beach town, everything's gonna be a little closer together. Everything's gonna be real short mileage, I think. I might have like stuff that's less than a mile, which would be nice. You know, fucking you get like a $5 order and it's less than a mile. Okay, you couldn't walk here. You know, it's like could you imagine getting food delivered, and then the restaurant's like 1 kilometer away from your house? But the traffic is that bad that you don't want to even deal. You don't even want to deal with traffic to drive 1 kilometer away from your house to go to the restaurant, which might be the case. Yeah, because it's a beach town. I think it's probably double the price for the housing. I would say housing's probably double price. Yeah. I don't know. There's slummy parts. This particular area, if it keeps me in that little area, this particular area is like an LGBT community as well. So I don't think there's gonna be problems, you know, as far as, you know, being on the wrong side of town, you know, that kind of thing. So pretty much I'm gonna get all the way down there, and then there's like 10 restaurants all on one road. I'm heading down to Gulfport, Florida. It's like, it's west of St. Pete, like the southwest of St. Pete. There's a town called Gulfport, and it might be its own little market, which will be the cool part. But yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is the car's close to needing an oil change, and I have no spare tire. So it's not a good idea. But I've been doing all the driving I've been doing without a spare tire, so I'm gonna risk it, because like I said, it's gonna be dead here either way. I don't know.
His help, but he couldn't stop his addiction. He couldn't. One day, my uncle told me that he was going to get his leg cut off. He said that was the only way that he could save his life. Get his leg cut off. He went to the doctor, went into surgery, and they cut his right leg off.
You've been in a car accident? Don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead.
He went through recovery, got a prosthetic leg, and he was walking again. But he still kept on smoking and drinking. Kept on drinking.
It would probably be about $120, I'm gonna say, because I'd have to get the spare tire and the rim. But yeah, they sell the pair together anyway. Like, yeah, they sell the tire on the rim. It's like $90, but in like shipping on top of that and stuff too. So it's probably like $120 to get a spare tire. I'd have to order it through Toyota too, which I've got a buddy that works in Toyota or something like that. Works for Toyota. He might be able to get me like his employee discount on it or something. So I've been kind of waiting. I don't know. He said something to me about it, you know. So I don't know. I was waiting to talk to him more about it, but I don't know if that's actually gonna be. I don't know, because we were friends through another friend, and it, you know, me and that, he offered it to me basically. And I was like, yeah, like, okay, yeah, let me see about it. But I, you know, because we're friends through another friend. And then now I don't talk to that other guy, so now that dude pretty much, he's, you know, I don't really talk to him either. Not by choice, not like I ripped him off or anything, but you can get one at the store you work at discount. No, they don't sell tires and rims. Pretty much nothing cosmetic. The only thing like cosmetic we have, you know, like steering wheel covers, sunshades, floor mats, seat covers, We don't have too many cosmetic parts. What would you do if you got a flat tire with no spare? Don't know. I'd have to ride on the rim to the nearest Walmart with a tire care center. No, it's tire. He's in Australia. It's a different type of English. We are actually incorrect by spelling it with an I. Like we spell time with an I, too. I don't know why we do that. But anyway. Yeah, appreciate y'all hanging out, man. No. It used to be Thyme. It used to be Thyme too. I don't know, for one reason or another. Like it was called Thyme. Like when Benjamin Franklin, like those days, it was Thyme. There was an H and there was a Y. I think it was spelled the exact same way. And over time, we have now called it time. I don't know, but I think that's I don't know for sure, but I think that's what I remember reading. Time. Yeah, but it's supposed to be like Thyme. Thyme. I don't know. Yeah. It's just crazy to think about. Like, they had lightning and like thunder and electrical shock, static shock and stuff like that. Like the things that existed. Naturally, the things that existed. We had no word for electricity until Benjamin Franklin in 1741. You know what I mean? Like 1739, there would have been no word for electricity, like electricity being the word that, that's what lightning is. Lightning, is electricity. You know what I mean? It's just crazy to think of. Like, I don't know. In Rome, the word electricity wasn't, like that among many other words. You know what I mean? But just, just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the word battery was even a word. I think they had batteries in Egypt somehow or another. They had copper and some kind of acid thing that they had a battery in Egypt. I remember watching on ancient Egyptian, or ancient aliens or whatever. I haven't found a place that's gonna work yet. That's an idea. You know what I mean? Like if I find a spot and I'm like, boom, this is it, boom, right here. But I haven't found. I you know what I mean? The spots that I thought were spots, they've got closed off now and stuff like that. It's not there. One thing or another. You know what I mean? I could probably do an abandoned house, like pretend like the abandoned house is haunted. You know what I mean? But it would be better if it was like an old jail or something, or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? It'd be better. I'm sure I could probably Google it, find, but I'm not gonna be doing it like officially either. So I need to, you know what I mean? I'll do a little research to find out where to go, and then just do a couple clips after dark, basically. Not even actually like stay the night there officially. You know what I mean? It would be more of like a spoof video. You know what I mean? Me just being all scared. I've already told you about it. But yeah, I'd have to Google it, find a place. You know what I mean? It's an idea. It's on the back burner for, a video idea. But right now, I've been trying to get this phone to get up the live streaming like this. You know what I mean? I wanted to do the horizontal live streaming of me, the DoorDash, doing the dashboard. Dashboard of myself driving around. Wanted to get into that, So for right now, that's where my focus is. And then I'm still doing the vertical shows too, because I've built up a little bit of an audience from doing the vertical shows. So you know, I'm trying to do 2 different formats on the live there, basically, from horizontal through the, you know, for the dashboard shit. Yeah. And yeah, I definitely do want to do it. You know, I've had other ideas too. I've got one idea I wrote down as a topic I need to think about. You know what I mean? I need to like brainstorm on that topic. Like it's, you know, it's a question I'm going to ask myself and then answer it in a video, you know, make a video where the title is the question. You know, just me asking myself that question and then me answering that question and then, you know, posting the video. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's pretty much, that's going to be probably the next video. And then I've got Chronicles 41 I'm working on when I go down to the, you know what I mean? When I go down to the beach town tomorrow, I'm gonna build Chronicles episode 41 out of the 2 days that I'm going to be down there delivering. You know, so it might not even be, you know, part of it, you know, be like me on the beach kind of chilling, you know, checking out different parts of the town, you know, clipping it together. I'll probably still have the live stream up too, you know what I mean? But I'll have this other phone I'll be able to record clips on and stuff, you know what I mean, to make the episode 41 out of. That's pretty much where my focus is right now. Getting episode 41 filmed and then edited and then posted, because it's been a while from episode 40 to now. It's been a while, so I need to do that, because I've been so focused on getting this new you know, this new format of live going and trying to do dashboard wherever I'm driving. You know, y'all can see more of the scenery of Florida, see more of my town that I'm in, where I drive, and then I don't really have to worry about de-doxing myself because I don't really have an address right now. I live in the car, you know what I mean? And then, so yeah, I watch a lot of serial killer stuff, just find it interesting how they get caught. Yeah, I look at that kind of stuff too. I mean, not even really because I'm planning on, you know, I'm not trying to plan on getting away with it if I did it, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just interesting to see that stuff, like how far the technology we have, how far they can go with it to recover, you know. Even when they look at crimes from 100 years ago, they pull out evidence from 100 years ago and then use the technology that we have today and then find out who it was. That stuff's interesting to me. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm more into to see, like, you know, like the military technology, I guess, because it's detective technology, not military technology. But you know what I mean. There's a certain level of, like, civilian technology is 20 years behind. You know, like that's what they say. That's what they say. So like military technology, like as smart as our smartphones are, as much as your TV can do nowadays, or, you know, think of the most advanced piece of technology around you. The military's 20 more years ahead of that, right? That's what they say, at least. I don't know. I don't work for the military. I haven't seen some of the stuff to really be like, yeah, wait another 10 years because this is coming out. You know what I mean? I don't know to be able to tell you all that, but that's what I've heard, at least. Military technology is 20 years ahead of civilian technology. Like they had a concept for the internet like 30 years before it actually existed or something like that. But it was you know, it was like a bank wiring thing. Something like that, I don't know. But yeah, like you can get technical and be like, well, the internet was kind of made in the 50s or the 40s. You know, not necessarily, but, you know, technically the internet's part of the phone line. So you're really, like, you know, the internet's been here since we've connected 2 phones to each other. That phone line has been improving to the point where we can do images and sound through, you know, like, well, it was already sound, but you know what I mean. But you remember internet in the 90s, you literally had to, like, call. You'd go to log on to your internet and it would call, and you get a busy signal, some, you know, some, you know, mix mash signal. You know, fucking old ancient internet sounds when you're logging in. And that was, yeah, it was like, because it was a phone line. You know what I mean? We had to upgrade the technology to get it away from, you know, that fucking nasty noise it was making. for sure. The genealogy stuff. Identifying guilty people from like 40 years ago. Yeah. Yep. And there's one guy, like, I don't know if you get him, because, you know, you being in Australia, you probably get a whole nother feed of videos on your YouTube. There's one guy, I don't know if you've seen him at all. He's got a, he calls his show To Skeet a Predator. Right? He calls his show To Skeet a Predator. Because his name, I guess, like, because I'm Florida Swamp Monkey. That's, you know, like my stage name, I guess, or my YouTube creator name, whatever. But his name is Skeeter Gene. I don't know if that's like his real actual name. I think his parents named him Skeeter. But anyway, yeah, he's got, his show is called To Skeet a Predator. And he does it kind of like Chris Hansen, in a way. Like how, you know, Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. But at the same time, it's cheesy, too, because it's YouTube. You know what I mean? He more or less, he'll just like, you know, he's like, is this, you know, this is a picture of you, right? This isn't your genitalia right here exposed. You know, it's just like, he messes with them so hard. And then he's always got the police already involved. You know what I mean? So the police are like waiting, and he just does his little skit, make a little video, and then he basically takes his video that he makes, because that's basically evidence at that point. Because he's got like a decoy person that chats to him or whatever, and acts like as if they're an underage female. And then, you know, he talks to him for a couple of months, acting as the underage female, and then gets them to hook up with them or whatever. And then, yeah, he takes all that evidence, basically, and then he shows up, does his little YouTube skit. And then, yeah. I don't even know if you get him on your feed because, you know, it's, I don't know, other side of the pond. But yeah, they're kind of funny. I mean, if you're into that kind of stuff, and it's not a whole lot of like the SO. I mean, yeah, it's SO type of stuff, but it's not. You don't see, you know, it's more or less them. You know, the effect. You know, the aftermath. Yeah. But yeah, he does it like the Dateline NBC, but at the same time he does it more comedic. It's way more comedic. It's just funny when he does certain things. There was one, he showed up to go trick-or-treating at the guy's house. Like, he was dressed in a costume, and he had his cameraman dressed in a costume, and then they show up, they're like, they're ready to trick-or-treat. And he's like, I don't know, you all gotta go away. They're just like... But yeah. Got the Uber app open. Waiting something. I mean, fuck, man, it's crazy. Only 5 runs today. 5 runs. I've been logged in since 10 a.m. 10 or like, well, no. I've been logged in since like 11. Yeah, been logged in since like 11. Gonna send thank yous to the tips. Not that one. They tipped $2.35. And this last one, I've got another $5 coming. So, yeah, I'm at $45 because I got another 5 coming. $45 on 5 runs. Whee! Let's see what we got here. Beach town sounds cool. If it goes well, would you consider being based around there? I don't know, man. I don't really like crowd. You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, I like this city because this is a smaller town. It's slower moving, but at the same time, the crowd's on its way here. You know, about half the crowd's here now from what it was 10, 15 years ago here. You know what I mean? Like this isn't even for me. And I think if down there, if it's even more crowded, it's not gonna be the place for me to like want to base myself. But yeah, the retail job I almost don't even fucking care about anymore. Like it's sad, I should honestly, because it's more stable than the Uber, and an Uber, I'm making them more money than I'm making myself probably in the long run of things. But the retail job, it's just such bullshit anyway. I'm more or less just trying to keep my ear to the ground for something else. Introduce myself to people to try to find something else, because I can't, fucking through Indeed and ZipRecruiter and all these other little sites that they use to try to help people get employed that basically work as a speed bump in the way, between that and the fucking 85 question personality tests that they have that I don't know, I can't seem to pass sufficiently to where I can get an interview. It's a huge waste of time. It really is. And then it's like you got to know somebody, even to get in at Lowe's or Home Depot or, heaven forbid, fucking McDonald's half the time nowadays. And granted, I don't want to work fast food. I'm trying to think beyond fast food. I don't even really want to waste my time to apply there, because I feel like I've got more skill than just fast food. The world wants to see me do more than just fast food, so I don't even really need to waste my time. It's more or less those are locations that are in the way. It's places you just kind of block out because it's not somewhere you really want to work. You don't want to, you know what I mean? And then with AI coming in, and it's not really not going to do yourself any better to work at a Wendy's or a McDonald's with me being as old as I am in my 30s. If I was 17, then yeah, I'm not trying to knock on the place, but yeah, me being in my 30s, it's like y'all don't want to see me just be working at fucking Wendy's. I'm sure you'd rather see me Uber driving than just working at Wendy's, because Uber driving, anything can happen. It's more possibility. Like I could hit a $40 tip on somebody. Somebody gives me a 50, or something, and I've got it written on my bio on Uber. Hang on. Because Uber, you can put like, why do I deliver, right? Why did I deliver? And it says, I'm working Uber as a second job, trying to save up enough money to find a place to live, but not making enough hours from the day job alone. Any help you are able to give is greatly appreciated. Right? That's what it says. If anybody stops and actually reads that, they'll be like, oh shit, this dude's homeless. You know what I mean? I don't have it saying like, I am homeless. It's like, I am working Uber as a second job, trying to save up enough money to find a place to live, but I'm also not making enough hours from that day job alone. Any help you are able to give is greatly appreciated. You know what I mean? And somebody that reads that the right way. Damn, boy! I don't want to take this, but I do need to make some cash instead of sit here. Alright, I'm taking it. But yeah, it doesn't just flat out say like, I am homeless, where it's going to disgust the customer. Like, because imagine if you flip over to that and you're like a Karen type of lady, and you're like, I am homeless. Can you give me $5 extra? It's like, but it's, people that do read that and they understand it all the way, they'll be like, oh dude, the dude's hustling, instead of just being on the corner like asking for change and bumming for fucking dollars. The dude's actually out here doing Uber. It's like, I was gonna give him 2, but like a guy in his situation, I'll go ahead and throw him 10. You know what I mean? Sometimes that happens. I know, I've seen it happen, where I end up making more than, it's not much more, you know what I mean? But they tip like another $2.45 more, on top of me being 5 minutes early. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've had that happen, or I've had them tip like a whole extra 20, or, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just enough that people understand it. They're like, oh, he's, they might think I'm trying to save and get an apartment, but I'm not thinking that way. I'm not trying to rent. I'm trying to buy something smaller scale, and there's nothing smaller scale other than just vacant land where I'm at. So that's why I'm thinking vacant land. Like if there was You know, like I'm saying, if there was a 200 square foot house, I would put money down on it. You know, as long as it looked reasonably priced, because it's a 200 square foot house. You know, like imagine a house that's smaller than 100 square meters. Like that's what I'm looking for. A house that's like 100 square meters. Maybe like the bedroom itself is 50 square meters, and then the kitchen living room is 50, you know, something like that. Maybe 60. The you know, kitchen, bathroom, and living room is like 60 square meters, and then the bedroom's like 40 square meters. And like the way it's built, you know, like the bathroom would be, you could get to it from the bedroom or the, you know, like something like that. Like the bathroom would be, you know, there'd be a door going in from the living room, and there'd be a door going in from the bedroom, and then like the bedroom door, you know what I mean? I don't know. I got a picture in my head. I don't know if my hand signals are really drawn the way I'm saying it in my head. But yeah, like have a door to separate the living room from the bedroom, and then 2 doors to enter into the bathroom. And then the kitchen would be off to one side, and then the closet would be off to the other side. You know what I mean? Something like that. What's the name of this order? Ridley. I pick up this order for Ridley. Any drinks? Medium. It doesn't say drinks. That's crazy. It's supposed to give me like a little yellow label or something to let me know that there's drinks. Like, hey, don't forget the drinks. And there's 2 drinks on this order, but there's no label. Like, it does this shit all the time. Okay. I'm gonna run here and grab this. I'm gonna bring y'all with me. Hang on, I'll read what that says in a second, Fred. I'm gonna take 12 gadgets in the store with me now. Alright, so they know I've arrived. Shoot. Alright. Hopefully it's ready. It's a chocolate shake, a Diet Coke, and 20 nuggets. Sounds like a white girl. Hello. Yes.
It looks like they're prepping it right now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna tell my boss it's not ready. Yep. Just looking around at stuff, waiting on the order to finish. Sorry. One way around that could be to share a small apartment, shared with like 3 other people that could use some sort of dividers, but probably wouldn't work. Not really getting any privacy, and have to share a kitchen, bathroom. Yeah. Even if you found 3 people. Yeah, exactly. It's a shame you need 4 incomes to afford it. You gotta be able to do it just like one other dude, you know? Yeah, see, this wasn't even $7. Alright, come on now. Y'all are making me lose viewers. Let's go home. 239. That's probably because of the milkshake. Yep, that milkshake made the order take another 5 minutes. And see, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. We were just talking about that. We were just talking about that. Even if you found, wow, freaky. Alright. 20 nuggets and a milkshake. Yep. Come on, come on. I was trying to be nice. It's gonna take this long. I gotta tell my boss. Almost. Oh, All right. weird. That's when I say it's like it's usually not worth it. If it comes in, if it's under $7, and then you have to do some bullshit wait involved at the restaurant. It usually makes it where it's not worth it. I just had to, I basically had to waste 15 minutes here, so. You know what I mean? Minimum wage is 15, so basically you want to try and beat that at least from using your car, So minimum wage is 15, and then it took you 20 minutes at the restaurant just to get the food before you've driven anywhere. You know what I mean? So usually I don't accept it if it's not fucking at least, good looking 8. Good looking 8. I kind of just want to do them a favor, kind of, sort of, and then also, better than just sitting there. Go! Oh my God, you can make your right turn. You can make your right turn. You're clear. Yep. Alright, plug this son bitch in. What's wrong? The picture looks like black and white or something. I don't know. Maybe it's my brightness. Something, man. It's been an improvement from earlier, man. Earlier, I had one viewer. Like one viewer that was holding on and, watching. Now I've had 3 viewers for a good 10, 20 minutes now. So I appreciate y'all. Even if it is just one viewer on like 3 devices somehow. That's cool. Appreciate y'all. That's good. That's good dedication right there. I've done that for other channels myself. Like I'd be watching on 2 different devices to give them 2 views instead of 1. Plus, there's like a cool echo thing. You could, like you have the TV and your phone and your TV. Both the volumes going, like a cool surround sound kind of thing you can do. 5.8 miles to the destination. Starting to be sunset. You'll be surprised how fast it gets dark. 7:22 now. I've been live for 7 hours and 11 minutes. But watch, it'll get dark probably in the next 10 or 15 minutes here. Yeah, it's got all kinds of different routes I could take, but I'm just going to go the main route it's already telling me to go. Seems like it's going to be the best way. Four viewers now. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you stepping in. Even a 10-second viewer is a viewer, so appreciate you. And right now, yeah, I'm just driving around, kind of living like Central Florida. Well, I don't technically live anywhere. I live in my car, so I live everywhere, basically. I'm alive everywhere. Sorry, the signal cut loud. I probably was switching from one. That's probably what it did too. The phone might be overheating because I didn't have the AC on it. $800 piece of technology and overheats if I don't have the AC blowing directly on it. Still got 4 miles to the destination. Got 4 miles to the destination. I got some original music I was gonna play, and hope y'all are into it. Let me know if it's too loud. I can adjust the volume.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He glides in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to look when the candles turn red with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait till what he centralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen. Shift finally ends and the sun starts to set. He ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, to be the biggest creator the sunshine state land.
The dude didn't even actually stop at the stop sign.
Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the ordinance will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive to the moon. But he
destination, so I'm gonna have to, you're gonna have to look at my face for a couple minutes here. Yeah, I'll flip it on now. But if you like this neighborhood, if you like what you saw, some of that, this neighborhood is actually called Citrus Springs. They are selling land for $500 down with approved credit. You know what I mean? You have to do the whole bank game and all that still. But you can get, you know, like quarter acre or half acre land, I believe. I don't know if they do whole acre lots out here. But you could buy two. You know, say you buy 2 half acre lots and then boom, you have an acre. And then technically it's 2 lots. You could ultimately build 2 houses on it. You don't have to fight the county later. You know, you only built on one and then you have the other one you want to build on later. But yeah, $500 down for a piece of land out here. Yeah, there's still a lot available. The neighborhood's probably less than halfway full, I would say. It's a pretty big neighborhood itself. The neighborhood is bigger than the city it's next to. So yeah, kind of put everything in perspective a little bit there. But yeah, the land, you can get the land for $500 down. I mean, depending on where you're getting it, I think it's going to be a total cost of between like $15,000 and $20,000, you know, for the land itself. But $500 down. And with that $500 down payment, though, they expect you to build in like 12 or 18 months. So you got to be ready for that as well. You know, so the $500 down is just like an open window kind of thing, but there's a lot of other stipulations involved. But you can just be buying it as an investment thing too, because you feel like the price of the real estate will double, say in like the next 10 years or so. It'd be a good way to, you could double your money over the next 10 years safely. You know what I mean? Because it's on real estate. But anyway, leave that door. Take a photo of the house. Retake. Eat fresh. Some people don't like me using their driveway, but I say fuck it. Sometimes it's the best place to do a U-turn.
Ryan S. says, leave at door. Please don't knock or ring bell. Thank you.
Sorry. She likes to yell. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. So he said, don't knock or ring door bell. So honk the horn when I get back. All right. Right. But yeah, I started messaging people like as I'm delivering to them. Like, do you watch my live stream? It's like, what? And then, like, I think it'd be cool though. Like, you're getting an order delivered to you, and then there's actually a live stream feed of your order being delivered to you. You know what I mean? Like Amazon doesn't do that. They kind of do. You could tell when your package is 8 deliveries away, 10 stops away, whatever. But they don't have like a dash cam of your order being delivered to you. You know what I mean? I think that part's cool. I tell some of the people I'm delivering to, hey, have you checked out my YouTube? Look, this lady right here, she's recording me. I'm gonna record her back. She got her phone out. I'm gonna have my phone out back in her. She tried to act like she wasn't. She was definitely recording me. I love getting to shoot them with the cam back. They're like, what? Alright. So I was at 45, and that was another 6. That's bullshit. Puts me up to about, what was that, 52? 45, it was almost 7. It wasn't 7, but it was almost 7. Where's the road? There it is. Sorry, where's the road? Where's the road, he said. And sometimes, man, these people gotta realize when they want to say, "Oh, you're a bad driver," you know, like, really, I'm trying to juggle 2 phones while driving at the same time too. Like, you know, like, fucking, let's see y'all do that. Got 3 different electronics I'm trying to move right here. I'm not saying it like it justifies what I'm doing, you know what I mean? But I do see a lot of, you know, I see every stupid move I make, I see 10x stupid moves from other drivers around me. I like how they right here in the median. It's nice. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be sarcastic there. I like that. I like how they did that. I wonder if you get like extra points, like, because like you got like you have to have a certain percentage of the land if you're building something on it, commercial. Yeah, but a certain percentage of the land has to stay green. Like I think it's up to 40% maybe now. Like if you were to buy land and you wanted to put let's say a Wendy's on it, or something, you know, you want to put a Wendy's on it, 40% of that land has to stay green. Like whether whether it's a retention pond or it's, fucking mulch pit, or bushes or something, 40% of that land has to stay landscape. I think it's up to 40% now. I know it's probably at least 25. Yeah, they do that shit. I wonder if you get extra points though for like leaving a tree, because you get like, because you left greenery, right? Just leaving the grass is leaving a percentage of greenery. Does the tree count as like an extra percentage, or it's just ground space? It's just square footage that they count. You know what I mean? But like you're leaving a decent amount of greenery by leaving a big ass majestic oak tree like one of these, Like this one right here in the middle of the street. That one's really pretty. Like they almost should have put a bench underneath it. You could have a little stop and, read a book right there. Kind of an awkward place, but still, they could have put a bench there. Oh shit, I got a cop behind me. Well, here, I'll do this. Get him to go around me at least, hang on. You gonna go around, or you gonna play stupid? Alright. I'm sorry, they were like 2 feet off my fucking bumper. I'm going, I get it. I'm going 35 in a 35. I'm being the exact person that I hate. But I don't have any food in the car right now. There's no reason to speed. Going 36 and a 35 should be fine. Especially because I'm heading out of the neighborhood. Like the majority of the traffic would be coming into the neighborhood, like from work. I'm working all day and whatever. Yeah, you see it. There's 3 cars right there. 4. There's 4th car now. All that traffic. 5. Wow, there's a lot of traffic coming in this neighborhood right now. I usually go right there and get some cigarettes. I'm trying so hard not to pull in and go get some cigarettes. And I'll flash this guy, let him know he's good to go. Yeah. Right. I try to at least, I don't necessarily do a car length per 10 miles an hour, but I try to at least do 2 car lengths because you never know, you know. People could brake check you real quick, and it, you know, or you know, especially me. I'll be honest with you. You know, I got 2 phones. 2 phones I'm playing with at the same time. So, like, I try to at least have a two car length because I need that much reaction time at least. Not all the time. Sometimes you're in thick traffic where you can't have 2 car lengths. You know, because people, you know, if you leave that much space, someone's going to cut off into your lane and stuff. So sometimes you gotta stay on someone's bumper so that nobody tries to intrude into your lane. And that shit happens. But yeah, for the most part, pretty much I try to leave a little bit for my reaction time, which is probably gonna be slower. Put on some original music here in a second. Hang on just a quick second. Original music.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go! Windows down, sun
I got skipped on the light.
Sunshine State. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his Doge shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive-thru to delivery unlocked. Watching every candle, waiting for the shot. No boost, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The baddest digit on the floor of the street. He's a high speed.
But hey, yeah, if you're here now, I'm actually planning on making a 100-mile drive down south. I'm going to take US 19 the majority of the way as far as I can. So if you're here hanging out now and you're here for like the scenery, you might want to stick around. I'm going to get a couple more orders in before I head down there, just make some more money out of the day before I start to travel. I figure the later I wait, the less traffic there'll ultimately be on the road. It's still Sunday night, so there's probably going to be traffic all the way until like midnight, or depending on where I'm at. But I was planning on taking US 19 route US 19 the whole way down to the city. I'm gonna set up there tonight, try to find a place I can park, just hop in the back seat, take a nap real quick, wake up in the morning and have a little beach day, film a little bit out there on the beach, hang out a little bit, get some salt water on my skin, hang out, wade in the water for a little bit, and then probably about 3 or 4 o'clock I'm gonna hit it. Go live and then do the DoorDash, dashboard, whatever. But anyway, you go live about 3 or 4 o'clock tomorrow in a whole nother city, and I do plan on driving down there tonight. So if you're watching now and you want to see more of the scenery, just hang out. It's already about 8 o'clock now, so I'm probably gonna run for maybe another hour, and then I just might start heading down there. So But yeah, like I said, it's about a 2-hour drive just down US 19 to get down there. There's another route I could take. It's this new road they built. I think it's Route 589. I don't know if it's called Route though. It might, but it's 589 something. Whether it's State Road or whether it's Route 589 or it's US Highway 589 or I think it's called the Florida Express. I think it's Florida Express Highway. I don't know. But anyway, to get on that road, it's a little, but it's a long drive still either way. So it's an hour and 15 minutes one way, and 7 minutes the other way, and then the other way it's $8 cheaper because there's no toll. So it's just flat out, just better. But 20 minutes longer is nothing, especially on a drive that long. I should be able to make that time back up. Not like it even matters, because I'm kind of just chilling, cruising anyway. But yeah. I think I might just take one more order and then I'll probably just head out that way. I could start heading that way. All I gotta do is make a left at this light, basically. If I were to make a left at this light, I basically would start already heading that way. So I'm not far off a route. I just wanna get one more because they haven't been paying too well today. But yeah, catch another $7 would be around two more gallons of gas to help me get down there with. I've got plenty of gas now. I'm sitting over a half a tank. It's 215 miles round trip. I've already kind of done the calculating on that. It's showing me at about 8 gallons of gas it'll use to do that round trip. But anyway, I think it's ultimate. It's going to be worth it because, like I said, I'll be able to make a video in a different scene, you know, whole nother town, hang out for, you know, it's like a little mini vacation where I could still make some money and ultimately be free. And then this town's going to be dead anyway. Sorry, I guess I'm talking too much. I don't know if people maybe are tuning in or clicking on because they want to watch the dashboard. They don't want to hear a bunch of rambling. I can get that. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the case though. But maybe people are tuning in because they thought it was just going to be like a quiet dashboard. I don't know. But anyway, chat's here. And y'all are welcome to talk, and you know, if you don't talk, and I get it, I don't blame you. I don't even have it set where you have to be a subscriber to chat, so you don't even have to worry about helping the channel out in the smallest way possible. You know, some people that's a big deterrent for having to be subscribed for 60 seconds and then be able to chat. Oh my God, what am I doing to people? Yeah, there's some people around. It's still, but yeah, it's almost about 8 p.m. now too. A lot of the 5 and 6 o'clock traffic, they've already gotten through for the day. Sunday evening, yep. Yep, 7:47 on the 26th. Looks like they're setting up to do some road work tonight too. So yeah, I think I'm gonna hang out, catch one more order if it's even here, being that it's Sunday. Sunday is kind of like a mini Friday, I guess. No, Sunday's like a mini Saturday. Like you might catch some late night stuff. Now that football season's over and stuff, it, you know, that kind of that believe it or not, that does help a lot. People ordering food, chicken wings or something while they're watching football. Kentucky Derby next Saturday. Hell yeah. That's a big day for people that live in Ocala too. A lot of the horses that, you know, at least a quarter of them are bred here in Ocala or something like that. They're 25%, you know, 25% of its genealogy. It was a horse that lived in Ocala, stuff like that. Ocala is supposed to be like the home, or at least the vacation home or the retirement home of Triple Crown winners. There's more Triple Crown winners that have retired to some field in Ocala than any other city in the world. Something like that. Because, you know, pretty much, like, if you're a horse and you won a Triple Crown, you know, even to win one of the crowns, you're retired after that, you know, like, yeah, it was a good run, you know. They might make you run a couple more, but you made your money. You're already retired. I appreciate that, man. That's what I'm hoping, man. We'll get a crowd in here and you know, but get like 30, 40 people or so hanging out, you know. The chat will be its own little party, you know, and then I'll just be cruising around. Y'all be seeing parts of Florida that you didn't even think of, you know, because this ain't no beach town here. This is like swampy woods where they built like, it was kind of like this town in particular was a mine. They were mining sulfur, and I think they found gold here. And they were like, while they were mining the sulfur, they found gold. So the sulfur mining turned into gold mining. And so there's a lot of people that own the land here. They're like descendants of gold miners. You know what I mean? But yeah, so like that's why some of the neighborhoods are huge, man. Like this one neighborhood down south, Citrus Springs, man. It's, if I can get the camera to work. See this whole, all these streets, that's all Citrus Springs. All through this, it's even on the other side of the highway. This little patch, that's Citrus Springs too. Those little 4 streets right there. Citrus Springs goes all the way down to here, right? That's all Citrus Springs, down to there. And then this is Citrus Springs down here, all the way to, I think, where this street right here where it says Pine Ridge, that little curvy road, that becomes its own neighborhood. But this is all Citrus Springs. Like, pretty much the one boulevard here, that's Citrus Springs Boulevard, that wavy, curly road right there. And then it goes all the way through the neighborhood in like a horseshoe, kind of, sort of. You know, it's a weird, fucked up little horseshoe. But yeah, it comes all the way in this way, and it goes all the way, like the main road, through the whole neighborhood. And then it bows and comes back out the bottom of the neighborhood, you know. But yeah, right now, like I said, the land out there, they're selling it $500 down. I'm thinking about doing it, but I know I'm not going to build right away. So I think I'd just be spending money, and then ultimately I might have the property taken from me, like misuse or violation of contract or something. But yeah, if I don't get an order here soon, I'm probably just gonna start heading south. Log out and head south, something like that. I'll let her sleep. Chilling, waiting for him. Yep, 6 trips. 6 trips, $52. Oh well. Just in like the shutter speed on the camera, how, you know, it's probably all over the place. Me probably doing that probably caused somebody to buffer. But yeah, it does look like the viewers went down as soon as I stopped. I sat still. I had like 4 or 5, you know, 5 viewers, and I was driving it and then put it in park, and now it's down to 2. So yeah, I don't know. There's something too that, you know, just driving around. And part of it was I was talking too much. I think some people they're tuning in just to watch the dashboard. They don't want to hear me talk. So me talking, they're like, I'm out. So I don't know. I guess when I'm pointed at the road, I need to be quiet. I don't know. At least at this point, I'm thinking. But part of it is like, you know, it's like it's like a podcast while I'm driving too. So, you know, I got to kind of fill the airspace here a little bit. Probably not necessarily with so much profanity, but you get what I'm saying. Free viewers, don't follow the U.S. racing. Yeah. NASCAR. Man, the whole city died, man. Usually it's like orange and yellow where the orders are popping off. It'll be orange and yellow. There's nothing's going on right now. Maybe I should log out and log back in. I don't think I need to do that though. I might have just fucked myself up in the rotation by doing that. Alright, log back in. I don't know. Yeah. They close at midnight. Later. You said later. Okay, gotta go do some stuff. Got you, Fred, man. Cool, man. Appreciate you letting me know. Because you know me, I'd sit here wondering, like, did I piss him off? Did I piss him off? What? He just left. He just left. Normally he says goodbye. I must have pissed him off. Come on, Uber. Give me something, man. Give me something to work with here. 7:57. I've been going on like a half hour now between that last order finishing and now. Moon. Look at the moon on my hair. I don't know, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out. But yeah, we'll try to get this channel off the ground, man. Really, it's doing pretty good, man. Like, I'm at, like, you can see it a little bit. I'm at 521 subscribers, I think, currently. Unless I've got some while I've been live streaming. I haven't looked. I don't think so though. You don't. Yeah, I don't get a whole lot of new subscribers off of the horizontal. There's not. You know, it only pretty much shows to the people that already subscribed, or if people they're like a ghost subscriber. They watch every video I make, but they haven't subscribed yet. There's people like that. You know what I mean? It's just part of YouTube. But at least they do give me some views. But yeah, I might have like, if I have 500 subscribers, I bet I have maybe 10 or 20 people that are ghost subscribers. You know what I mean? They're not subscribed, but they do probably watch half of the content I make, you know. But, you know, because it's not quite at that level, they don't want to, you know. I know myself from, like, me looking at other channels and stuff, like, I was trying to get to the 500 mark just to make the channel look legitimate, you know, because, like, sometimes you see a channel with, like, 126 subscribers, you know, and you're like, they're trying. Oh, that's cute. You know what I mean? The channel's so small, you just kind of laugh at it. But when the channel gets to be, you know, like 700 or 800, you know, or like you say you catch a channel between 900 and 1,000, you know what I mean? That's like the sweet spot. You know, you found a channel that you like and you want to subscribe to, and you know. But yeah, you get a few more subscribers off of being that close, even, you know what I'm saying, just psychologically. But yeah, if somebody's tuning in, I'm at like 923 subscribers. You know, and they've been a shadow subscriber for a while. They might go ahead and subscribe at that. I don't know. Whatever, I'll stop saying subscribe. But yeah, hopefully I won't even try. I'll try my hardest not even to bring it up once I make it to 1,000, because after that it won't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to try to get to the point where I can at least make some kind of pennies off of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And then once I get to that point, it doesn't matter. If the channel continues to grow, it continues to grow. If not, then like I said, it doesn't fucking matter, man. Oh, Evergreen Court. That's not too bad. I can probably get it there. Yeah, I can get it there. $9 9 mile. Get back to some driving. Back to some AC. Even though it's starting to cool off now, down to 76 degrees. Now that the sun is finally going down, as you can kind of see. It took a little while longer than I thought, because remember I was like, oh, it's 7:22. I was like, hang on, let's see how long it takes to get dark. You know, 7:22. But anyway, it's 8:01 now, and we still got some sunlight. I thought it'd be a little darker than this, 8 o'clock. I don't know. Anyway, heading over, heading over to Wendy's. Gonna grab this order for Jeanette. I always use a fake name, don't worry. Jeanette, I'm on the way to the Wendy's to get your order. Let me see what you got on there. See if I need to cancel it, because I'm hungry. 10-piece nugget, a Baconator on a potato bun, and cheese fries. I might have to cancel that. No Frosty again, man. That's so, like I said, I don't know why you would order Wendy's and then delivered and then not get a Frosty. Like, you missed it. You missed it. The whole point. The whole fucking reason. The whole time? The whole time? They're doing Wendy's wrong. Yeah, man. Upside down in this motherfucker. Good old Windex store. There she is, right there on the wall. Looking just as cute as ever. Look at that. Look at her. Alright. This order's for Crystalline, I think, or something like that. Crystal Methylene. Jeanette is the name. Crystal Methylene. Alright. I parked like an asshole, so hopefully the order is ready. Let's get on in there. I mean, I didn't park too bad, but yeah. I mean, hopefully the order's ready, because we need to get moving. It sucks it's going north, because I'm planning on heading south, and of course the last order, this will be the last order I plan on taking, and it's gotta go north. But anyway.
You too. It's just a cheeseburger. It's not even for me. I would split it with you. I think maybe he sees the dog on my shirt. He's like, there's a dog on his shirt. That guy's got a dog on his shirt. That's probably what it is. Alright. Try to set this up to street mode. Plug this in into this one. Yeah, check this one. Plug this one into this one. And like, oh, there's another dog. I'm working because there's another dog. Dog on his shirt. There's no drinks, that's good, so I don't have to worry about anything spilling. And dash cam. What's this guy doing? People always pick the best places to pull over. I've been noticing that recently. Looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Bit off your nuts. Feed them to you. Verify the order, verify. Pick up, and next stop. Bling! 7.9 mile. Eating chicken on a Wednesday.
In a low cap world with the doors on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild vision that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit.
I treat it like as if it's a mobile computer. You know, like if you plan on use a laptop for an extended period of time, it's better just to have it plugged in. You know what I mean? So pretty much that's the way I'm treating it, and I just keep it plugged in because, you know, I plan on using it an extended period of time, and I feel it operates better the higher the battery is because it don't have to worry about trying to save the battery. It's plugged in to the hard wall. I don't know. But yeah, I've got it. Anytime if I'm live streaming, I got it charging, unless it's like the end of the day and it's, you know, fully charged. I can, you know, I pull it off the plug and I might hop into the back seat. You know what I mean? But yeah, pretty much when, you know, people see me hop from the front seat to the back seat, they know the live stream's almost over. You know what I mean?
Let the summer fun begin. Tasting out the burgers, chicken on the chains, scooping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just a 5G signal and some digital roots from the drive-thru window to the top of the charts. He's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark.
This beautiful sky right now.
coins in the muck. I need that monkey. I need that luck to the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto wonder that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida, swamp monkey.
Woo! All right, we're gonna bring things down a little bit. This is one of my personal favorites. It's a new instant classic.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his dog shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no hair, no, just the vibe so sweet. The baddest den on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild region that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tossing up the burgers, checking on the chain, scoping up the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all the hearts. Did you name a sedan, a Prometheus Prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck, to the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
All right. Make it showing another 2.5 miles away. Holy fuck. Doobie 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 doobie! Ah! Doobie 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 doobie! Ah!
2.2, 2.2, 2.2, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.0, 2.0, 2.0, 2.0, 2.9, 1.9, I meant to say 1.9, 1.8. Yeah, 1.8, 1.8, 1.8, 1.8, 1.9, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. Look out, heaven, look out, heaven. Right hand flipperoonie. There you go. Hell yeah, homemade subs. I say to do it though. Fucking layer it up. Some ham and some turkey. Swiss. Fucking, yeah, man. Banana peppers. Fucking mustard and banana peppers for sure. Any like, you know, I get a deli sub, mustard and banana peppers. Mayonnaise, I don't necessarily need mayonnaise. You know, sometimes, you know, it depends on the meat. But I don't like mayonnaise on hot meat. Like, you know, mayonnaise is good on ham, you know, like a ham sandwich, you know, or turkey sandwich, you know, mayonnaise is good, you know, roast beef sandwich. But mayonnaise on a hamburger, ugh. Ugh. Why did y'all do that? You know? And looking at 1 mile. Showing me another 3 minutes till I get there, though. 1 mile. Do you think it's going to take me 3 minutes to get 1 more mile? Come on. Who do they think is driving? Yeah, there we go. Man, that's a nice little spot right there. Yeah, he was trying to ask you that all day, but you were at work. I tried telling him that too. I'm like, I don't think he's actually looking. He's just chatting every now and then because I say something peculiar where he's like, oh, hang on, I gotta pull my phone out, say something to him. Hell yeah. Low lighting's starting to happen now. Getting that low lighting effect. Hope the signal doesn't go shitty. That shouldn't. I'm not going north. Love me some Bisco. $700 feet. Okay, well, I think it's got to be that house because I don't think anybody's living there yet. What do we got here? Instructions are handoff, aren't they? Oh, I need a pen from her.
Jennifer W.
Jeanette, leave on stool. Leave on the stool. Yeah, all right. Put some mustard on it. All right. Man, that one's busted out. Yeah, there's supposed to be a delivery pen. Maybe I'll ask for a pen. Pen? And back out of her driveway. Some people, they get really pissed off that you pulled into their driveway. I'm like, whoa. You know, I think you're gonna leak oil or something, which I can understand that part. You don't want to have to pay to get your driveway pressure washed because you ordered Uber. You know what I mean? But yeah, people be freaking out over stupid shit. It's like kind of the reason that your driveway is paved anyway, so that the oil doesn't sink into the ground. It lands on concrete. She's not giving me the pin, so I'm gonna have to bypass it. Can't confirm delivery pin. And just complete delivery. I'm gonna say I left the customer. And there we go. Technically her instructions were to leave it on the bench. So I left it on the bench like she said. She just, Here, alright, heading back up to the drink station now. Seven runs. I don't know what the total is anymore. It's probably $60. 7 deliveries on a Sunday, and I've been logged in since fucking noon. 8-hour day. I mean, not an 8-hour day, 8-hour day, but yeah. Been logged on for 8 hours. Yep. What do we got here? Some Bisco sauce, ska, and at Forest a few times as well. E-Forest. Been many years since I've gone to the festival, though. I'm older now. Same here. Alright. Probably should have done that a while ago. But congratulations, noob. You've just been promoted. You're now lieutenant status. Oh yeah, here's the road. Sorry, guys. Both of them hauling ass. Look at this guy. Woo! Glad I didn't try to pull out in front of him. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, man. I'm gonna head to the drink station, get a refill, and then I'm heading south. I'm going down to Gulfport, Florida, and hopefully I can find a place to nap once I get there. I should be able to. I've got like I built up a sense about where I can and where I can't. Mostly I try to find a place that's quiet, because I might be able to find a place that's safe, but then it's like one way or another it's loud at different times. You know what I mean? You wake up from different shit going off, this, that, the other. A dump truck coming to grab a dumpster, or I don't know, any number of things that wake you up because you're in a spot that's loud. But it was still a safe spot to sleep and take a little nap, but you're just gonna get woke up a lot. No, I'm leaving tonight. I'm heading right now, basically. I figure I got some viewers, so I mean, y'all are going with me on this road trip right now. And the orders have been dead. It's already 8:30 now. This probably just, probably caught what I'm gonna get. I could hang out here till 11 because it is Sunday night. There could be like Taco Bell orders or whatever that come in. I don't know. Might be missing out on a late night Taco Bell order, but it's a 2-hour drive. I feel like it's better to do it and get it over with rather than wait till 11 and then have to stay up till 1:30 and finish driving, because I'll probably be up till 1:30 or 2 anyway. But it'd be nice to just be done driving by like midnight, be where I'm at. I don't know. Like I said, I'm heading to the drink station now. Either way, gotta get a refill. I've pretty much already made the decision that I'm heading down south, because tomorrow's gonna suck. I'm gonna be sitting here all day long, bored as fuck on a Monday, cycling through all these fucking $4, $7 orders. I'm going down south to Gulfport, Florida. Gulfport, Florida. It's southwest of St. Pete. If you could picture the little thumb piece, like a little thumb piece, like piece of land. That's, if you picture Florida, that little thumb piece that's like there by Tampa, that little scraggly piece of land right there next to Tampa. That's like Clearwater and St. Pete, basically, is that little peninsula, I guess, off the other side of Tampa. If you could picture where, everybody should be able to picture where Tampa is, even though Tampa's not the capital. I think a lot of people, you could picture where Tampa is more than you could picture where Tallahassee is. Alright, and gas is kind of expensive here. Usually gas is cheaper down south. It's another part of it. But I got plenty of gas. I should be able to make it there before I need to get fuel. I might be able to make it there and then run a couple orders tonight. Anyway, I'm gonna take y'all in. If they're playing music, I'll have to mute the mic. I think I might have already got a copyright strike at some point, because it's been an 8-hour stream. But I'm gonna mute the mic if I hear any kind of music at all. I'm gonna stay logged in on Uber too, because I might be able to catch an order going down south. And I gotta go down south anyway. Anyway, that should be fine. Yeah. Oh, I might need something to pay. Alright. Yeah, there's music. Alright. Sorry. Long ride. Oh shit. I'm not even sure if the Uber might have pinged on me while I was in there because I had the Bluetooth on. Sorry for beeping. Put that back there. Find a good spot for that. Put that where it goes. Fire up the car.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Alright, anybody ready for a road trip?
Bluetooth connection success.
Just road trip. Trip on down the road with me. Alright, just getting everything all set up. Long ride. Hopefully this didn't... Okay, good. You know, it didn't ping while I was in there. You'll notice I had it hooked up to the Bluetooth, so if it did ping at all, it was gonna ping, and I was out of the store, I wouldn't have been able to hear it. But anyway, people walking, rear view mirrors both look good, side view mirror, nobody's walking. Yeah, I better go before somebody starts walking. Hold up now. Hold up, Barney. Alright, I'm out of your way. Go do what you needed to do. Alright, here we go. And dash cam. Yeah, got a little damn something to light up now. A little cigar. Yeah, I'm going down to, sorry, Jerry was muted. I seen that message. I'm going down to St. Pete tonight. Gonna try and find a place to sleep, obviously somewhere down there. And I'm gonna hang out on the beach, chill for the day, and then wait till about 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm still gonna run around and make some money. I'm gonna relax, take a little beach day for like the morning, and then when evening shift hits, go out Uber, try out that city, because I know tomorrow's going to be dead here in this city. So I can wait around for a 12-hour day here tomorrow and catch 5 orders. Or I could take a little trip, I figure I'll take a little trip. I don't know. Seems like fun. But yeah, I'll take hit the evening tomorrow about 3 or 4 o'clock, and then stay another night, and then Tuesday I'll see if it's worth it. I'll start earlier either way, but Tuesday if it's busy enough, I might be able to make a $300 day out of just Tuesday. And then Tuesday is normally a day I struggle to make 50. So like in a different city, I don't know what's I'll probably struggle to make 200. But still, I can still double what I could make here. And, yeah, I don't know. Nice little long drive to get down there. Y'all want to chill and hang out with me while I go there. It's going to be dark, so there's not going to be a whole lot of scenery as far as that goes. I didn't think that one all the way through, but I don't want to drive there tomorrow morning. Because to me, morning is after like 9 a.m. I'd wait till about 9 a.m. to even start moving, especially for a long drive like that. Especially you want to wait for the workers. Everybody goes to work and does their shit. Wait till about 9 when they're supposed to be clocked in, hit the road. But then, yeah, I'd have to be fighting all the daylight traffic. Whereas, driving right now, I'll probably be the only car on the road once I get out there, a couple miles from the city. But yeah, US 19, there shouldn't be traffic, and there's a couple little tiny towns. There'll be a couple lights I gotta push my way through. But yeah, the most part, US 19, it'll be an easy nice, beautiful cruise going down there. And I don't know the area too well, but everything's really perpendicular. It's like a real square, rectangular roads. So everything's like real blocked out beautifully. So I don't think I'll have a problem. And it's been years since I've been there. Bring sunscreen, yeah, it's one thing I don't have that actually does make sense to buy. You know, like if I've got mosquito repellent, I ought to have sunscreen too. That's a really good idea, especially if I want to like lay on the beach or something. A neon white body. Looking for the swamp monkey. Travel the deep sea on a blanket. This is bound to be buddy. The body is a wonderland. Your body is a wonderland, yeah. Your body is a wonderland. Oh, it's the phone rattling. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. Is that the phone rattling? No, it's not. I don't know. I'm hearing like a soft rattling noise. It's probably some of this paper trash I need to get rid of. And by paper trash, I don't mean fiat currency. Fiat! I'll show you a fiat. I'm about to have a fiat. One thing is, man, it's a long ride. It's a long drive. It's gonna take me 2 hours to get there. But we'll make it. Hopefully, as long as I don't get a flat. As long as I don't get a flat, we should be alright. That's gonna suck if that happens. But that's what these tests are for. What the fuck? They got rid of the 67-cent cheeseburgers. They still have a sign on the fucking wall that says they still have 67-cent cheeseburgers, though. Remember? I showed y'all that in the live stream. I was like, look, 67-cent cheeseburgers on the wall there. Sure enough, it's Sunday. And there ain't no goddamn 67-cent cheeseburger. What the hell? I think tomorrow they got 99-cent piece chicken nuggets. I think. They might have got rid of that deal too, though. What the hell are they doing? Like, they're always doing some weird-ass construction on this road. This road was perfectly paved, and now they ripped it up again. Fucking dumbasses.
Okay. Customize. I'm gonna take that onion off. I'm gonna pick that item. I'm gonna add it to order. And then you know I'm gonna order more. You already know I'm gonna order more. Yes, because I want to order deliver. I want to order delivery while I'm in the parking lot. Come on now, use your head, AI. Use your goddamn fucking head. Alright, no one, save the change. Add to bag. Who do you think's gonna be first, left or right? It's difficult to tell. I always pick the wrong one. I'm guessing right. I'm guessing the right side's gonna be done first. I hate this dual drive-through speaker box thing. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. And we gotta put those shit in.
Look, welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you?
Right there, need just a moment.
Let me know when you're ready.
Mobile order, got a code here. Hang on just a second. It's going to be ND47.
ND47?
Yep, North Dakota 47. Yes, ma'am.
Alright, I got it. Second window, please.
Gotcha. You got to use the app. I don't know. Even when you come through the drive-thru, you got to use the app. It surprises me almost that they don't have a touchscreen tablet in the drive-thru. They try. Just not even have somebody answer the speaker box. Just a fucking tablet there. We're getting close. Oh God. Yeah, the fucking Mountain Dew was busted or some shit. They didn't have fucking Mountain Dew.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Didn't have Mountain Dew, so I make this thing I make. It's with Dr. Pepper, and Coke, and Cherry Pepsi all mixed together. But yeah, I'd rather just have Mountain Dew. But yeah, the Dr. Pepper. There was an idea I got from eating at Burger King years ago. And they had a little thing. It's like, yeah, you should mix different mixed drinks you could do with the soda fountain. And they called it Black Gold. 75% Dr. Pepper and 25% Coke. Or something like that. Maybe half and half Coke, Dr. Pepper. But I throw a little bit of Cherry Pepsi on there because the Cherry Pepsi helps kind of heighten the cherry flavor that's in the Dr. Pepper. I feel like. Fat boy logic. Bring sunscreen. Yeah, I got a little snack. Got a cigar. Got a cigar I can smoke on the way. And I get a little midnight snack kind of thing going. Okay, I'll put that right there. It's all part of the road trip. Y'all know it, man. Y'all been on a road trip before. Gotta stop and get something to eat. Part of the road trip is eating. Oh, 30. Okay, it's pretty secure where it's at. The angle's not the best. Kurt Angle. Really kind of Kurt angled it. Fucking Kurt Angle. There we go. Come on, man. Fuck. Sit still, losing viewers. Come on now. Keep shit moving. Fuck, this McDonald's, man. Come on now.
Been a bad day all day for y'all. Come on, let's keep it moving, people. Okay. Okay. And is she gonna go wash her hands now that she just took something from the customer with her hand and then handed it? I don't know. She took. I guess the customer had something on his phone he wanted to show her, so he passed her his phone, which, you know, it's a phone. And like, how often do you take your phone to the bathroom? And then like, I don't know if she's gonna stop and wash her hands after doing that. All right, yep, come on, buddy. There you go.
Sugar-free vanilla. All right, you had the double cheese and the McDouble?
Yes, sir. I'm good on the receipt. Thanks, sir.
Trying to make sure I'm handing the right one out. Yep, that is good.
All right.
You have a good one.
You too, man. And no, he did not stop to wash his hands before handing me my food. Yep. We're on our way. Here we go, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. As I get a little bit further from the city, there will be a, still adjusting this picture for you. No, that's not it. Bend, right? Gotta like over bend it, and then you can go back and something like that. That's pretty good, I guess. More of the middle of the road. But yeah, got a little snack. Heading on out. 9-hour live stream. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Oh, I needed that. That's the one thing I needed. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Everything else I can close. Close, close, close. All that shit. And then I needed the Google Maps. I don't know why I closed that one. Sorry. This fucking radio tower on top of this building. Man, I gotta stop at this light. Of course. But of course. But of course. You'd have to stop for one fucking car. Because the lights are all hair triggered. No, what was it? I'm looking for what is it? It's Gulfport, Florida. Gulfport. Gulf Port. There it is. Yep. Gulf with a U instead of an O. That's weird. A little different. And we want to look at the directions they're going to give us. And we want to go US 19. US 19, right? Is that US 19 I'm on? Am I on the US 19 route? Yes, we are. All right. And we're going to go ahead and hit start. Boom. All right. Whoa, what did you just do? You just changed the whole fucking route on me. We're going this way. Yeah, we're going that way, bro. I don't understand why you're trying to do this. I just set the route the other way. I just set the route the other fucking way. I purposely set the route the other fucking way because I wanted to go this way. Be changing the shit on me. Alright. Still got some adjusting to do inside of the vehicle. Alright, we're cruising. Alright, killed that bug too. That's cool. That bug, it was bothering. It was like a bug flying around in circles on my leg. Somebody new here? Somebody, I got a new like. Appreciate that. Whoever that was, appreciate you. Big dog in a small pond, or something like that. Small dog in a big ass ocean. Anyway, appreciate you. Oh, it's Honda. How you doing, man? Appreciate you popping in. I'm on a long road trip. You're just now joining me. I'm just started the road trip too. I mean, I went and got a little, snack for the road. I got my drink refilled. Got a cigar. I shouldn't have, but I don't know. It was really slow today. 7 runs I ended up having. I was logged in for like 9 hours. 7 deliveries. That's all I got. Made like $60 on those 7. And so I know tomorrow and Tuesday are going to be slow as fuck. So I'm heading down south to go to this little beach town that I know of. I'm going to film, do like, Chronicles episode 41. I'm going to film it down there while I'm down there as well. I'll be live streaming, doing the same thing I'm doing now. But yeah, I'm heading down to a different little beach town. So y'all see a different part of Florida that's not just rednecks posted up in the woods. Not that it looks too, not that it looks too much like that, but going to a beach town instead of and pine trees every quarter mile, I should have said. But anyway, got a long run, 103 miles. In kilometers, that's about 180 kilometers. So I'm about to drive right now, 2 hour, 12 minutes it's predicted it's supposed to take. And I've been live for 8 hours and 49 minutes. Well, 45 minutes. But I'm not mad at you for just getting here. I'm not trying to say that either. I knew it was going to be later in the day before you popped in, if you did. So, I appreciate you popping in. Pretty much Noob's been hanging out with me all day. And then I think I got a new subscriber out of Lotus Biscuits. Might have been a subscriber for a while. But he's been hanging out and talking to me throughout the day. Yep. Yeah, too bad it's dark right now, but I figured this was the best time to travel. I wanted to wait till a little bit later, but since it was so dead, I was like, nah, there ain't no reason to wait around another 2 hours, keep myself up later. This, that, and the other. But yeah, I was gonna wait till about 11 and then head down there just for traffic. But you could see the traffic right now. It's it's quite a problem. Sorry, I still gotta clean the window. I'm gonna do that. I need to get in the habit, like, I'm gonna do a dashboard dash cam live stream. I need to clean my windshield before I go live, I think. long ride. Golf to your right. No, it's in front of me. The direction I'm driving. Like, if I could just go straight for 10 miles, I'd probably be on the coast. I can't leave that guy at McDonald's. Took that guy's phone out of his hand, looked at something on his phone, and then didn't stop to wash his hands or I don't know. Sorry, I'm eating a Miles Standage. Yeah, this road's nice. This is a different county, though. Like, normally the roads I drive on, they're in a different county. You know, I've never been to Miami. I don't really have any reasons. I mean, I might go just to look around real quick, but I don't really have I don't want to stay in Miami for a week. I don't have that vibe. Key West is different, you know. I don't know. Miami's like Little Havana. You know, I'm sure that makes sense. But yeah, like Miami's like Little Havana. Except it's not little. Wow. Like this dude, you're making a right turn. Just go ahead and make your right turn, bud. You didn't have to wait for the green light to do that. Brilliant! Brilliant! His IQ is clearly over 90. Anyway, those of y'all just tuning in, if you're coming back, you've been gone for a minute. I'm heading down south right now. Got a 2-hour drive, 98 miles. The conversion to kilometers, probably about 160 kilometers driving. Then I'm going to do a long distance journey, basically to get down to another city, have like a beach day. I know it's kind of far where I'm going, but this city in particular, if like, I don't know, for one reason or another, I want to go there. You know, I already know it a little bit from my past. I know it's a pretty city. It's a gorgeous city. It's a real slow-paced city. So I don't think it's going to be bad to try to drive a couple orders around in. As long as there are orders. And then what I was seeing, the majority of the restaurants are all like on one street. There's like 10 different places I can Uber Eats, do an Uber Eats order from out of. And they're all on this one little street. So all I would have to do is hang out at the end of that road, basically. And I'd, be able to catch something, I bet. And Uber will realize I'm in another city. They know when you log on, pretty much they make that like the center point, the epicenter. You know, like this is where you started, you're taking your orders from. So this is where it'll kind of like position you later. Anyway, got another 6 miles until I get to US 19. And I'm taking US 19 the majority of the way. I think about 90% of the way, 95% of the way, it's going to be US 19. Almost there now. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, if you're here just to view the dash cam and you're looking for me to be a little bit quieter, I do apologize. I'm going to try to be quiet for a moment now. $3.89 a gallon. If this puts you to sleep, but if you're looking to go to sleep, then hey, this might be good content. Yeah, not many cars on the road. They're pretty much all going the opposite direction, which is good. Hell yeah, man, I appreciate that. That's the way I'm thinking about it too. Kind of, like just take me and the buddies are going for a road trip. Metaphysically. If you're watching in VR, you might as well be, you got the VR goggles on, you're watching YouTube on VR. There's a way to do it. But yeah, if you got VR goggles even, fuck, you might as well be sitting in the passenger seat with me. Like, I guess, again, I need to clean the windshield off a little bit better. Every time there's headlights coming the other direction, you know what I mean? It's just... But if there's no cars on the road, it should be a beautiful picture the whole way there. Still got 3 more miles till US 19. I believe US Highway 19 goes all the way across the state of Florida, connects basically Key West. I want to say it goes all the way down to Key West and all the way to Tallahassee, Florida. Really sure why they have all these orange cones. What these are doing, like a lot of orange cones up for like no reason. It looks like. I'm trying to wait for the traffic to get a little bit thinner so I can put my brights on. Another car going the other direction, hopefully, like, yeah, when the channel catches wings all the way, there'll be like, you know, like 34 people watching kind of thing, and there'll be a bunch of people all hanging out, you know. I'll have more to talk to. Quite a bit far. Yeah, I drove around. Yeah, I drove around a lot today, pretty much. Been driving since noon. Oh, red light. Oh, we just hit a red light, and that triggers a red light challenge. All right, of the 50 states that are in America, name as many states as you can that start with the letter M. Start many states as you can that start with the letter M. Looking for at least three to win the red light challenge. And you got a 30-second timer. Your time starts now. 3 states that start with the letter M in the U.S. Anybody can answer. Not exactly sure how many states there are that start with an M. I want to say there's probably six states in the U.S. that start with an M. All right, so we got Massachusetts, Missouri, Mississippi, Montana. I think that's it. There's 4. Massachusetts, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana. I can't think of any more. I think there's only 4. Let me see here. Maine. Good old Maine. Let's see, Maine, Massachusetts, anything up in there? Can't think right now. Oh yeah, and then Michigan has another M. So yeah, there's about 6 states that start with the letter M. We're at another red light, and that triggers another red light. Maryland, yes, Maryland, yep. So there's about 7. Anyway, red light challenge. I don't know. Every time we're at a red light challenge. But yeah, I'll give you credit on that. Came up with 2. Because I said a bunch of them before you could answer. So you probably would have had 3. How you doing? You working on that bike, or the bike working on you? Here we go. I gotta get through this little bit of town right here, and then hopefully that'll be it on traffic for a while. $3.75. Is that a cash price? No, okay, yeah, that's a cash price. $3.75. That's cheap though. $3.79. I don't want to say that. But I just got gas, basically. I got enough gas to make it all the way down there. But it's a little cheaper here, though. I could have got a little bit more here. Oh, diesel price. Nah, diesel's, I want to say $5.26 a gallon. Yeah, diesel's usually $1.25 more. Sometimes they want to slap your head. It'd be $2 more for diesel. Let's see, that's a Sonic. I was about to say that might have some gas price, I can tell you. Come on, man. We're at another red light. We triggered another red light challenge. No, I'm just playing. red light challenge. It's just... Speed limit's 45. I'm gonna get out of this guy's way. I'm gonna get into the slow lane. I don't really know where I'm at, so I'm not trying to go 45. Y'all go ahead. Please hurry up and go around me, buddy. Come on now. I'm going 6 miles under the speed limit so that you could go around me. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. If it's your first time stopping in, thank you for stopping in. Florida Swamp Monkey, currently driving down south, heading to a different city. I figured I'd drive there tonight while the traffic was a little bit less. I'm going to get there tomorrow and set up early to do a Uber Eats, driving around Uber Eats in a different city tomorrow. But right now, I'm just kind of cruising, heading on down south. Got another 88 miles. Google gives me a predicted time of 1 hour 53 minutes to get there. And I'm heading down to a city called Gulfport, Florida. Probably a place you've never heard of. You know, there's a lot of places in Florida like that. Gulfport, Florida is southwest of St. Pete. If you could picture where St. Pete is, Florida. But yeah, it's just a nice little beach town. I might hang out on the beach for a little bit, soak up some sun, and, you know, swim around, get some salt water on my skin for a little bit. And then try to hit the Uber about 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. And then hit the dinner rush pretty hard. And make as much money as I can, versus the town where I normally deliver in. I'm lucky to make $50 on a Monday, because it's just that slow with orders. Either that or it's that slow with orders, and then the ones that they do, the orders that they do want to send to you, they're not even worth taking. So it's like you struggle to make the $50 because you don't want to take a bunch of $4. You know, I don't know. It's like, to me, it's not even worth hanging out in the restaurant if they don't have their shit together enough where the order's ready when you walk in. But, you know, it's not worth it. Anything less than $5 at that point, because by the time you spend 15-20 minutes waiting in the restaurant for the customer's food, you done lost $5. You know, I don't know. Oh, 365. Oh my god, I should have stopped there. But I don't need gas. 365. That's like the price 2 months ago. Alright, speed limit is 45. I'm currently going 57. I'll slow down a little bit there. Google's at least trying to tell me it's 45, so I don't see nothing wrong with 49 until I see a sign that tells me otherwise. Yeah, nice little town out here. I don't know what town this even is. What is this? Oh, this is Crystal River. Crystal River, Florida. At least it's a nice town at this time of night. Got a cop sitting in the middle of the road there. I apologize for the glare. I'm almost out of the city now. once we get past all these city lights, it'll look a little bit better. It is nighttime now, so there's not a whole lot to see, but I do appreciate y'all hanging out. In a moment, once I get through the city and away from some of the traffic, cluster traffic, not a whole lot of traffic, right? But yeah, there's still a couple cars around me for right now. Once I get away from some of this traffic, I'm gonna put on some original music. It's AI created, AI created music. I put a couple of sentences into a machine, and it gave me a song. So something to do other than just hear me ramble. I'll play the music for a little bit, kind of that sort of thing. And I don't have to worry about getting copyright on it because it's music that I used AI to make. So it's not too bad either. It's all right. I wouldn't be playing it if it was complete trash. It's just something to fill the void of empty noise on the drive, the long drive there. But like I said, I'm trying to get a little bit past some of the city traffic. I'm going like 10 miles over the speed limit, and people are still passing me. So locals. Yeah, the thing is, the speed limit keeps changing though. Now this is another city. Like I just drove through Crystal River. Now I'm driving through. This is called Homosassa Springs. Another little city. How's the signal been tonight? Been all right where I'm driving? I might come out here to do some driving. I've been stopping at every yellow light tonight. That one I feel like I could make. But yeah, how's the signal, Honda? How's the signal, man? It's all right. Gotcha. Yeah, because this is a part I could even do some driving out here. You know what I mean? I'm going further than I need to, basically, but I'm trying to go to, like, a nice little beach town, too, and shit. But, yeah, this area, I'm sure I could post up somewhere around here. Catch some orders. For a speed limit sign. Google's telling me 50, so I'm going 56 until I see otherwise. Still a lot of traffic. I should have waited until after 11, man. I didn't realize there was going to be this much traffic on the road. $55. Yeah, usually they say you can judge based off of, like, if you're in a residential area, there's houses on the side, it's safe to go 35 unless it's marked, you know. But if it's, yeah, because sometimes the roads aren't marked very well. if you're on like a 2-lane county road, you know, like this, you know, it's safe to say a road like this is 55. If you get pulled over, you just say, I didn't see a signal for a minute. It showed what's, you know. But I figured it was either 45 or 55. And then going 55, I'm like swimming with the traffic. They're passing me on the left. But that's what, you know, that's what the left lane's for. Kind of following this box for a minute, I think. I got 24 miles on this road until I need to hang a right. Like, I'm not really even getting off of this road. I just need to hang a right because the highway's going to split, basically. So I'm already in the right lane, you know, 25 miles ahead of time. And following this box, I'm getting some good wind resistance, even at this distance behind him. Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. I really do. It's only my 3rd day of doing this with the dashboard ride along. You know, only day 3. So I'm still learning. There's still a lot of learning curve I need to get through, and you know, certain areas of town I'm gonna try to avoid because I don't want the signal to get worse. You know, believe it or not, this is one of the top 5 phones that you can buy right now. This is a Google Pixel 10. You know, Google Pixel 10 Pro. I didn't go with the XL because I didn't really need the upgraded screen size, I don't feel like. But anyway, I do apologize for any kind of lack in signal, or, you know, but I feel like the audio is not too bad. I don't have a secondary mic, just using the mic that's on the, you know, on the camera, basically, on the phone. And pretty much I bought this phone just to live stream with. I took an investment, you know, kind of thing, and doubled down on the channel because I feel like the channel's starting to move a little bit. It's not, you know, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but, you know, it can't be in, you know, 7 months time, 6 months time, you know what I mean? But yeah, I appreciate y'all's help. But a few times been going up like crazy, and then I know that's, you know, in part to y'all are doing your part. You know, it's not me, but yeah, thank y'all, every single one of you, man. I do try to, you know, hopefully I can improve like 1% week to week, you know. Maybe not every day. I can't promise a 1% improvement every single day, but maybe a 1% improvement in my video skills week to week, maybe. But anyway, I feel like I'll be doing this dash cam stuff, like as long as the car's running. And I'll be like 6 days a week of this. I might do it, you know, the 7th day a week. I might still be running some DoorDash or whatever, but I probably won't go live on that day. I'll just mainly take a day off on that day. But if I get bored, I'll go with a couple of orders. Anyway, it says I got another 78 miles. $78 miles is probably about 125 kilometers. Yep. That's what I planned for. I mean, for some reason I had like 4 or 5 viewers even before you got on. So part of that was, I think, Jerry, Fred was watching on 2 different screens, I think. But yeah, Fred kind of popped out, and Jerry popped in for a second, and now you're here. And I'm still kind of floating at the 5 viewers, you know what I mean? So I figured a nice little road trip. You keep, you know, I don't know, a couple road dogs with me. We're out here, we're getting it. Ponce de Leon Boulevard. But I got it was bad. I got a little cigar. I bought a little cigar. But I've been doing good. I haven't bought any of those the packs of cigarettes though. I'm just, this is the second cigar I think in a week that I bought. Nice Black and Mild, because it's a long ride, long journey. I figured it'd be nice to have something to kind of smoke on, choke on. You know what I mean? Nice night drive with this nice cigar. America. Well, I mean, even, screw America. Like, fucking just being human. Fucking, you know what I mean? Living. That's what I should have said. Nice. And nothing's better sometimes for your psychology than a nice night drive. You know what I mean? It's like a third of the traffic. Probably even less than that. It's not really a headache to drive anywhere late at night. It takes time. But yeah. As long as you're not sleepy. Google's telling me about 11 p.m. Probably 11:11, because I might have to stop and hit the bathroom. 11:11 Eastern. Yeah, I like to set my clock an hour ahead. Here in Florida, like living in Florida, I like to set my clock an hour and 17 minutes ahead. Just because, I feel like I put myself ahead of time zone, basically. Like as if there was an island, right? Imagine if there was an island off the coast of Florida that was an hour ahead, which there are, but they're further south. But anyway, yeah, imagine I'm on a little island. I'm actually an hour ahead of everybody else. I never adjusted my clock, but yeah, I have an hour and 17 minutes ahead because out of respect for Benjamin Franklin, because he was born January 17th. So 1:17, so 1 hour and 17 minutes ahead. And it, since, just out of respect for him, I hate how on my phone I can't adjust the time. I don't know, if y'all haven't noticed that, remember you could adjust the time on your phone. You could put whatever time you wanted, right? You could, or like a clock on the wall. You could set the clock on the wall 5 minutes ahead or whatever. I don't know why you can't do that with your cell phone. You can't adjust the time to, I want to set my time 5 minutes ahead, or I want to set my time an hour ahead. You can change time zones, I think, where you can set your clock an hour ahead that way by making it think that you're in another time zone. But there's no way to adjust the time on your phone. I don't know why they did that. You're locked into whatever time you're in. And I don't know. I feel like a lot more people are in a rush nowadays because maybe there was more people than I think of that had their clock 5, 10, or 15 minutes ahead. And now that we're all on the same atomic clock basically because our phones. Nobody's 5 minutes ahead like they used to be, sort of. There are some people that are just good about being early, or whatever. But you know what I mean. I don't know why I can't adjust the time on my phone to set it 5 minutes ahead. Either way, long story short. But yeah, it's dude, I don't know, man. Why? What? I don't know. I can't get to the clock to where I can adjust it 5 minutes ahead. But anyway, at least in my car I can change the clock. So I got, my car's time. It's an hour and 11 minutes ahead currently because it's a little slow. I think the time might not even be right because I had to get a jump start today. No, it's showing me 9:45 in my car. So it's 11. It's not an hour ahead, but it's an hour ahead now. There we go. Yeah, I might as well add another 6 minutes too. I said, I'm just kind of following this box up in front of me, trying to give a couple of squares of distance too, because I got the live stream going on. Kind of I'm not distracted, but I'm still distracted. So I'm keeping a little bit of distance between me and the box. Cell phones receive time signals from cellular network towers, which are synchronized to atomic clocks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're all on like the same atomic clocks. To make your phone 5 minutes faster, you must disable atomic. I don't know. I tried on my phone for like a couple hours and a couple of different times to see if I could figure out how to do it. It wouldn't let me do it. The closest I could come was to move tell it I was in a different time zone, basically. I told it I was in Peru or something. I think I used Peru's time zone or something. I don't know. That's the closest I was able to get to putting it an hour ahead. Because it was displaying Peru as a world clock or something. Displaying the world clock of Peru or something. I don't know. But I don't know. I only, like I said, I fucked with it for a little bit, and the technology when it I don't know, when it gets to the point where it put a speed, they put up a speed bump. It didn't really make things easier. They put up a random fucking speed bump. They used technology to put a speed bump in. You know what I mean? When technology gets to the point like it's like frustrating to do something, I stop and walk away. That's at that point you gotta reconnect with nature, kind of thing. Because it'll do that, you know what I mean? It just fucking cause you more of a headache than it's supposed to ease. Why did we slow down so much? Oh, why did we slow down so much? What are you doing, bro? Come on. I thought we were the buddies, man. That's usually what I do when I'm driving anywhere. I try to get behind a slightly bigger vehicle, catch some draft off of it. Have you ever seen Ricky Bobby when they do the shake and bake? Like just lock in behind the car in front of me. Sorry, I was lighting up the cigar. People tell me that I'm a bad driver, you're a shitty driver, learn to drive. I just tell them, like, there's a reason I don't do the people part of moving for Uber, like there's a reason I deliver food, not people. Delivering food, it really don't matter what it looks like while I'm driving, just as long as I don't hit you. Did I hit you? Like, but did you die? But hang on, but did you die? No. Okay, well then you're fine. Call your insurance. You're all right. I'll see you tomorrow. Try to be out of my way. 11 more miles. Really 68 more miles, but there's like some kind of conjunction at 11 miles. So I gotta veer right. 68 more miles. 67. God damn it. 67 more miles to go. It is kind of funny how much the number 67 pops up now since that. And I get it, you know, because I remember when I was a kid, SpongeBob and Patrick went to boating school with SpongeBob or something like that, and they were both in Miss Pearl's class or whatever. And Miss Pearl, or was it Miss Pearl? I think Miss Puff. Miss Puff asked Patrick, you know, how or something. They asked him. I think they asked him what his name was or something. I think she asked, "What is your name?" And he says 24. And they bust out laughing. And after a while, SpongeBob's like, "I think I know something funnier than 24." And he goes, "What? 25." They bust out laughing. I don't know. Like, I can get 67 being funny because of that. It was funny. 67's a weird number, too. It's a prime number. Fucking, you know, I don't know. It's a good number. Hope there's not too much wind noise. It shouldn't be too bad. If anything, it's probably a little harder to hear me, which that might not be a bad thing. It really doesn't mean anything. It's like a placeholder, you know, like, but when somebody else says it, you're supposed to say it back. You know, like you go 67. Like you go, like I caught you, you said it. You know, but I guess it's like this or that, you know, like, you know, kind of 67 on that issue. You know, it's like half dozen or, you know, 6 in one hand or half dozen in the other, you know, like 6 or 7. It's about 6 or 7, you know. It's about a half dozen, maybe a little bit more. Because it's not like there is a meaning to it, but like the way it's used in context, that's the meaning that you can kind of come back with. It's like, you know, this or that. They want me to go 60 miles an hour through here? Yeah, sorry, I'm not going 60. City this is. Oh, I'm heading into WikiWatchy. Wiki, like WikiLeaks or whatever, Wikipedia, WikiWatchy, Florida. This they got like a mermaid show thing that they do here. There's like actual living mermaids. But yeah, here WikiWatchy, Florida. It's one of the things you can do. It's not like a main tourist, you know, it's not like going to Disney World where it's just a tourist trap. You can come out here to WikiWatchy, Florida. You can go to the go see the mermaids. They do like a whole like underwater aquatic show and everything. granted, it's not, not as cool as going to Disney, but, Disney's not for a 50-year-old either. Like, pretty much, yeah, if you're going to Disney and you're not 8 years old, there's only, like a third of the parks even actually available for you, because you're too big for the majority of the rides. If you're, like, if you go to Disney World as, like, a 16-year-old, there's, like over half of the rides you're too big for. Because you're already like 16, almost 18, Buccaneer Bay Water Park. Motel 6. We'll leave the light on for you. Sorry, the live cut out. It must have been switching towers or satellites or something. Heading further down south. I almost want to pull over, man. Traffic is fucking thick still. Thicker than I want to fucking deal with. Another 100 kilometers. Gas going up. Yeah, lost a couple viewers. It's alright though. I get it. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip to see. Take a little dip, take a little dip, take a little dip with me. A low rider don't use no gas now. A low rider don't use no gas. I could probably deliver here. It's a good little bit far south though, but this looks like it. I mean, well, at least at night. I mean, well, during the day, I bet the traffic's a lot thicker. Like, there's already, I mean, I get it's not even 10 o'clock on Sunday. And in Weeki Wachee is kind of a bigger city. But yeah, I can only imagine what the traffic must look like during the day. Because this is a 6-lane highway. So they've got enough traffic where they've paved 6 lanes. Which means they probably need to add a lane. There's probably that much traffic. Bolero.
I thought it was funny. Bolero. Yeah, I don't know he's been in here at all today. I think he watches me while he's at work, and then I don't think he went to work today. Maybe he just hung out. He's probably on like Amazon Prime, maybe Netflix or something. Hanging out on the PlayStation tonight. 375. Damn, I keep wanting to stop. So far, I've been cruising, man. No hiccups so far. Low rider, don't use no gas now. Yeah, it's the same guy I've been following. He shook me off of it. He didn't want me to follow him anymore. What up, man? Hope you had a good flight. Hope you got some good free peanuts. Did you have a little in-flight drink? I would have. Basically, I'm heading down south to a whole nother city. When I get up tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing Uber Eats in a whole nother city tomorrow. Yeah, I made a pretty good joke. There's like this bowling alley. Like, it was about maybe less than 5 minutes before you popped in. I made a joke. There was a bowling alley I drove past, and the name of the bowling alley was Bolero. It's like, Monero. I gotta take my Monero to go to Bolero. Probably like less than 5 minutes before you came in the chat. It was kind of funny. There's a bowling alley that's named Bolero. Staying at the Big Titty Palace.
you ever go to Vegas, I recommend you stay at the Big Titty Palace. The Venetian. Ooh. I wonder what that smells like. Viewers, I appreciate you all. I'm going to take things down a little bit with one of my personal favorites. The song was created less than 12 hours ago by a man you might know.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Doge's convo, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to load. Yeah,
If it's too loud, please let me know. I haven't gotten a comment at all about it being too loud throughout the day. So I apologize if it is too loud. I have been asking at different points, but nobody's, you know, people either they just leave or, you know, they don't, nobody's complained. They just left. So I don't know.
Swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on a screen. When shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. And he's got eBay and a sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading my ranch for a life on a screen. One day the ordinance will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fame. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching watching the banner love, the blockchain unfold. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that you learn how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkeys going live, just trying to survive to the moon. Buddy, to the
In half a mile, continue straight onto US 19 South, US Highway 19 North.
All right. All right. Now we got next one's gonna be an oldie but a goodie. Classic.
He's the king of this swamp.
Continue straight onto US 19 South, US Highway 19 North.
Of this swamp.
Continue for 36 miles.
Four wheels on the asphalt, humidity on the glass, rolling through the blades while the city lights fast. Running Uber, doing DoorDash, keeping up the pace. He's the hardest working legend in the Sunshine State. Clocking out at the park shop, slinging fixtures and oil, turning every hour into digital gold. But don't come around asking about your car unless you want to find out where the exit gates are. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run, living life his own way underneath the sun, staking Bitcoin in the street, round goes to the top. Once he starts moving, he ain't never gonna stop. Swamp monkey, yeah, monkey, yeah. The king of the Everglades, watch the man go. Got the Corona loaded, yeah, it's built like a tank. He don't need a mortgage and he don't need a bank. He's a phantom on the highway, a ghost in the trees, living out his vision with a southern breeze. Yeah, the crypto is stacking and the hustle is real. One hand on the ledger, one hand on the wheel. He's a Florida swamp monkey, born to run, living life his own way underneath the sun, staking Bitcoin in the city, darting goes to the top. Once he starts moving, he ain't ever gonna stop. Swamp monkey, hey! Swamp monkey, go! The king of the Everglades, watch the man go.
The king of this swamp. He's the king of this swamp.
All right. I'm thinking this is gonna be part of the. I'm not sure what happened there. Whole stream just cut out on me. I'm not sure what happened there. I guess it's just about time for the thing to get glitched somehow or another. But anyway, I'm back. We're back. Hopefully, we should be good.
But anyway, I was thinking about making this next song. I'm gonna build this into an intro video. I still gotta put it all together. But this is all lyrics that I made. Basically, I fed it into it, and it came back with this from making like a dark, cinematic, country-sounding song, basically to go for like an intro video kind of thing. But anyway, this is it. This is what I got so far. This is gonna be an intro and like an outro video, kind of like I'm gonna, half of it's gonna be for the intro, and half of it's gonna be like at the end. I might have like a credits rolling kind of screen, like a credits at the end. But anyway. Oh, that's not it. It's this one. On the opening, like a nice, beautiful sunrise.
Just a quick rant about the day and the current situation. This is history already, but it's still important for the Swamp Monkeys anti-social procrastinators meeting. The only way to live in this world is to try and find a way out of it. Subconsciously obnoxious pessimists, the ones who's blind but now is woken up. Deaf to hysteria. I just hallucinate as moving change to make my future. And how to bend my time and spend.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I'm going the right speed. I started trying to check the speed. It opened up the whole thing on me. Sorry. Anyway, that's pretty much going to make that into an intro video, and then I'm thinking this sound that it's got kind of right now would be good for like an outro, like a rolling credits. Thank you to the members, thank you to all the moderators, thank you to everybody, kind of thing. Like credits rolling at the end of the film. Yeah, I think 0. I don't think I've gotten any new subscribers today. It would surprise me. It won't tell me until like I close the live stream. It'll tell me like, hey, this live stream got you 2 new subscribers. You know what I mean? But it won't tell me until I close it. I would assume it's probably only like 2, because my videos aren't really hitting a very vast audience right now. Like pretty much the videos are only going to people that are subscribed or people that are like a ghost subscriber. They watch almost every single video I make, but they haven't actually subscribed yet. You know what I mean? But YouTube's already picked, YouTube's picked them. They kind of keep throwing my videos up in their feed because they do click on them every now and then. You know what I mean? But they haven't actually subscribed. You know what I mean? I don't know. So that's probably more or less that's the only people that are seeing this video is people that are already subscribed or people that haven't yet, but they have seen a video of mine before. So I don't know. In that crowd, I have no clue. This says I'm another hour away still. This is crazy. Honestly, I didn't think there'd be this much traffic, man. Maybe I'm just used to like it's a really, really small town where I'm at. Like it really is. There's 6 viewers right now, so there's probably a couple people that are checking me out for the first time. I just hit the 10-hour mark, live streaming, 10 hours and 30 seconds now. All right, small accomplishments. Small accomplishments. Here we go. This one is one of mine. This is like pretty much my personal favorite. I don't know. I hope it's yours too.
Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his dog shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The baddest den on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the Doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild DJ that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp.
There are police reported ahead.
Yeah, there's a cop behind me. There's a cop behind me and he wants to tell me there's cops in front of me.
Let the summer fun begin. Tossing up the burgers, checking on the chain, scoping up the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all the hearts. A DJ in a sedan, a promise prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world is.
Alright, I made it to Newport Richie, I guess. There's this sign, historic downtown Newport Richie. We're here. Oh, sorry, I pissed off the guy behind me now. Newport Richie. I made it pretty far south already. It's crazy it's still telling me it's another hour to get to where I'm trying to go, though. Please, just go the fuck around me, bro.
The world has ever seen, yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey. Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
All right, it's been a while since I've seen a speed sign, so just kind of try to keep an eye out for that. 45. All right, now this one's next. This is a good one.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears. Been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. When the shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for gold bear just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He got the Shiba and a Snicker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on the scoop. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more car chargers or leaky old pens, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive, and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for vines that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that old digital soul. Swamp monkey's going down, just trying to survive.
gonna take a hard look at the map real quick. Make sure pretty sure I'm going the right way. I only have to go south, but I'm still gonna take a good look at the map. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Go straight for 25 miles. Sorry. Straight for 25 miles. Get up past me. There you go. There you go. You made it. Alright, trying to see where this is. 38 miles. 25, keep going straight. Then, you have to stay on US 19. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I can even go this way. That'd be the way to go. Okay, that's the way I'm gonna go then. It's gonna save some time. Currently 33 miles away, and that is roughly 50 kilometers. And if you're just now getting in, you know, different crowds kind of here now or whatever. I'm heading down south to a town called Gulfport, Florida. You know, just because I know the city I'm in, it's going to be dead. You could tell by how much traffic is on the road right now that this is, you know, there's definitely going to be a little bit more money down here. Yeah, my town I know is going to be dead Monday and Tuesday. So there really ain't no reason to hang out all day, do a 12-hour day on Uber and only make $50. So I'm heading down, you know, do like a little beach day tomorrow morning. And at about 3 or 4 o'clock, I'm going to log on and, you know, go live and do the driving from down there in a whole nother city. It's a beach town, so, you know, I'm going to try it out. You know, I bet the mileage is going to be really short. I might get deliveries that aren't even a mile. Just because that's how adjacent everything is in this little tiny town. You know, everything kind of shoved in the little corner over here. But yeah, it's a little suburb outside of St. Pete, Florida. Again, it's called Gulfport, Florida. You know, if you see something you like, and it's a town that kind of reminds me of Mayberry from you know, from Andy Griffith's show, the town he lived in, Mayberry. Like, picture Mayberry but on the beach. You know what I mean? That's what this town reminded me of. But that was like 20 years ago. Haven't been there in a while. Your internet is shot. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's like a death in the family. Where you're camping, yeah. Yeah, you said something like you're on the trail? You ran out to do the trail or something? What state are you in? Like, you just like hiked it from you're like already in Pennsylvania and you just went out to do the trail for the weekend or something? Heading 23 miles down south. Well, a total of 32 more miles. Been doing pretty good on gas too. Like, I'm not even at a half tank of gas yet. And all this stop and go traffic that I've been in. I don't think he meant anything by it directly. I think he was just kind of giving you an answer back. No, it's not Clearwater. It's south of Clearwater. It's its own little town. I don't even know for sure how well it's gonna do, where it's gonna send me, how far out, you know, wherever. I don't even know the market at all. I know I went here in the past when my dad loved this place. This is one of the places that he wanted to retire. But yeah, please, guys, since it looks like I got the homies in here right now, please drop a like on the video. I've been live for like over 10 hours now. I'm kind of low on likes, I feel like, but I would appreciate it. You know, it's gonna help new people find the channel and stuff. The more we like the videos. Like anytime you see me on and you click on to watch, you know, just go ahead and click on the like too. I mean, I hate asking y'all like this, you know what I mean? I don't want to do it, but when I get to 1,000, I won't even be doing it like I'm doing it now. But yeah, just try to, yeah, thank you, sir, appreciate that. But yeah, it's like, it's gonna help, you know, the more likes we throw on this, you know, get like 17 likes somehow, it'll help, you know, a whole new crowd kind of help to be introduced to it. I don't know. But yeah, eventually we'll get a gang in here, man. Let me like a whole fucking gang of people. We'll have a small army. I can't believe, man, Afro Man's thinking about running for president, man. Y'all heard about that? Y'all seen anything about that? Afro Man, you know, because I got high. Da 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 da. And I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I'm gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. I don't know. But he's apparently he's running for president or some shit. I don't know if it's just like tabloid hype type stuff for this point. I don't think he's gonna make it too far. Like, I don't think he'd make it to be like the final. But apparently he's running libertarian too, so you don't have to worry about getting picked up by the Republicans or the Democrats. I bet later on he would probably be, you know, he'd probably be, you know, he might go Republican, I bet, if needed. I don't know. I know Trump kind of was a turncoat. Wasn't he Democrat, and then he switched over to Republican because he couldn't get on the Democrat ballot. I don't know. So it's not like it really even fucking matters. But it'd be cool. I don't know, man. It'd be a little weird. I mean, it'd be cool, but it'd be weird at the same time. Afro Man being president. But, I mean, I don't know, man. It could happen. Appreciate you guys. 10 likes now. 10 likes. I'm almost there. Doing a little bit of exploring. Like I said, I didn't think the traffic was going to be this bad. There wasn't so many fucking headlights and bullshit on the road. It would look a little bit better cruising with me. But anyway. Speed limit's 50. Google's saying, and in that street sign right there saying speed limit is 50. I'm going 44. Which I feel like is good. I'm all the way over in the, you know, far right lane. All the way over. Continue straight for 19 more miles. And we got 19 more miles. I kind of like this one the best. This is my personal favorite.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait till a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to life on a screen. When shift finally ends and the sun starts to set, he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator of the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl, from a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading my ranch for a life on a screen. The ordinance will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, the blockchain unfurl. Selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading the ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive to the moon.
I do plan on like getting to the beach, and I'm not sure how much of it that you'll be able to see. I will bring my headlamp and stuff. I'll try to get, you know, enough light on it that you'll be able to see that, you know, like I'm at the beach or whatever. But yeah, where I'm going, it's gonna be right there at Beach Boulevard and Shore Boulevard. So I should be pretty close to the water from where I'm, you know, where I'm heading. Yeah, chat's still enabled. We're still here, man. We were just enjoying the music. And yeah, we are the Cantina Band. We do take requests. If anybody's got any requests at all they'd like, just let me know.
Play that same song. Play the same song that you just played.
Play the same song I just played? All right. Okay. No problem.
There are police reported ahead.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that He ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a human garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, paying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba and a sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above. 7 oil falling coins that he's like, I love. Yeah, the smart monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a wrench for a life on the scoop. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old pens, just millions of views from his internet fans. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive, and he's got the will. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for vines that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading the rents for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that metal for a digital soul. Swamp monkey's going down, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon.
Sorry, I'm smoking on that Black and Mild. It's been a hard day tonight, and I'll be working like a dog. It's been a long day tonight, and like a sleeping like a dog. What?
There are police reported ahead.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing but cops and construction going down the whole fucking road. And traffic passing me. Like, we're in a construction zone. You're technically supposed to go 10 under. Crossing that bridge toward Bradenton. I think I have. I think I know what bridge you're talking about. There's a couple of different bridges. There's the Skyway Bridge. There's the Gandy Bridge. I know I've been over both of those. Skyway Bridge is beautiful, man. It's actually a pretty impressive, feat of engineering. I mean, granted, it's just a bridge, but it's a pretty massive bridge. Not like the Golden Gate or nothing, but it's the closest thing Florida's got to the Golden Gate, I guess you could say. This part of the road's really fucked up. Must be going too slow. I might have. No, we should be good. Bitcoin cowboy, do it going well.
55. Okay, I'm gonna go 54. I'm gonna be the guy that I hate. But there's 3 lanes of traffic, so me going 54 all the way over in this lane shouldn't be a problem. Hit it. Hit it. Gun it. Gun it. Gun it. There you go. Come on.
There are police reported ahead.
Oh no. Let's slide over a lane.
Looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his dope shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive, delivery unlocked. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The baddest digit on the floor of the street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with the doors on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild vision that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tasting out the burgers, chicken on the chains, scooping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just a 5G signal and some digital roots from the drive-through window to the top of the charts. He's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
All right, all right. Congo River Golf, live gators. I'd give y'all a break from the music for a little bit. Like Lotus has been listening to that music for like 10 hours today so far. Still got a half a tank. Olmerton. Almost. We're close. We are. It says about 6 minutes from destination. 2.5 miles on this highway, and then I'll be getting off onto one of the mid streets. The restaurant I'm heading to actually closes at midnight, so I might even be able to run inside and grab a bite to eat. No, I'm not going to jump in the ocean when I get there. I'm going to get, like, the ocean on the camera.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward County Road 611 South, 49th Street North.
I'm going to get the ocean on the camera. I might stick my feet in or something. I might could go, like, waist deep. I don't know. I might could go all the way in. It depends. Like, sometimes they'll have signs up that specifically say no swimming after dark or something. So I don't know. But I could probably still, like, jump in real quick. That light's behind me. Hang on. She's coming for me. Damn. He got, like, right behind me for a quick second. But he was zigzagging to get over to that exit ramp. But there he goes. He's up on that curve there. I know. I'm like, what am I getting pulled over for? Like, is he pulling me over just because I have an out-of-state tag? Which that's what I thought, you know.
are at exit 611. I think that's what it's trying to say. Oh, no, get on to 611 South. Half mile. Here it comes, coming up.
In half a mile, take the exit toward County Road 611 South, 49th Street North.
We know, Julia.
Take the exit toward County Road 611 South, then merge onto US 19, Frontage Road.
611 South. What'd she say? Frontage Road? 611 South. I don't see any kind of frontage road. She said frontage road.
In half a mile, merge onto 49th Street North.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I got some pretty good gas mileage coming down here. Even with all the stop and go, still having traffic, you know, and red lights and all that stuff, people crisscrossing. I got a little over a half a tank still. I'm basically already there. I drove 100 miles somehow without even getting under a half a tank. I gotta open up the map. I'm gonna open wide real quick. Oh my god, how in the fuck? Oh, it says I'm still 20 minutes away. I'm sorry. Like, I did say 11:11. I'll probably be there about 11:11 Eastern. It's still showing me 11:11. I thought I was a little close. I thought I was a little closer than 20 minutes away. That sucks. But I guess now would be a good time if you need to take a bathroom break, you need to run away, you need to take care of something. Whoa, 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 whoa! Tilted Barrel Bar. Kind of a long light.
I still think it took longer than it needed to. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a long light. Because it was red before I got to it. Yeah. See, like this one was red and it already flipped back to green. 385. 385. Diesel is $4.98 a gallon here. Sorry guys, I am trying to cruise a little bit. I am going 47 and a 40. Trying to get there without getting pulled over. Good idea. .7 mile. It's going to take 15 minutes to get 5 miles. This is ridiculous. Like a weird curve in the road here. Speed limit's 35. We're going 42. 41. Speed up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Speed up. Speed up. I need out of this lane. Must be getting close. .2 miles. Somehow 11 minutes. Gonna be another 96 red lights between now and then. Woo! Okay, alright, let's go. It's a narrow street. Like that other lane's even smaller. That other, like the outside lane. This lane I'm in, this feels narrow. I don't know how, if you got a big old dually, I don't know how you fit in this lane. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, figure out where the gas pedal is. There's a thin-ass lane. Oh, man. Ooh, it's a thin lane. Still not quite there yet, because like when you get there, it's like you almost could travel faster on a bike, which I'm almost to that point because the amount of red lights and shit. If I was on a bike, I could just be, it wouldn't matter if the lights red, really. But yeah, I'm almost to that point where it's like it's easier to travel by bicycle than car. Come on, light. For what reason are we sitting here? There's nobody even coming. You got 10 cars stopped and no one's even coming. One car. A Texaco. I haven't seen a Texaco station in years. That's crazy. Texaco station. Oh, there we go. Somebody's in trouble. Go get him. What are you doing? Come on, buddy. How slow do I need to go for you to get the fuck around? Just go. What are you doing, man? Come on. Oh, okay. I guess he's stopping like right there. What do you want, buddy? Like, you have your whole fucking lane. What do you want me to do? You want me to cross over and get in front of you in your lane? Sorry, the ambulance mysteriously decided to throw its lights on. And then so I'm trying to veer over for it because it's already in the right lane. So I'm trying to veer over for it to accelerate around and past me. I don't know. It's like he just, I don't know. It's like he was stopping right there or something. I don't know. Fucking him, bro. And the guy, he's driving an ambulance. He should be a professional driver. He's literally driving an ambulance. He's on the clock driving an ambulance. It says 5 minutes still somehow. I was kind of in the wrong because you're supposed to get over, but like I said, he was in that right lane. So for me to switch lanes and then get over into the lane that he was in, it kind of didn't make sense. It made more sense for me to just kind of slow down. I slowed down in the lane that I was in because he was already in this lane. I was waiting for him to accelerate up and around past me. I don't know. And then, like I said, as soon as he started to accelerate, and then as soon as he started to accelerate, he needed to stop, because I guess that's where his call was, too, or something. I don't know. It's fucking, I don't know. Smoke shop with a drive-through smoke shop. Hell yeah. Drive-through. Welcome to Gulfport. Hell yeah. Made it. Gulfport Boulevard, right there in front of me. That street sign right there. Come on, light. This is ridiculous. Why we've been stopping at every fucking light for no fucking buddy. Yeah, this is the part. This is in here. I say bicycles. There's bicycle signs and stuff. There's bicycle painted on the road. There's even a bicycle. There's a guy on a bike this late at night. There's two guys on bikes. This whole city, it's made for bicycles. Oh, that's a motorcycle. But anyway. You'll probably see it more during the day when I'm out delivering. I'll be constantly halting for bikes to go around me and stuff. But yeah, the bikes have the right of way, basically. It's different. The car, the car has to stop for the bike to cross everywhere, instead of the bike having to stop for a car to be able to cross. It's weird. But yeah, this city's beautiful. Yeah, my dad, he was looking at, there was a duplex that needed work out here somewhere. I forget what street it was on. If I find it, I might get it in the video or something. But yeah, it was a duplex my dad was looking at. It needed work. We were gonna it was 2 bedrooms on one side and 2 bedrooms on the other side. We were gonna live in one side and rent out the other side, you know what I mean? But I don't know, he didn't jump on it. He didn't want to jump on it for some reason, and then fucking it got bought up because it's, it's kind of like the perfect investment property, a duplex that needs work. It's like, oh my god, that dude was stupid not buying that. Yeah, I think it was like $70,000. The duplex. That's the price of it was. You're basically buying two houses for $70,000, and you can rent out the one. This isn't the right street. What the fuck street is this? Oh, I'm over one street. That's what it is. Should have took that road. That might be on the. There might be like one-way traffic and stuff around here too. I need to watch out. I think I can take this street. But yeah, I could pretty much park anywhere. I would just look like a car parked. It looks like people park on the street here. I could literally just park right on the fucking street. As long as I'm not obstructing traffic too bad. I could park right there between those two cars probably. Just sleep. It would just be it would be noisy though, because obviously like at 7 a.m. there's gonna be traffic going crazy up and down this street. But you notice there's no, on the sides of the road, there would be a sign that says like no overnight parking. Because you see all this on the side of the road is parking. Well, this is all parking spots on the side of the road, angled parking. But then there's no parking meters. No parking meters. It doesn't look like there's parking meters. Oh shit. You got a headlight out, bro. There's a casino here too. Oh wow, that's crazy. There's a sign that says 15-minute parking there, but there's no parking meters and there's no sign that says no overnight parking. And this was that was Beach Boulevard, and this is Shore Boulevard I just turned onto. A couple people hanging out over there on the right side there, underneath that palm tree. I ain't mad at them. It's a good place to hang out. There's handicap spots, but I'm still not seeing any sign that says no overnight parking anywhere. As they're pulling out, I'm gonna go past them real quick. The hell yeah. That place looks pretty poppin' too. There's Pier, Williamsburg Pier of Gulfport. I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna go walk up there. Find a place to park. I just saw like 130 places to park. Can I park here? Or is that too close to? Hang on. I'm gonna find a place to park. I think I just saw. It's a long walk. Kind of. No parking this side of the street. There's parking spots there. It's still, I want to find one a little bit closer because I passed by a couple spots that were definitely closer. All right. There's the casino again. But yeah, like one of these spots is perfect. I'll go past these people that are hanging out, so I don't have to walk past them once I get out of the car. But yeah, there's definitely a spot here, and then there might be another one further up. There's another one. Yeah, I can park a little bit closer. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is the pier, and then the beach is down the way from me. And I got the car parked where people, like, I'll be advertising my channel the way my car is parked. Alright, yeah. Throw that in the pocket. I'm sorry, I'm getting everything together. I'll hop out of the car after that 2-hour drive. This place is pretty popping behind me, man. Alright, so I hope they don't have a sign that says you're not supposed to be out here after dark or something. There's a pretty nice pier. It goes all the way over there. But yeah, I guess the beach is down there on the other side of the casino. But yeah, I'm gonna walk all the way out to the end of the pier out here. Looks like there might even be a person. There might be a guy out there. Oh man. People fishing out here this late at night. Oh, it looks like even a place you can like clean a fish right there. Like you could catch the fish and I guess you can like pre-clean it or something. That's cool. That's smart. Yeah, there was a swing down at the end. Like when I first walked up onto the pier down there. There was like a couple like hardcore making out, like like making out like I don't know, making out like it was the 90s or something. Like the way people used to make out before we had phones, basically. Something like that. Yeah, hopefully I don't drop the phone in the water. That should be pretty good though. But yeah, it's just hanging over the rail into the water. People out there fishing, man, I can't believe it. People fishing this late. I was gonna walk all the way down to the end, but there's like a family down there fishing or something, so I won't disturb them. Let them have a good Sunday night. I'm gonna go, I guess, back to my car and try to see if I can find another parking spot up there on the other side, closer to the beach, where I can hop back out of the car and go stick my feet in the sand or something.
But yeah, I probably got to mute as I get closer to this bar restaurant thing over here. That place looks pretty cool though. You know, two-story little fucking nightclub type of bar on the beach. Anyway, gotta mute the mic. The couple that was sitting on that swing making out, they already took off. Alright, I think the Tesla next to me, I think who's ever in that Tesla next to me, they are probably living in a car. Because it's the way, I don't know, I didn't want to like point the camera inside their car or nothing, because it's not my property or nothing, but the way he had his car set up, it's somebody that's living in that Tesla right next to me. It's got a Virginia tag on it. A bunch of clothes and everything. Like it was all built out. But I didn't want to, you know what I mean? Because it's like his house if he is living in it. Didn't want to be filming all through what's going on. But yeah, I'm here. I made it down here in Gulfport, Florida. Back it up. Hopefully I don't hit anybody. There's clear. Oh wait. Right over here now. Okay, we're clear. I'm gonna be wrestling with a girl 2 feet from the street. Okay, should be good. Alright, I'm gonna go around the block again. Hell yeah. Yeah, you missed it. I just walked all the way out on the pier right there. But this bar right here is playing music really loud, so I kind of gotta go get away from that. Doesn't look like it's a bad place to hang out though.
shop vac. Hell yeah, man. Nice 2-story bar. But yeah, I feel like I could park anywhere if there's not signs. Unless there's a handicap sign. I don't think there's... any reason I can't park there. Resort vibes. I don't know. I mean, I think it's pretty much shut down. I know that one bar, they closed down at midnight. So they're like a half hour from closed. I would hate to be the guy that goes to pick up an order. You know, the restaurant's about to close. I don't know. And I'm looking to see if there's signs that say you can't get on the beach at night. I guess this is all apartments over here. Look at this parking. There's no sign that says can't park here. I could literally probably just park and sleep right the fuck here. And just sleep. I'm in the spot pretty good. I'm gonna go walk around and look for any kind of no overnight parking. Right there, sign right there. But anyway, I'm only gonna park for a minute. And honestly, it should be fine. Just gonna walk around for a minute. See if there's any other posted rules. Alright, so those spots right there's a tow away sign. And these spots, I'm sure, are a part of that sign. Beach closed from midnight to 4 a.m. Oh, sweet. That's perfect. It's not midnight yet. And at 4 a.m., that's nothing. Yeah, it's like fucking... from midnight to 4 a.m. Only 4 hours the beach is actually closed. That's cool. Yeah, that's what, yeah, I think they would show up and, yeah, they would ask you to move. I don't think you would be, like, instantly ticketed. Basically, it's how you know, how much respect you show them back when they show up just to do their job. You know, they're just showing up to do their job. They got called out to your location because you're there, you know. And then there's a bunch of other cars parked here. So I think the no overnight parking is probably for even all of these spots in here. Probably. But yeah, this whole city is like its own kind of, you know, like this is the city's beach right here, Gulfport's beach. So I'm looking for rules. But yeah, I don't know, so far the only rule I saw was that it closes at midnight. They got a sprayer. I can get a shower here technically. Yeah, it's got to be definitely Walmart. Wonder how much these are. I can get a Yoo-Hoo for $1.50. I guess these are cans. Can of Mountain Dew for $2. And it takes card. I can tap it with my phone. That's cool. Anyway. Bathroom. Is the bathroom open? I don't know why the bathroom's not open. It's not midnight yet. No fires of any kind. No dogs, no alcohol, no tobacco, no vaping. No, like no littering, of course. Yeah, but like no vaping. Wow. Like, I could see tobacco. You don't want a bunch of cigarette butts all in the sand and stuff, but, like, no vaping. What the fuck? Yeah, this... another bathroom door. Oh, it's open.
beach bathroom. I mean, there's sand. It's dirty because it's a beach. You know what I mean? There's literally people drag sand in here all day long. There's no AC. I can feel that there's no AC, but it's ventilated down on the floor and up on the roof. Ventilation. And then I guess that's this door that was locked on the other side. Or maybe I tried to pull it and I probably had to push or something. I don't know. I bet in an emergency, people sleep in here. I bet people sleep in there. They probably have a guard that comes by at midnight and locks it, make sure people aren't sleeping in there. Probably. This is nice, little, yeah, here's the water. Flash doesn't do too much, but yeah. What? Me and my buddy, not at this beach, but my buddy, he used to go out to the beach, and then like at this time at night, he'd start digging a hole and dig like a huge, like the size of the movie Holes. You know, like he'd dig a hole like that big and just like leave it somewhere, like just a big ass 5-foot ring, and then 5 feet deep there's just like this big ass hole. My friend would, you know, get out here on the beach and start digging, and then just leave it there. Just fucking digging this hole in the beach. Anyway, gotta taste it. Oh yeah, it tastes good. Anyway, 11:34. What do we got here? Got to be at Walmart in town. Yeah, this would be a good time to get in the water too, but I don't know, I didn't quite plan on all that. I could jump in the water. I don't know, man. It's not. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Well, he's gonna go like ankle deep. Whatever. Pretty freaking cold. Whew. That's cold. Beautiful. I wonder how busy it's going to be during the day. All right. I got somebody walking towards me. I'm gonna get out of here now. I guess he's just going to use the shower.
Dude, I could probably fucking live here. Like, I could probably live here and then have a fucking, my quality of life would probably improve. Because, I mean, there's a public shower. I could get rid of the gym membership, basically. That's literally, I'm not going to videotape this guy, but that's what it looks like he's doing right now. He got out of his car and then walked over to the shower, and he's like bathing. He's got swim trunks on. He's not there naked, but dude, I don't know, man. This might be the place. Might end up hanging out here. It's almost got like a Key West vibe. I don't know, man. But I don't know, like, I know 20 years ago when I was here and my dad was looking at that duplex or whatever, it reminded me of like Mayberry, but on the beach. And then you gotta, think of what Mayberry would be today, kind of, sort of. I guess it's alright. You're right here. Oh, shit. Whatever. Oh, God. Anyway. Water fountain. Water fountain, water fountain, water fountain, no water fountain. Huh. There's gotta be a water fountain. Maybe they ripped it out because of COVID or something. There's gotta be a water fountain. Nope, no water fountain. Pretty sure I saw a water fountain somewhere. Maybe not. There's at least a shower. I mean, I guess you could fill up a cup. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that dude got out. There's van lifers here, bro. There's look. I don't know if you can see. You could probably zoom in. There's a camper van right there, and then camper van right there, and then camper van right there. Oh, damn. There's probably already a whole community of people living in their car here on this beach. I've been here, well, not here before, but I've been to beaches before, and I'd be like people just like sleeping like right there, like curled up, just sleeping right here on the leg of the bench. I don't know what time it is. Still got 20 minutes till the beach technically closes. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna get a selfie stick. I bought one. I sent it to the wrong address. I'm gonna buy another one though. I'm getting tired of like filming the ground all the time. Because I try to act like I'm not filming. I try to act like I'm watching something. Like it's kind of pointed down at the ground. I'm sitting here, I'm like just watching something, looking down at my phone. I don't really try to make it look like I'm recording. I don't know. But if I got the selfie stick, it'd be like, yeah, it's way too obvious. What's this, a Veterans Memorial? Beach, Gulfport Open Beach Volleyball Champions. 2021 Women's Open, Co-Ed 2018, Men's Open 21, volleyball. Maybe volleyball. And this is semi-professional volleyball court right here, I guess. Hell yeah. But yeah, I bet one of these, well, you know, looks like a quadruplex. It looks like 2 on the bottom and then 2 on the top. You know, a couple of them. I bet there's Airbnbs in there. They probably sell for, probably $300 a night, maybe. If they're lucky enough, they probably get that during at least Christmas something or something like that. You know what I mean? 4th of July weekend, they probably get $300 a night. Because that, I don't know, that's almost sounds fair. I don't know, maybe 2. I mean, think about it, like if a Motel 6 is like $100 a night now, I could imagine it being 2 or 3 to stay that close to the beach. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't priced out rooms. I don't. But yeah, especially like an Airbnb, I think it's higher because it's like you're getting like a whole house and shit. Technically. That was fun. I should have dumped in the water a little bit further, but they even there's an electrical socket right there. If that. Yeah, no lock on it. You could plug in. You could technically plug in there and then apologize once you got caught because there's no lock on it. There's no sign that says you can't. It just looks like oh, I thought it was just free power. I thought it was just free community power. But yeah, there's you saw me. That one outlet on one side, and there's another outlet on the other side. But yeah, there's no sign on that says you don't touch, authorized personnel only, and then there's no lock. So yeah, you could plug into that, probably at least temporarily. Anyway, what we got here? Almost midnight, not quite. Yeah, let's go explore a little bit more, I guess. The beach is closed. Well, beach, we still got 15 minutes till the beach closes, but it's a little teeny tiny beach. There's not much to it. Yeah, there was two different electrical socket outlets. One on this side, pretty much where I went and flipped the plastic cover. I was checking to see if it had a lock on it. Like I wasn't gonna break it if it did, you know what I mean? But yeah, I didn't break nothing to open it. So yeah, it's free power. I mean, I guess it's there for the volleyball somehow or another, for them to like, I guess, plug in speakers or I don't know. Maybe that's probably what it is. Something like maybe a corner DJ or something. I don't know. Who knows what they got going on in this town? All right, let's see. Like I said, I'm gonna back it up. For some reason, I have to put the fucking AC on still. Hot. I'm gonna go this other way up the street. Nothing behind me. Shouldn't be. Back window's fogged. I can't really see. Side mirrors are. We're good. Ooh-wee. But yeah, see this van with the curtains in it. I think somebody's dead living in there. And then like 2 spots up from them, there's another van, another old van that looks like somebody could be living in. And then there at the end, there's another van. there's like I said, there's probably like, I bet somebody's in that truck right there too. Somebody's probably sleeping in that truck right now. Looks like somebody's in this little station wagon here next to the van. Yeah, there's definitely people in that station wagon. There's a bunch of people living on the fucking beach. Let's see. It's kind of like, I don't know, just got like reminds me of like Key West vibes or something. What's that? That's either a motel or an apartment building. I wonder, can I go that way up the street? Looks like I can. I don't know what is that. I'll look at an aerial map or something. I don't know. I bet during the day there's gonna be all kinds of bicycles everywhere. Bicycles on top of bicycles. But yeah, I guess these are apartments over here. For sale? Damn, I wonder how much they'd want for that fucking... just like right there. Bam, smack right there. Probably an $800,000-$900,000 house. Yeah, those are apartments. Or condos. Going now, I'm just going. Brick roads. Yeah, this is old. Red brick road. Fucking red brick road. Holy shit. Some of these streets look like they're alleys. They're so tiny. What does it say? No parking from here till corner. They're parked just past that sign. They could probably technically park behind them. The corner store, cold drinks and snacks. I don't want to sleep like right on the main strip, even though there's a bunch of parking. Right here on this main strip. But just because the noise, you know, I don't want to be. I'm sure I'm gonna wake up probably from sunrise earlier than I want to. But I should almost go around in the neighborhood. Parking tollway zone. But I can park like right here, smack right here, sleep right here. I'm trying to find a little bit. I don't know. Like I said, I could probably just pull over anywhere. I don't think anybody would have a problem. Looks like they're renovating that house. I don't know. Yeah, it does look like the chat might be people might be out of energy. I'm out of energy, to be honest with you. I'm looking for a place I could kick my shoes off for the rest of the day. I'm just looking, you know, I'm trying to scope out and make sure I pick a spot that's, you know, someone's not gonna wake up in the morning going to work and be like, who the fuck was this car right here? You know. I'm trying to find an inconspicuous spot where I'm basically in the middle of two different residences. So I could look like I'm at this person's house, or I could look I'm at this person's house. You know what I mean? I could be a guest in either one of these houses. And there's a bunch of people parked on the street up here. But they're all parked the other way. So it makes me think I might have went down a towaway zone road. Or not, yeah, I went down a one-way street, I think. I don't know for sure. Here, park. No, I didn't, you know, this is the thing, you want to keep distance, you know what I mean? I don't know who they are, they don't know who I am. You know what I mean? I haven't introduced myself to them. I don't really need to be posted up right next to them. Granted, yeah, there's strength in numbers, like once I did get to know them or whatever. But yeah, it's just kind of like an etiquette thing. Like if you see somebody, like, you know, they're living in their car, you wouldn't want to park like immediately right next to them. Maybe you would, I don't know. This is, I guess, a big boat garage. Right, exactly. Yeah, you're basically like when you're living in your car, you've got domicile rights. Exactly. But yeah, look, all these cars lined up right here. I'm just gonna go find a spot in between a couple of them. make sure I'm not like blocking someone's driveway when I do that. Oh, there's a mailbox there. That's why no one's parked there. Mailbox is there. Mailbox. But I could probably slunk in. Like right here. I'm gonna go up a little bit more. And that's a street. This little side street. Yeah, that's why nobody parked there. But then here's a spot, like right fucking here. It looks just as good as any. It could be someone's spot. I'm not gonna do that. Pontiac Apartments. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I'll go this way. Let's see. Yeah, see, like some of these streets, man, almost looks like an alleyway. Almost 12 hours live. Almost 12-hour mark. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe right around here. Yeah, maybe. What was this? Looks like a garage or something there. Well, hell. I can't see shit out of the fucking rear view. Fuck. Alright. Cut it. remember where this is. I'll probably come back around here. Gulfport Veterans Memorial Park. Okay, so 1 block over from that. That's probably right where I wanted to go. Alrighty. Hey, let me go right down the middle of this 2-lane road. Alright, okay. Thinking that might work over there. I don't know for sure if that's... It probably will work. That over there, that over there, specifically, it has signs up that say no overnight parking, and people are parked here. Alright, I think I saw the spot. Right here, just past this, whatever the fuck that, like an SUV, I guess it is, up in front of them. Yep. After cruising around a couple times, I think this is definitely a slick spot right here. Yep. Yes. Yeah, this is gonna work. All right. Parking brake, car AC off, engine off. All right. Let the horse blinder up. Sorry. Hang on. I'm trying to get the angle on that. There we go. Some light. There we go. Yeah, I made it. I went to the beach and everything. I already walked out on the beach and everything. The beach doesn't open back up until 4 a.m. So I got time to take a nap, or we can hang out, we'd talk about whatever, hang out, whatever. I made it though. Car made it. We're good. We're chilling. Yeah. Keys out of the ignition. Got the sunshade up in the front window.